Come on, come on, come on. You know we got a lot of haters out there. Keep on hating. Welcome to Bubba Dark Brand. We brand new, baby. Bubba Dark Brand. We also got Bubba Dark Roast and Toast. Somebody want to change that name. We changed our names too. How y'all doing out there tonight? Come on. If y'all really want to hear some real conversation and y'all want to engage in some real debate, I welcome you to join my chat. I haven't checked the blacklist on this thing, but we will. As soon as we get done with our theme song, we will check the blacklist. I should have thought of that beforehand. I make sure nobody's blocked. All right, let's get to our real theme song. Come on. Hey. Come on, hit me. Come on. Are we live? I'm sorry, y'all. I struggle to understand. I struggle. I see women saying in their life they don't need a man. But God created you to be at our side. We the prize, you along for the ride. God made Adam first and all the animals and made you last. I think you're a curse. Am I lying? Am I trying? Women got us dying and killing each other just for a date. Most women are full of hate for the fellow black man, but they got to understand that without a man you can't survive in this land or any land around the world. There ain't nothing done hard by, girl. You're not out there on Alaska pipelines, you're not in the minefields. You don't go underground, all the jobs you work That's what the sissies used to do that abounded back then. The guys that were total nerds. They were working in HR, were psychiatrists, massage therapists, kind persons being nurses. The jobs you do ain't crack. Women can't even rap. But y'all the best in the world. Ain't nothing been invented by a girl that ever helped anybody, that really helped anybody get along. Matter of fact, you don't belong in the same sentence as a man. You got to understand you the last thing in this land. You only over kids and doves. And when your cherry gets busted, there better be some blood on that rug. Or you will get stoned to death. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to the show. Y'all know this? Y'all don't hear that? We've been working all day. We've been working all day on that. And I figured out it was a new speaker I bought. It's going back tomorrow. So we taking a new speaker back. And even though I figured out what was wrong with it, it made me work all day. I'm getting rid of it. It got to go. I ordered 2 more off of Amazon. So we took it back. Then we zoomed in. But as y'all look, before we even get started, ladies and gentlemen, before we even get started. First thing we say, we don't care. Hey, there we are. We about to touch on some things, some hot topics. I hope y'all can hang with me. But welcome to... Now, it's videos on this channel. This is not a new channel. But we brought it out the closet. YouTube has a problem with us. And it's not about being flagged like Kenneth Berg. It's about they don't like the fact that I was covering the football and I was staying within their guidelines. See, they take their money. And now that the football season is almost over and it's not much more money to be made, now they want to bring the hammer. Well, guess what? Since they won't let us use the football to make money anymore, we're going to use that to build these 2 channels up. It's only 2 or 3 weeks of football left. So we're going to use that to build up these channels. And then I'll decide if I want to cover Major League Baseball, if I want to cover the NBA, to try to boost these 2 channels up to the other. We'll try and make that decision on. Okay? We'll try and make that decision. But the money that YouTube paid, it ain't really nothing to get excited about. It's better to get donations. So that's why we're going to lean off of that monetized channel, because it takes too long to make money. Seriously. So we're going to use the Roast and Toast, Brother Derek Roast and Toast, Brother Derek brand. We're going to see if we can get this brand up to be monetized, but I don't know if we're going to monetize it or not. I like being able to say what I want to say and do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? And I'd rather the people support the channel. I would rather the people support the channel. Now this is how you know the devil working. Why are they showing all of this when we were on TCL? Why are they showing all that? Oh, why are they showing all this clout? This is something that Kenny would show where his setting's jacked all the way up. Why are they trying to stick me with it? Oh yeah, because Kenneth Bird can't beat the screen. Yeah, we can talk about Kenneth Bird over here. We can call him a bum, a loser, a scrub. I made him take off that same white t-shirt he been wearing for the past 4 days. He still got the black long sleeve shirt on. Man, he ain't got no clothes. Man don't even have no clothes to wear. Hiding in the office, making threats. That's why he can't live stream. Making threats. See, you go too far. You talking about bringing the police and all this other stuff. No good, well, you ain't done nothing. Nobody will take you seriously. You sitting there showing people channel pages and stuff like that. You don't know how to do it. You don't put it in the thumbnail, dummy. You don't know how to roast. But anyway, enough about him. I want to get to the women. I had a conversation, and if y'all watch the video, wait a minute. Was I live streaming? I don't know. Was I live streaming? Was that the girl that took me over there or the girl that brought me back? Oh, I can't remember. Ain't that a shame? Ain't that a shame that I can't remember? But one thing we can do, we can back out of here. And we on this new channel, so we'll go ahead and just grab the first thing we see. We're not going to start with it, though. Hey, that's me right there. And look, they're not even showing up. They're not even showing up. That's why I put one on each channel. That they're not even showing up. All right, here's a Kevin Samuels. If the woman shows that, if the woman shows up, if he's showing the woman, he ain't showing the woman. Nah, we ain't gonna fool with it. If he ain't showing the woman, I don't want to fool with it. If he ain't showing the women, I ain't fooling with it. What about this? All right, the woman showed there. But I mean, I'll look at the woman. I ain't gonna look at no man talk about no damn woman. I'm just saying. All right, now where is it? Where is that heifer at? I want y'all to hear. This is the reason why women really. You just gonna cut me off, right, sucker? Really? Y'all hear that? All right, y'all. I want y'all to look at this tomboy. I didn't stutter. I said, check out this tomboy. Sit here and talk about nothing but money. Before we even start, I need to understand. I was asking a woman on the bus yesterday, why does a woman need so much money? Why does a woman need so much money? Adam and Eve didn't have no money and didn't care. They were butt naked and didn't care. Why does a woman need so much money? I understand her wanting to prove that she's equal to a man, and they're not. But why you need so much money? I'm just asking a question. Why does a woman need so much money? What do you need money for? And for those of you who say women are equal to men, I tell you, kiss my butt when you want to debate. Because I tell you a new one. To any woman that would dare say that to me, you better come here and inspect the work. Come in here and get it. Because you are not equal. I'm going to tell you how bad off you are. You don't even know it. Go look in Genesis. Look at the beginning of the Bible. God made Adam. Then he made the animals. Had Adam name the animals. Then God realized, wait a minute, I gave everybody else a mate. I didn't give you one. Why didn't he give him one? Because none of the angels have a mate. The devil, who was the archangel, does not have a mate. But when God saw that he made every other animal and they had a mate so they could reproduce, he went and made the woman. You were an afterthought. You were God's afterthought. So stop telling us that you the prize. You're not the prize. The fact that some men get in their egos and want to fight over you to see who can get the prettiest one, that don't make you the prize. The fact that we let you do what you do when go to other countries, their women don't do what you do. You can thank the Romans for that. You can thank the Romans for that. Because if it wasn't for the Romans, you would be in the same position that the other one will be in. If they hadn't got their hands and rewrote the Bible, you will be just like the women in the Middle East or in Japan or anywhere else in the world. The only women that have the freedom that you have are places that have been conquered by the white man. The white man is the reason you have the freedoms you have. That is, you can't debate it. Only places where white men have gone and conquered can you go and be treated equally. What other places? What other places can you go to? Go over to Africa where the white man ain't been at. Or don't run. See how the women get treated. Go to the Haitians. See how the women get run. White man ain't there. Go look at Japan. See how the women there are treated. And the white man ain't there. Go to Korea. See how the women treated. There ain't no white man around. Go anywhere in the world. Your freedom comes from the white man. The white man who write them Disney stories and movies. The white man who came up with the idea for these love novels that y'all like to read and dream about. The white man that loves to take y'all around the world. Seriously. You ride in the backs of white women in this country. You ride in the backs of them. But you're not the prize. Not the way you think of it. You like the prize somebody fight over to get. But you're not thought of as equal. Meaning that if there is one sheep left in the whole world, men will fight to own that sheep. That don't mean that sheep that equal. Whoever wind up with it is going to put it in a pen somewhere. And come out and look at it every once in a while and go about their business. That's the kind of prize that you are. And that's what you think. Only difference is that sheep, even though it's the only one in the world, it can't give him another child. That's your value. That sheep, as valuable as it is, the only one in the world, it can't talk to him. It can't give him conversation. It can keep him company. He can take the sheep with him anywhere in the world. But the sheep can't talk to him. So that's your value. Your value is your conversation and your ability to carry a child. If we can figure out how to make a child without you, you ain't got no value. I think it's sick. But in some parts of the world, men have sex with donkeys, horses, sheep, oxen. So your coochie ain't irreplaceable. That's not your value. Because guess what? Them animals don't talk back. Them animals don't ask for nothing. Them animals don't always want to be took somewhere and got to be seen. Them animals ain't got to have the Prada bags and got to be Gucci and got to be out there. Lane Bryant and Nordstrom's and Beverly Hills 90210, Boulevard Drive and all that crap. So I ask you again, where are you the prize at? Your ability to reproduce. And that's what separates man from the angels. Man can reproduce with the help of a woman. Why do you think the devil didn't go after Adam? He went after Eve because he knew that Eve was the weak link. And when Eve got the knowledge, remember, she bit from the apple first. When she got the knowledge, why didn't she run and get an apple of the tree of life so that they would never die? She didn't think of it. You know why? Her thought was, oh no, God's going to kill me. I got to get Adam to take a bite of this. Maybe he won't kill the both of us. She brought Adam down and used him as a shield, and women have been bringing men down through history ever since Eve. And if I said one thing that was wrong, I didn't put a chat up. I dare somebody, come in here and debate me. Come get this work. Come debate me. Where the scholars at? Where all these feminists at? Come over here and get to work. You won't come. I know you won't come because you ain't got no answer. I will devour you like cancer. You got no answer. But you'll sit here and talk all this mess, talking about I got these degrees. You still second class. I'm a traveling nurse. I make $150,000. I don't care how much you make. You're still second class. You are an afterthought. And you the afterthought that cost us. The afterthought that caused so many people to die. Adam and Eve should be alive today if it wasn't for the woman. Adam and Eve would be alive today. And everybody else, Moses would be alive. Everybody would be alive. But no, Eve wanted that knowledge. She wanted to be equal to Adam. And instead, she put mankind through hell by being selfish. And that's what a woman is. Because why does a woman who claims, I'm making all this money, why she got to be the man make more than her? So she can keep her money for herself and spend his because she's selfish. Women are takers. Men are givers. Women are takers. And all you do is take. Every time y'all turn your cell phone on, knowing you ain't doing a darn thing to help build it. Every time you get in your car and turn it on, knowing that y'all can't make them. Every time you turn a light switch on, knowing you don't know how to make a light bulb and you don't know how to make electricity, and you sure as hell ain't going underground risking your life to create it, to get the electricity for everybody, are you? No, you won't. You ain't out there risking your life building a bridge, building them tunnels. You know how many men die building them tunnels? No, you don't. You takers. And you just lucky that Western men are givers. Otherwise, you'd be treated just like the women around the world. When you learn that, you'll learn your place, and then maybe we can get back to having a male-female relationship as God intended. So let's check out this woman who claims that she makes $80,000, but she got the potential to make $150,000. And she's looking for a man that can make more than her. And then when prompted by Kendra, well, I'll take a man that makes $50,000, but he got to have a plan to make more. And see, this is the key. Many of people in this country live on less than $50,000. Many people in this country live on less than $50,000. Up until about 1980, people brought home $15,000. That was good money. So, what do you need $100,000 for? What are you spending it on? My stepfather made $400 a week. We all had TVs in our rooms. We had our Walkmans. We had the video game. We had VCR. We had nice stereo system. We had couches, love seat. We had dining room table. We had a washing machine and dryer. Why do you have to make $3,000 a week? What are you doing with the money? What are you doing with the money that you need all that? Why do you need all that money? What are you going to do with it? Why do you need all that money? Who are you trying to impress? Seriously, who are you trying to impress? I got to have me a Cadillac Escalade. Well, what's wrong with a Honda Civic? They're more dependable. All right, it doesn't say class. Who are you trying to impress? Who are you trying to impress? That'd be like a man saying, I'm only going to wear the newest Michael Jordans. Michael Jordan cost up to $1,000 for a pair of shoes. You give me that $1,000, I will go and get an outfit for the whole year for that $1,000. You'll spend it on one pair of shoes? There's no logic in that. There is no logic in that. Yeah, but these are the best shoes in the world. You use them to walk, and you walk on dookie with them. What are you talking about? You walk in the mud with them. Why are you spending $1,000 on something you're going to tear up? I remember working in a fast food restaurant. The women come in there with expensive tennis shoes on. You supposed to have on shoes from Payless. They call them work shoes. Y'all know them black work shoes with the grips on the bottom? Women come in there trying to look all good. How you trying to look all good and you working in the damn kitchen? Who are you looking good for? The customers don't see you back there. They can't see your feet. But this is the kind of stupid idiocy that women think of. This is the kind of idiocy that women think of. So let's check out this woman. Divorced mama 3. She wants a man with a provider mindset and says that men are intimidated by her income. Let's listen.
You ready?
Sure.
And where you calling me from?
Detroit, Michigan.
Detroit, Michigan. How old are you, love?
I'm 40.
40. What you do for a living?
I'm a logistics manager.
Logistics manager. You have any children?
I have 3 children. They're grown.
How old are your grown children?
23, 22, and 18.
All by the same man?
What was the question?
All by the same man?
Yes. I married my high school sweetheart, divorced 14 years ago, and I've been divorcee since.
Okay, gotcha. Kim, what's the zodiac sign?
I'm a Cancer.
Cancer. So we got Kim in Detroit, Michigan.
14 years single.
Kids by her ex-husband. She's a logistics manager. Let's do it in Detroit. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
A grown man, a man that has a good relationship with God, his mom, and if he has kids, a very healthy relationship with his children, a father, maybe a mentor in the community.
Okay. Do you have, what are your deal breakers?
Now, before she say that, now, notice what she said. And I don't have a problem with what she said. She said she's looking for a man that's a provider. She said she's looking for a man that's a mentor in the community. A mentor in the community. She's looking for a man that's a mentor in the community. Do y'all understand what that means? She's looking for a man that's a mentor in the community. Once again, is she a mentor in the community? Is she doing anything for the community? Why does she want the man to be a mentor in the community, but you ain't heard her say one thing about being a mentor in the community? And you won't hear her say anything. Because women want men to do everything and they don't want to do nothing. They selfish. All y'all want to do is shop and travel and show off. She ain't doing not one thing for the people in her community, but she want a man that's a mentor in the community. Why do you ask somebody to do something that you won't do or don't do? Because women expect men to be perfect so they can just do what they want to do and look out for themselves. This woman looks like a damn tomboy. She ain't bad looking. If I saw her, I would approach her. But she look like a damn dude. She looks butch. If I'm lying, somebody tell me I'm lying. She look like a butch. She looks like Young Ma, the rapper. And I gotta tell you, the first time that I saw Young Ma, I actually was on YouTube and came across her by accident. I was like, who's that cutie? And then I realized that she was, a Lizzie. I said, man, why is it that I'm always attracted to Lizzies? But she does. She looks like an old Young Ma. I'm just saying. But she do. She like an old young man. She's not bad looking. I would date her. But let's listen to her. She talking about she want the man to be God-fearing. But let's see how many times she refers to Jesus or God in this conversation that she about to have with Kendra. She want him to be a mentor in the community. She didn't say a mentor like me in the community. Because, see, that's something that somebody else does. Women only think about themselves. So let's listen.
Deal breakers would be someone who doesn't know what they want out of life. Someone with no ambition, just too comfortable. It's someone who's not well learned. It's not about a degree, but you can have book smarts, or you can seek, knowledge, basically. And maybe older men that dress like they're in their 20s. It's a deal breaker to me too.
Okay.
Okay, so those are her deal breakers. She said old men that dress like they're in their 20s. Yeah, you sitting there at 40 years old looking like a 18-year-old young man. I'm just saying. I bought the tree rock. She says, man that has ambition. Ambition to do what? I had somebody tell me that yesterday on the bus. She said, what's your ambition? I said, my ambition is to live one more day. Every step that I take, I think put 5 minutes back on my life. I'm supposed to been gone from this world. My job is to stay alive. That's my ambition. What's your ambition? Oh, well, I got these goals I want to reach. I want to get me this nice house, and I want to get me this car, and I want. Woman, I just told you my ambition is to stay alive and get 5 more minutes in this world. And you talking about some damn cars and a damn house? Who cares? Why do you think I care? You think that a car and a house is more important than your health? What? You counted. Being more healthy and trying to live longer, you put that alongside of a car and a house? It don't matter what you live in. It don't matter what you drive. You can walk, take a bus, ride a bike. You put that on the same level as the gift of life? How could you come to me with that? That's a slap in my face. You're telling me that a car is more valuable than somebody's life. I thought life was the most valuable thing on earth. All you care about is what kind of car you drive and what kind of house you gonna live in. That's your goal? So it don't matter that you like 300 and something pounds. It don't matter that you look like you're a candidate for diabetes, stroke, and everything else. The man supposed to ignore all of that. But supposed to want you because you got ambition to get a house and a car. You ain't gonna live long enough to do anything with them. Because you're gonna be all broke down in a hospice somewhere. Oh, but it's gonna be a nice hospice. It's gonna be the best hospice they got. That's the thinking that women have. Sit there and let yourself go. and know you letting yourself go and do nothing about it. But still trying to act like you just as firm as an 18-year-old. Even though you know good and well, you stand next to him, you feel inferior as I don't know what. I know some of you old hens, you hate your daughters. You get so nervous when your daughters start developing and your Pookies and Ray Rays that come around, they start looking at your daughters. I know y'all get jealous. But if you got in the gym and kept yourself in shape, stop eating them bonbons. Stop picking out on mac and cheese. Your men wouldn't be looking at your daughters. But see, that requires work. That's something you ain't gonna do. Because you expect the man to do everything. But you won't work on yourself. But the man gotta be perfect. The man got to be over 6 feet tall. He's got to be muscular. Tall, dark, and handsome. 6 figures. 10-inch penis. You want the man to have everything. And what do you have? 5 foot nothing. 300 pounds. More rolls. More jelly rolls than the damn bakery got. Bald headed, or you got the daggone weave nest on your head, or wig on, fake eyelashes, piercings every goddamn way, you're tattooed up, looking like an old drunk sailor. But you want the perfect man to want you like that. And then you wonder why you can't get nobody. And then you know women outnumber the men 8-1. In some cities, 14-1. You know it. And every year, there's a fresh batch of ladies turning 18, 19, 20. That's your competition. You're not trying to compete against them. You think you can do it with job status. Or, you know, I make 80,000, I make 100,000, I make $200,000 a year. A man don't care what you make unless he a Pookie or a Ray Ray. He doesn't care what you make. A man that see a woman living under the bridge. A man that see a woman living in Tent City. A lot of y'all don't talk about when I say Tent City, where the homeless people be at them tents. If a man see you, a man can see you working the fries at McDonald's. A man can see you cleaning up poop at the park. Cleaning up elephant dung at the zoo. If a man see you and wants you, he will take you as you are. And he will make you into the woman he wants you to be. That's the only thing that saves you women. A man by sight will say, hey, I want that. And take it. You, on the other hand, you won't fix it up. You want the man to already be fixed. At an 8-1 ratio, you don't have the option of doing that. That's the mistake that you make. You don't have the option of doing that with the 8-1 ratio. You don't have the option. You got to take a man that's willing to choose you from the other 7 options that he got and make him into the man you want him to be. You got to understand something. Something that I've learned over the past 5 months. It's not about what you want. What you want don't matter. What you want does not matter. Because I'll use myself as the guinea pig. I'll use myself as the guinea pig. If I see an attractive lady and I go up to her and I say, hey, how you doing today, miss? I think you look nice. Talk to you for a minute. She's going to laugh in my face and say, nah, and keep walking. That lets me know I just tried to hit a home run. And I'm a little leaguer trying to battle with a big leaguer. I swung for the fences, but out of my league. Okay. Let's let something less attractive walk by and let me holler at that. See, a man has that logic in his head. Women don't have that logic in their head. Instead, they go, what, you think I'm not good enough? Well, I'm just as good as anything else in here. What are you talking about? And you're not. That woman has better options than me. I can accept that. Now let's flip it around to women. You see the well-dressed, tall, nice-looking guy. He might be a pilot. He might be the CEO of a company. Businessman, you walk up to him and just keep hanging around him, hoping he comes to you. And finally you go, hey, I'm trying to get your attention. He look at you like, why? Because I like you, I want to talk to you. What we got to talk about? Well, I was thinking maybe we can go out and do something. And the man's going to try and be nice, and he's going to say, no, you're not my type. What do you mean I'm not your type? You don't get mad then. You're not my type. What do you mean I'm not your type? I look good. Everybody tell me I look good. Well, go date one of them. It's what he going to tell you. And you don't come back to your friends all humiliated talking about, something wrong with that dude. I just gave him the offer of his life and he didn't want it. He don't even know what he missed out on. And that man is like, I can't believe that butterball just tried to talk to me. You did the same thing I did. You tried to hit a home run. Being a little leaguer, tried to hit a home run in the World Series against an ace pitcher and got struck out. Men learn. The women that are willing to go out with us, that's our lane. The women that are willing to go out with us, that's our lane. Women, learn the lane. Learn the lane. Because see, growing up, there were so many stories of the man trying to get this woman. She's so pretty. He want her and he's a nerd and he can't get her. And then he saves her life. Or he fixes her car. She's stranded in the woods. These are dreams. But women take them for reality. You really believe that you can get that Prince Charming. But you ain't got no bait. If I want Snow White, I got to have the bait. I got to have the look. I got to have the swag. I got to have the money. I got to have a package that's going to make Snow White say, hey, I'm going to roll with him. You women got to do the same thing. But you think you don't. Because you think you the prize. A man has an 8-to-1. 8-to-1 option. And that's women in your age range. Not counting younger women. You got to compete against these women. And guess what? A degree can't help you compete. Unless you want a man that don't have nothing. A man that don't have nothing would love to have a woman take care of him. But that hurts your ego. I'm not taking care of no man. Then what's your option? If the only men that you attract are men you look down on, you got the problem, not them. You attract what you deserve. Yeah, women, I was able to get a couple guys that made 100,000. Well, what happened to them? Well, they don't want to be faithful. Because they the prize. Why they want to settle down with you? Yeah, well, I make the same money they make. It don't matter. You a dime a dozen. I'm a nurse. You know how many single nurses there are in this country? I work in HR. You know how many single women in this country that work in HR? A lot of them. And most of them single. They say the same thing you are. I want a man that make what I make. The man that make what you make don't want you. The man that make what you make don't want you. That's what y'all don't understand. Who wants you? The women that want me right now, they can't walk. They missing a leg. They 400 pounds. That's why I'm fighting to raise my value. That's why I'm trying to lose weight. Starting Monday, I'm going to start calling the dentist. Find out the dentist that work my new healthcare plan. We can get this mouth taken care of. I'm doing things to improve my value on the market. Improve it. Improve it. But you women think you ain't got to do nothing. You find the way you is. You're not getting the results you want. How you find the way you are? It's pure logic. This woman said that she got divorced 14 years ago. And she wants to be married. You are here on Kendra G begging for a man. But you claim you make all this money. And you looking for a man that's going to have all this and all that. Why ain't the men around you that they got what you looking for, why ain't they knocking down your door? Because young ma, you a dime a dozen. I can walk outside and just walk around my block and find 4 of you. Just walk around my block. I can find 4 women that look just like you. Literally. I can walk up to Pennsylvania Avenue and stand on the corner and watch the women come out the shops and the markets up there. I can find 10 of you that look just like you. And the sad part, they all gonna have the same mindset. I probably won't pull none of them. They'll have the same mindset because y'all want the same man. The same man is only 10% of the men's population. That 10% at an 8-to-1 ratio is now 1%. So 100% of women are trying to get 1% of men. That's why so many of you on die alone. Y'all in that hunt for that perfect man that you ain't good enough to get. Some of you can share them. You can be a side chick. The lady on the other side of town, if that satisfies you. But if you want to be the main woman, You got a date in your range. How do you know your range? What's the range of the men that hit on you? That's your range. Your job is to pick the best of the bunch. The one that in that range that's right for you. Sometimes that man ain't got no job. Sometimes that man ain't got no income. The man might be short. You got to find your lane and get in it. Because it's better to be in your lane and die happy than it is to chase something you can't catch and die alone. That's it. Because eventually, you're going to settle. The longer you wait to settle, the less you're going to have to settle with. Because that range, as you get older as a woman, it gets lower and lower and lower and lower. And the chance to find love gets harder and harder and harder. And pretty soon, you're going to have to pay to play. Men understand that. In order to get the woman that we want, we got to pay to play. Y'all don't want to pay to play. It's an insult. It hurts y'all ego. I ain't taking care of no man. You get what you pay for. Y'all don't want to pay for nothing. And that's why the men you get, they ain't worth nothing. Right? Ain't what you complain about? Half dead, don't pay child support, don't help with the bills. But he look good on your couch playing the video games, don't he? He look good on your arm when you go out to your events. And you buy him a little suit. You buy him a little outfit and take him around your friends. That's what men do with women. Why is it so hard for y'all to do it for men? Why? Why is it so hard for a woman to do that for a man? If I was to meet a woman and she's like, for the people I hang around with, the way you dress is not good. If she wanted me to go out with her to some job function, I would give her my dress sizes and say, go pick out what you want me to wear. You expect me to pay for it? You damn straight. I'm wearing them clothes to that event. And they're going right back in the closet after the event. You can take them back to the store if you want. I'm going because you want me to go. I don't want to go. I could care less. I'm going to support you. I'm coming. I'm bringing my share. Now, I can wear what I want to wear and come. Don't cost you nothing. But if you want me to wear what you want me to wear, then go buy it. Why should I pay for something I'm probably never going to wear again? It's not logical. But to you, it makes sense. To you, it makes sense. Then you should pay the sense. Make the sense make sense. If it's that important to you, take out the doski. Don't be a yoski. Pick out the doski and don't be a yoski. I'm just saying. Kick out the doski and don't be a yoski. That's all I'm saying. Let's get back.
Should he look a certain way?
No, but like I'm not vain, but I mean I do want to, be happy with who I roll over with the next morning. But no, I mean attractive, confident in who he is, well put together, kind of definitely well groomed, and I like a nice scent. So
Okay. Should he make a certain amount of money?
What kind of men you been dating? Well groomed as you have a nice scent to him. Well, who the hell you been dating? These women tell you who they fool with. They come on here and talk about they want all of this, but listen to what they've been dealing with. This is what they attract. This is what they attract. But they think they can come on here and hit a home run. They thinking somebody is sitting at home watching this show and going to say, wow. Even though listening to her, it sounds like she date trash. I'm going to go break my neck to date somebody that date trash. That's how women think. It's really sad.
he should at least make as much as me or have the earning potential to do so. And the reason why for that is because men are oftentimes intimidated by women who are providers or who make more money than them.
Okay. The term provider, that doesn't just mean money. Provider is also the protector, also handling the business, the real business, not just paying the bills, but handling the business, deciding on where we gonna live, where the kids gonna go to school at, what college they gonna go to, what religion we gonna follow, what church we gonna go to. These all go under provider. Provider, not just money. The reason that women always put provider with money is because in the old days, women didn't work. Their job was to stay home, take care of the kids, the house, take care of the man. And whatever the man brought home, she made it work. That was her job. Now that they got real jobs, according to them, because being a mother ain't a real job, this is a slave. They think that because they make money now, the man must make more than them because in the old days, the women didn't work at all and the men had more. So in their eyes, a man should always have more. Well, which is zest for opportunity, which is zest for being equal. Because I ain't going to lie to you, if I was a business owner and I had a choice of having men run around my place, or I had a chance of women running around my place, I would have women running around my place all day. I'm not going to lie. Well, just because you got that job, don't mean you any better. That just mean the man would rather watch you sashay across the floor than watch a man sashay across the floor. That idea, you better get it out your mind. Not to mention that the government get them a kickback. They'll get a kickback for hiring the black man, but they'll get a double kickback because not only are you a minority, you are a minority woman. They get double the money. So why not? I'd rather look at a woman and I get double the money for her. Oh, why not? So a lot of y'all do all that bragging, I got the job. It's the reason why you got the job. Man will rather look at you all day than look at me all day. So what's your point? Money is money. If we have a child together, if I make 50,000 and you make 100,000, and I can afford to put 25,000 into that child, and you can afford to put 50,000 into that child, that benefit the child. Right? It's two parents both putting money into the child. Does it matter who put more? Because what are we going to do with the money? Seriously. The child that had the best clothes, the best shoes, the best socks. But, okay. It'd be name brand everything, but okay. How is a child any better off than a child that got no name brand, but got two parents that love each other and love him, and he learned? He have a mother that stay home and was teaching him before he went to school and was able to help him with his homework through school. And could teach him how to respect women and know their role so that when he goes out to look for his own woman, he had his mom there as a role model. How does money replace that? How does money replace that? When you send the child off to daycare and he being raised by some woman that got to be responsible for 15 other kids at the same time. What values is he learning from the mother if he learning from the teacher or the babysitter? They teaching the child what they know, not what you want them to know. How that benefit the child? What good is your money when your child grow up and all of a sudden wants to be an atheist? He grows up and decides they want to be a serial killer. He grows up and decides because of the person you had watching him while you work, that person happens to be fruity. And now they want to be fruity too. How does your job help in them situations? They hurt it. They hurt it. That's why our children are so crazy right now. That's why our children are so crazy. Our young girls ain't thinking about being wives and being mothers. They thinking about being boss bees. That's why the world's so crazy. I listen to the rap music today. It sounds like crack. But you know, it's an image. It's about image. It's about image. It's about image. Every song you hear, I'm the boss, I'm in charge, I'm running this, I'm at the club, I'm showing off, I got the rims, I'm doing this. Who you showing off for? And how is you showing off for the world? What's that doing for your kids? Nothing. Because you ain't teaching them. You out there showing off to the world. And you're showing them that they need to show off. All this ambition I keep hearing is another word for I got to show off. I got to show I got more. I got to show I'm better. I got to show I'm nicer. My clothes are fresher. Everything I got is tighter. I'm just the baddest thing around on the block. I'm the baddest thing in the world. And you're going to be the baddest looking person alone on vacation. You're going to be the baddest bee in the graveyard, being buried next to your kids with no damn man. That's what I'm saying.
So what is that amount he needs to make?
I make 85 a year. I have the earning potential of 150, meaning I have multiple streams of income. So other facets of not employment, but other streams of income. So at least 50,000 with the potential to make more.
Okay, so you're not. So I thought you wanted to make at least 85K, but that's what you make.
That's what I make. You know, and I would like a man to be able to match me so that he doesn't feel insecure with me being, you know, more of a provider, so to speak. But even if he isn't currently making 80K, he has the potential, the earning potential, and not a hustle, but the mindset to own businesses and, you know, to grow financially.
Gotcha.
The growing
Okay, let's do the Kendra
That's what I
Ken.
don't get. What do you do?
Let me know when you can see my feet.
Oh, hell
We can
no.
see your feet. We just gotta see your legs.
Can you see my legs?
I can see you.
You ain't got the
You know, I was
ambition.
talking about
To get in the
this
gym.
not so long ago with another woman. I have a lot of women do above average. I think average is like in America 50 or 60,000, but most of the women that come on my show do make more than that. And what happens is sometimes you just price yourself out because there could be a man that can afford you, but does he want to date you back? And then if there's a man that makes less, I know men don't like this. Men are intimidated. I do think there are some men who I can agree with you in that standard that sometimes feel away, but I also wonder, what is it making him feel that way? Like, is the woman putting it in his face that she makes so much more or whatever the case may be? But finances is the number one issue right now when it comes to dating. I think if I was on television, they said, out of all the people you talk to, what's the number one issue with people getting in relationships? And it's money.
Money and kids.
Because now money is being considered and people lock people out based off of money. So I really think money is, outside of that and then children, those two might be tied. But money and children are the number one blockers when it comes to people getting into relationships.
Well, and I'll say this, right? I'm 40 years old.
I told y'all.
So as I've matured, I've evolved. And so when I was younger, I was more like, yeah, I'll work with a dude, you know, but it hasn't worked out. And when I say intimidated, it's because I'm going to, if you say that you want that, if you lying to kick it, I'm going to find out. But if you're saying that you want that and you're not there, I'm gonna do my best to help motivate you. I'm gonna provide you with resources. I'm gonna come to the table and say, hey, let's start a truck driving school, or let's start a tow company or something like that. And person can only pretend to be what they say they want to be for so long. So oftentimes what happens is they be lying to kick it. And they say, yeah, I want this too and I want that too. But then when I come to the table and I say, okay, well, hey, you know, let's get a business plan going, you know, or something like that, they just never follow through with it. So now at 40, it's more so who's on the same playing field as me.
At 40, you should be getting ready for your retirement. See, this is the part that these driven women. See, a man goes to work. The man comes home. He don't want to think about work. I want to go home, see what's up with the baby, what's going on with the family. I want to just go hang out, chill, relax, have fun. These women nowadays, they just about work. And then they want to go on vacation. So they want to work like a dog and then go on vacation. No, you work so you can play. I don't just want to play 4 times a year. Why can't I work hard in the day and play at night? Why I gotta work, and then every 4 months I get a vacation? Wait, that's not no fun. You accumulating all these things. What are you doing with them? You accumulate all these things. what are you doing with them? When you sit there and you watch a Beyonce, or you see these singers or these celebrities and they out there on the red carpet, what do you think they're doing when they're not on the red carpet? They somewhere relaxing. But women think that it's just red carpet all the time. Well, there's no red carpet. Let's go to the casino. The casino's closed. Or let's go to the all-night club. It's somewhere. Let's get on a plane and go fly somewhere that's open. Women want to run, work. Go sit down. Go sit down. They want to work, run. A man want to work and then come and enjoy what he has. Women see that as a sign of laziness. Why do you work if you can't sit back and enjoy it? Because men ain't trying to prove nothing. Women are constantly trying to prove that they are equal to men, and they just drive, they just driving. Men ain't got to prove nothing. The bills is paid, it's money in the bank, the kids' bellies is full. A man is happy. Women, well, you didn't get me that diamond ring, Oh, why you seem so content? You still got work to do. I want that diamond ring. We supposed to be going, to the concert. I ain't gonna sit there and not eat nothing. A daggone soda gonna cost $20. You better have that ready, and that daggone hot dog gonna be $35. I mean, you better be ready. Women don't relax. They go. A man wanna go to the bedroom. Man don't care about no damn concert. Real men don't care about that crap. Going to the club and being seen. Be seen by who? We only trying to be seen by the woman we trying to have sex with. We don't care about nobody else. Women do. That's why y'all be sitting there and look at that. She got the same dress I got on, and look at her sitting there trying to be like me. Why do you care? Why do you care what somebody else is doing? What are you doing? You think I'm having fun listening to you complain about some other women? Seriously.
Or who's of the same mindset, and actions speak louder than words.
So let me be clear. Everything you're saying, of course, there's men like that, right? There's men that are doing well financially, that are on the same mindset plane as you. But then the question comes, are those men trying to date you, right? Then it comes down to that man that does exist, that's on your mindset, is he trying to court you? And then that becomes the issue because men don't always, I don't think men want dumb women. So I won't say that. They say they don't care about a woman's job and money, but I don't think men who are going places want a smart woman. Like, they don't want no dumbo. But they have other things that matter to them too when they make a certain amount of money. And I think that's the part sometimes women forget. They just think that, oh, I make 80K, 85K, he make 85K, so I make what you make, so let's close this deal. Whereas the 85K man might have a list of other things that are important to him when he goes to seek his woman. So then you have the men that may be trying to give you their energy, right? Give you their time, might not be at the financial level that you desire. And then I guess from what you're telling us, I'm only going off of what you say, they come across, I guess they've been intimidated, by how hard you work and what you put together. But that's the man that's trying to court you. So that's why I say sometimes it can be priced out unless y'all really gonna do more. Here's the, if y'all really want that man, y'all gotta learn that man, and he then becomes a prize because unfortunately that's the man y'all say y'all want, and there's a lot of y'all. It's like 20,000 of y'all. So
I don't think 85K is a lot, and I'm gonna say it like this: what I'm looking for in terms of in the next 5 years, I'm looking to be grossing at least $250,000 a year. So for me, 85 is humble. And I understand the economy that we're working in, that we're in. But we got the cost of living and stuff going up. Like 80, I'm not boastful about my pay rate.
Y'all hear the delusion? I can tell you right now, if we got a new president and they said everybody on disability will start getting a max $60,000 a year. I can tell you right now, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. But I tell you this, it wouldn't be no easier getting a woman. You know why? They'd be getting 60 a year. And even though they've gone from under 20 to 60, they still gonna be looking for a man that's making 100,000. Yeah, I'm making 50 now. I want 100,000. My last man, he got 800 a month. I'm looking for a man to get 5,000 a month now. That raise wouldn't do women a bit of good. They still be in the same boat. You know why? The men, whatever they're talking about, they make under 1,000 that we're trying to talk to them. Now they're making 60,000. They're not gonna talk to them. Yeah, we're trying to talk to the young girl. Because you don't understand. When a man make more money, that means he can get a better woman. When a woman make more money, she just make more money. Her dating status don't change. Her value on the market don't change. Her having more money means she won't want a man that got more money. She can't even get a man that made money that she made before she got the raise. She couldn't get a damn man. So how's she gonna get a man now? Because the men who were talking to her before, they get the raise too. But they gonna be like, shoot, I got 60 grand now. I'm gonna go ahead and get me something young. Oh, that's gonna be the old whippersnappers. So the women gonna find out that they're gonna have to go younger. But the man don't have to go younger. The man that's in that same building that she in, that same old folk building. There's 30 women in that building he could date. There are 30 women right now he could date. And date seriously. Not just bounce on, but date seriously. And now that he got extra money, and them women got the same money, they'll take his money. But they still looking for something better. But they got it right now. They have a right now. But out the corner of their eye, they still looking for that man with that 100K. That's a smart woman. The dumb woman sacrificed everything trying to get that man and believe she's going to hold herself out and she's going to wait. She's not going to be tied down when he magically appears. And she's going to wake up one day and she's going to be on her deathbed and there ain't going to be no man beside her. That's what's going to happen. It'll be her kids there if she has any. That's it.
That's why I also add in there that I have the earning potential of about 100 to 120,000 because I have other streams of income and ways to generate additional money or whatever. I would prefer someone that can match what I'm already bringing to the table. Men want the same thing.
No,
And I'm hoping that if I experience that.
What do you mean men want the same thing?
Men want the same thing. Like you just said, men that have an earning potential of 85,000 to 100,000 a year, they oftentimes want a woman.
No, they don't. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know the man you're looking for. You don't know the man you're looking for. That's why you want him. You ain't done your research. How many times have I said it? If a man sees something he wants, he don't care what state it's in. Do y'all understand that? When a man sees something he wants, he don't care what state it's in. He don't care if she under the bridge. If she on the tent on the beach. If she sleeping in the subway. If she ride the bus all night and sleep. He don't care. If he wants her, he's going to pick her up. He's going to fix her up. He's going to put clothes on her. He's going to get her hair cut. He's going to get her legs waxed. If a man wants you, it don't matter what state you in. A man will take you. And a man will do what his means allow him to do. If he only make $20,000 a year, that man will take you and take you down to the Goodwill, and that's what it takes. He'll take you to Lane Bryant or Fashion Bug. You might not have enough for them all. But you are homeless. You don't care. You take you to the damn Salvation Army and take you shopping. It's better than the holy clothes you had on. A man will take you with the means that he has. And this is where the word provider gets crossed up. Provide means the man can provide for you what he can when it comes to money. If you got two sisters and they both married, and one woman husband made 100,000 and the other woman husband made 30,000. The woman with the husband that made 30,000 is going to have a better relationship than the man with the woman with the sister with the man whose husband make 100,000. You know why? One, that man that make 30,000 is going to have more time to spend with her. Two, the man making 30,000 doesn't have the options of having a whole bunch of side chicks and being able to afford them. See, that option, meaning be able to afford, he's not going to have the option. If he carrying a family on 30,000, if he going to cheat, the woman really got to want to give it to him. He ain't buying it. He ain't paying for it. He can't pay for her and the family. So that's not an option for him unless woman that desperate, she'll just give it up for free. Come on over. So there's less chance of the man cheating on her. The woman is going to be busy trying to stretch that 30,000 to make sure that everybody got what they need. She ain't got time to be messing around. She ain't got time to be messing around watching Lifetime and watching Tyler Perry and he did it and all that crap. But the woman with the man that make 100,000, she got all day to lay around. might have maids cleaning the house. She's looking around for something to do. That's going to cause problems because she's going to want to go do something. I'm tired of sitting in the house doing nothing. I want to go out and do something. The kids ain't got older. I ain't got nothing to do. I'm going to school. I'm going to get me a job. That's going to start causing problems. That man want her on his time. And she's trying to break away and do her own thing. Whereas the man that don't work all them hours, they come home every day to her and the kids. They go do things like go out to the park and actually play together. They go out to the beach and actually get in the water and play beach volleyball. And I just sit there and try and look good in that TV. That family is going to be better because they'll be together doing things because they don't have the money to do these separate things. So when I hear a woman talking about ambition and doing, she's talking about going and doing these separate things to be out and to be seen, and she wants to be around other people. If the husband and the kids is not enough to keep you busy and occupied, you don't need to be married. You don't need to have no kids. You need to be one of the women out there, chasing. Because you chasing. You are chasing. A man does slack up. When he find the woman he want and he settle down, he does start to slack up a little. Women can't afford to ever slack up. That's true. But you show your value to your man by being there and showing him what you got right here, you can't get out there. If all you doing is chasing a dollar, if all you doing is chasing attention from being seen, all you doing is letting other women see what you got. And they gonna come take it. Women never think of that. But what the first thing they say, I want a man that don't cheat. Why is that? Because the man they want, every woman wants. The man that they want, every woman wants. Remember what I said earlier about want? The person gotta want you back the same way you want them. And if the people that want you are not what you want, you gotta lower what you want. Because you're not attracting that person. And making more money is not gonna attract that person. And you're gonna wind up buying the broke version of that person. The guy that's going to come and eat your food up. The guy that's going to sit on your sofa and play video games. The guy that's going to borrow your car and bring it back with no gas. That's what you're going to wind up with. Because you didn't take the opportunity to get the man that wanted to give you all he had. You're going to get old and you're going to wind up getting the man that's going to use you for everything you got. And he knows you can't do better. He knows you can't do better. You better go with the guy that make less than you, that think you worthy of him, than to wind up with the guy who, even though you making $100,000, $150,000, he might not have a job, but he know he more valuable than you is, because you need some attention, and you need your hooch hit, and you're gonna have to pay for it. better get with the man now that's attracted to you and to give you what he got and give you something than to get old and get with a man ain't gonna give you nothing. He's gonna take everything you got. Everything you got to give, he gonna take. He ain't giving you nothing. Ain't nothing more funnier than a woman taking the money that a man give her and buying him a gift. You buying him a gift with his own money. That's what children do. When children give you a gift, it's what money you gave them. They just giving you your money back. Well, guess what? You gonna wind up with a man that you gonna be giving him money and he gonna be buying you gifts with it. Hey, I was thinking about you and I bought you this. Oh, how'd you afford it? Oh, you remember the money you gave me the other day? That's your money. That's when your money gonna come in handy. That's what money come in handy for. Yeah. They gonna give you a gift with your own money. Yeah, you paid for it. He didn't earn the money, he put up with you. Bossing him around, talking to him like he a dog. And he took the money you gave him and he bought you a gift. But that's your money. That's going to be the best you can get if you don't take what's being offered now, ma'am. You're going to have somebody, just like a child, taking the money that you give them to buy you your birthday gift, to get you your Valentine's Day gift. And his gift can only be as good as what you give him and what he's willing to spend on you. If you give him $100 a week allowance, he might spend $10 on the gift. Maybe he'll spend $20 on it. If he really like it, maybe he'll spend $60 on it. But you're only giving him $100 a week. He ain't gonna spend it all on you. And now how you do us? Father's Day, we get crap. Valentine's Day, we get crap. Christmas, we get crap. Your selfishness won't let you give a man something good unless you showing it off for other people. Look what I got on y'all. That's the only time we'll get something good out of you. We know it. Well, guess what? If you don't get married young, you're going to know it. That's going to be your life. Your value is when you're young. Your value is when you're young. If a man gets you when you're young, and he knows nobody else will have you, you're his. No matter how fat you get, no matter how ugly you get, he was still your first. He can look back. Yeah, she look a mess now, but man, when I married her, man, she was hot. Man, I'm the only person to ever be in there. A man can get by on that. Women can't. Y'all got to brag and show off and got to have the best of everything, and you can't do it. That's why women can never beat men. You can put a man anywhere and he'll survive. Put a woman anywhere, she'll be dead within 30 days. They don't know how to adapt. They don't adjust. You give up. You want everything done for you. You want everything done for you. So even when you claim you make $85,000 a year, you want a man to make more. Why? Why? Because women don't feel safe. You know why they don't feel safe? Because they think they can't protect themselves. Why? Because y'all don't do nothing. Don't know how to change a car battery. Don't know how to change an alternator, do a hot shot, change a flat tire. Now, there are some women that were taught by men, because there are men that teach their women, teach their daughters how to do certain things. Y'all need a man. You need a man to work on things around the house. Y'all ain't doing it. When you do it, you mess it up. Let's put the plumbing and flood the whole house up. Let's put the furnace and get the house on fire. Y'all can't do it. Be glad you can work now. You can pay a man to do it. You pay a man to come fix your dishwasher. In the old days, the men were working on their own dishwasher. For a man to call a repairman, it would kill his ego. It would kill him. But you know, a yuppie, a beta male didn't have no problem. Man don't like to ask for directions. It's an insult. I know where I'm going, goddammit. I'm leading this ship. Women ask for directions in a second. Y'all don't try and do it on your own. That's the reason why you can't run the world. Yeah, we women, no, you don't run jack. You don't run nothing. If all men got together and said, we just going to take everything from women and put them in cages, ain't a damn thing you can do about it. There ain't nothing. What you going to do? Nothing. A couple of y'all might try to get together and fight, but y'all be arguing amongst each other. Y'all be arguing over what uniforms y'all going to be wearing and what guns you're going to use. By that time, we better came there and killed y'all or captured the one that surrendered. We literally, by force, can take everything you got. The same way if they wanted to bring slavery back. It's only 14 million of it. If the Russia didn't intervene or Saudi Arabia, if nobody intervened, what could we do? Nothing. We could fight and die, but the ones that live will be re-enslaved. Keep that in mind as you brag about your jobs. Your ability to work and be a boss chick is one stroke of the Congress. One stroke of the Congress signed by the president. It's gone. You back in the house barefoot and pregnant. That quick. That quick. For those of you that say, well, then that would take us out the workforce. And guess what? That will cause a shortage of workers for jobs. And the jobs y'all do are sissy. They will get homeless men off the street and get them your jobs. What y'all working in HR? What y'all doing? Massage therapy? Y'all gonna be in the house. There ain't gonna be no nails. There ain't gonna be no salons. Ain't gonna be no weaves. What would y'all do? You're gonna be kept in the house. You can't do nothing. What could you do? Instead of being grateful, you got the place in the world that you got. You complain and moan and groan. I want more. More, more, more. How much more? My baby girl only lived 40 days. But I can tell you, I've dated enough women that had kids. Ain't nothing like Christmas. When you see the kids come down and open their gifts up. Ain't nothing like it. That feeling that you feel when you watch your kids open their gift up on Christmas. Men feel that gift all year. All year. But you women don't appreciate that feeling. Because while y'all supposed to be sitting there as a couple watching your kids open up their present, you sitting there thinking about your own. What did he get me? He got the kids some nice stuff. I wonder what he got me. That's what you thinking. Because y'all take us. A man would like every day to be like Christmas. Even if he can only afford to bring you a rose that he picked in the garden. The fact that he took the time to pick it out and cut it and bring it to you. That's effort. Men are givers. Women are takers. Men are givers. A man will hear you on the phone talking about, oh, I saw this thing and I just couldn't get it. I didn't have enough money. A man will go buy it and then wait for the right time and say, hey, ta-da, surprise. It's not my birthday. It's not, no. Men love to do that. Women only do it when it's a reason. It's got to be another motive. Not just your happiness. It's a motive. When women do something nice for a man, she got a motive. She has a motive. That there's a reason behind it. Not just because. Not just because I know you wanted it. It kills a man for his woman or child to want something and he can't get it. But men have logic. We take the feeling out of it. I'm sorry, baby. I can't get it for you. But I've been looking around. There are some alternatives that we can do. It's not as good as what you want, but we can get it done. See, that's what a man would do. But a woman will go out there, well, I'm going to go out there and saw some hair. I'm going to go out there and do this and do that. And I'm going to go beg and I'm going to go. Because y'all don't have the common sense to say, hey, I can't get it now. Because 9 times out of 10, something that y'all want, a week later, you don't even want it. You don't know how many times I heard a woman say, wow, I really would like to get that. Damn, I ain't got enough money. And I go, I get paid tomorrow. Maybe we can figure out a way. And I go get it. And I go, hey, remember last week you were talking about getting that shirt that you wanted so bad. And then they go, yeah, but then the girl in the job came on there with it. You know, I don't even want it no more. And I'll be like, well, damn, I just bought it for you. She was like, well, take it back. I don't want it. Do you know what that does to a man's ego? Y'all don't care. Because you don't think, because you're selfish. You literally break a man's heart when you do that. He saw that you wanted something so bad. And he did what he could to get it. It only been a week. All you could talk about it all week. Then he get it for you. You know, I don't even want it now. You know, somebody else had it, so you know, I don't even want it. Yeah. That's just pure evil. It's evil. And I've seen women do that to their own children. But they'll be out in the store with the child. And they'll be like, I really would like to get that. Oh, I ain't got enough money. Oh, well, maybe next time. And that child will go and take up a collection from relatives, from neighbors, or sell candy bars, or sell some of their favorite possessions, and go back to that store and buy that thing that their mom wanted so bad. And the child will be like, look what I got for you, Mom. What'd you give me that for? Didn't you say you wanted it last week? I bust my butt to get this for you. Here you go. Hope you enjoy it. I don't want this thing. That was last week. I'm on something else now. Like what? You know what that does to the child. It's like, damn. I broke my neck for you. To show you how much I care about you. That I actually listen. And pay attention to what you, and look what you did. And then you wonder why the children don't get you nothing. You wonder why they don't come around for your birthday. You wonder why they don't call you. Because they know it's a waste of time. Because you don't appreciate nothing. If I'm lying, somebody come talk to me. Ain't nobody coming. Because ain't nobody going to come get this work. Look at the description of this channel. We tell the truth and nothing but the truth. We tell the truth and nothing but the truth. Let's get back to it.
Can match that earning potential.
That's
And they
not
say,
true.
even if
That's not true. That's not true.
they say even if she doesn't currently make it, that she has the motivation or that she wants that for herself. I'm saying if even if he doesn't, I said even if he doesn't make $85,000 a year, he makes $50,000 a year. I'm fine with that as long as he still has that motivation to earn more. Because even though I make $80,000 to $85,000 a year, I still want to be able to make more. And it's not about greed.
You want to be able to make more. Don't you understand? A man wants your company. A man wants to fuck your brains out. A man don't care about no damn money you got. That's what a man wants. Somebody that's compliant, that's peaceful, non-combative, that he can sit and chill with, have great sex with, have good time with the kids with. That's what a man wants. The man don't care about no your money. If you out doing something and you run out of money, the woman is ready to go home. The man will say, there are things that we can do without money. I don't want to do them things like that. That's the problem. Y'all think money, 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 money. How does a woman making more money intimidate a man? It doesn't, unless it's not intimidating. We just don't want to hear your bullshit. I make more than you. You can't tell me what to do. I make more than you. I'm not going to listen to you. I make more than you. All right, well, hit the road, Toad. That's intimidating. A man don't want to listen to your bullcrap. Take your money and go. Let your money massage your feet tonight. Let your money work over your little box downstairs. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Let your money nibble on your brussels. Let your money nibble on your neck. Let your money, take your money and go. How that intimidate? The stuff that a man want, a money can buy. But the man want to earn it. Women want to be given everything. We want to earn it. That's why we get you flowers. That's why we send you texts. That's why we pop by your job unexpectedly and bring lunch. We like to show you that we appreciate you. But we don't have to. We don't have to. We want to. And that's what the women don't understand. We don't have to do anything. We can just whip you and put you in chains. We don't have to Seriously. We have the option. You know, biblically, a man can do whatever he want to do to his wife. Except kill her. And he got to take care of her. That's the only thing he got to do. Why do you think the women in the Middle East are so quiet and don't do nothing? Their husbands can do everything but kill them. And the family can't say nothing. Because if a man would have to get to that point, you shaming the family. You ain't doing your womanly duties. You are shaming the family. The family want to come bust you in the head. Seriously. Y'all women don't know how good y'all got it. Y'all spoiled. You literally are spoiled. And don't appreciate it. You literally are spoiled. But you still keep talking. I gotta make more money. More money for what? What is the money gonna do for you? 14 years. You've been trying to get married. 14 years. 14 years. 14 years. 14 years. 14 years. 14 years. You gotten 14 years older. That means you less value on the market. You out here trying to compete with 20-year-olds. And you double that age. And the only thing you can say is, I make money. You making money don't make no man dick hard. Don't no man dick get hard. Listen to a woman talk about making money. So how you supposed to keep a man? Now have a man swing by and bounce on you and get up and go, but make him stay. And you talking about make him stay and take care of you. Thought you didn't need a man. Then why you need somebody to take care of you? Do y'all understand? It doesn't make any sense. The logic is not there. How can you say, I don't need a man? I got my own everything. I get my own nails done. I get everything done. I don't need help with nothing. Then why are you alone? Why are you complaining about being alone? Why are you complaining about not having a man, but you say you don't need one? And then on top of that, to make it even more stupid, which is what I will never understand, explain to me, anybody, how can you say, I make my own money, I got my own everything, but the man I'm going to be with got to make more than I make? Then what the hell are you working for then? If you still want the man to pay for everything, why did you waste your life going to school, getting a job, to make this money, and you want a man to come in and give you his money? What did you make your money for? If you still want the man to come in and give you his money, then why you didn't marry a man when you were 18, 19, 20 years old, marry a man that's 35 to 45, who's going to say, I got me something young, and is going to give you the best of everything, and is going to treat you right. No, that makes too much damn sense, don't it? When you were going to college, there were men in the college that you knew were going to make money. You say you want a man with money. You couldn't pick out the best one you could get of them and then ride them until they got to the money? Well, they ain't had no money then, so I ain't want them. There you go. But the only women you see with men that make big money is the women that got them in college. You said so yourself. Your high school sweetheart you married. You watched your high school sweetheart, your baby's father, he showed you how to make money. But guess what? You outgrew them. Meaning that whatever he taught you, you wanted it double it. It wasn't enough. Whatever he gave you wasn't enough. You had to leave him and go higher. This is what I'm noticing. When the kids get old enough to take care of themselves, the women start looking to go elsewhere. But see, us men, we know that. That's why when you do, we go get another young girl again and start it all over. If we could get 18, 20 years out of you and then go back and get something young again and get 18, 20 years out of them and then go back and get something young again, get 18, 20 years out of them, and then we die, we've had beautiful women, we've had beautiful children, we die with a big family, we're happy. You, on the other hand, you make these bastard kids, you get the man, you find a dummy to help you raise them. The minute the kids get old enough, you leave that man and go out into the market thinking you still hot, and you find out you can't find nobody, and then you wind up old with nothing. And we'll see you, hey, I'm in Atlantic City. Who you with? Oh, I dragged my daughter with me. Oh, I dragged my son with me. Oh, I got the next door neighbor lady friend with me. You know why? You ain't got no man. Because guess what? You use the men to help you get the way you are, and then you throw them to the side. And you thinking you got their money. Unless you spend it on a man that ain't got no money, ain't nobody gonna want you. Who gonna want you? Who's gonna want you? Because the men that want you, you don't want. And the men you want don't be bothered with you. They're not gonna put up with your mannish attitude. They not. A man that got money is not gonna have a woman that talk back to him. A man that have woman is not gonna. A man got money is not gonna have a woman embarrass him in a restaurant, embarrass him in front of his family, in front of his colleagues, in front of his business people he got to work with. He's not going to have a woman, a mannish woman, to be at his side. It's not going to happen. So while you talk about you looking for this tall, dark, handsome man with 6 figures, he ain't looking for you. He running from you. He hiding from you. He's scared to death of you because you're not going to embarrass him. That's how you hurt a man. Embarrass him in front of his people. That's how you hurt a man. And then why you always saying, oh, that's why you're a 2-minute man, or you got a 2 little witch cow, or you ain't got no money. You try to embarrass. A man that got money is not going to have a woman that's going to try to embarrass him. A man that ain't got no money ain't got no choice but to put up with a woman that's going to embarrass him. And that's the difference. I love to watch Roseanne. You think if Dan had money, he would sit around with Roseanne running her damn mouth. You know Dan would have knocked her in the back of her damn head. You know it. But he know he can't do better. That's his option. He know it. If you get rid of her, he gonna replace her with another one. It'll be another one. Saying complaining. You ain't got no damn money. Dan, the drywall man. You ain't making that. Your company don't make jack. You don't make no damn money. All he would do was just get a younger version of Roseanne. A younger version. With the same mouth. The same mannish attitude. Because he can't afford to get him a nice, young, petite, submissive, leadable 20-year-old, 22-year-old. He gonna have to go get a 30-year-old that's already got trauma, miles on her, been used by other men, and go and take that out on him. Yeah.
or materialistic things. There's stuff that I'm trying to do within my community and for my family, and in order for me to do so, I need to make more money. So it's not vanity. I mean, it's just a matter of wanting a different lifestyle for yourself.
Right.
So I take it back. She just said she wanted to do stuff for her family and for her community. Well, in order to do something for the community, first thing you got to do is get your house straight. So you can be an example to the community. Your house is not in order. How can you be an example to the community when your house not in order? You can't even get a damn man. How can you be an example to other people? You can't get and keep a man. How can you be an example? A woman told me something last week, and not only was I told in person this, last week I played 2 of these clips where a woman said the same thing. If a man can't afford to provide everything, he can't afford to date. And I thought, you know what, that makes sense. Maybe I should stop looking until I'm in a better position. I didn't get mad when I heard that. I didn't get offended. I took the logic out of it. Well, maybe I don't earn enough. But earn enough for who? Was my first thought. Because somebody in the same situation I'm in wouldn't think that. Somebody in a better situation would think that. So maybe I should stop looking at somebody in a better situation and start looking at somebody in a lower situation. But do I want somebody that's in the same or lower situation? Do you understand? So if you cannot attract a man that make the money that you make, then stop looking. You just get you a Doug and a cat and a Purr and the bunny and get you a little ranch and put some horses on there and let them be your men. Let them be your family. All the animals are dependent on you. You can boss them around, holler at them, kick them where they going. They ain't got nowhere to go. Hey, that's what you got to do. You got to be the man and the woman. And just rule over your little animal kingdom. That's your option. Take that or take somebody that make less than you and is willing to put up with you. That's your option. Or buy the man you want. If you can't earn the man you want, buy the man you want. Men don't have no problem. If I can't earn the woman I want, if I got the money, I will buy the woman I want. It's okay for us to do it. Why can't you do it? I keep asking the same question. It's okay for us to do it, or why can't you do it? It's okay for us to do it. If I literally I'm at a restaurant or a store and I go into the bathroom and there's a lady on her knees cleaning the poop out the toilet and she look good, if I got the money, I'm going to snatch her up and tell her, you don't work here no more. You're with me. Let's go. I don't care what you got. I don't care what you done. You come with me right now. I got you. I want you to be with me. You on my program now. Don't even come for your last paycheck. I don't want you to ever come here again. You are on my program, man. You are with me. That's what a man does. Why can't a woman do it? You got the money now. Why can't you do it? There's a guy at Starbucks that you think is cute. But he at Starbucks. He don't make no money. And boy, I grab him by the collar and say, hey, come on, let's go. I don't get off till 5 o'clock. You don't work no more. You're on my program. You and me. Come on, let's go. I'll buy stuff back there. You don't need it. I'll buy you everything you need. Come on. Let's go. My car back. I'll get you a new car. Come on, let's go. That's what a man would do. Why can't a woman do it? If you see something you want, buy it. If you like to travel and you want a handsome man, go find you a handsome man. Tell him, hey, you're on my program. I don't care what you're doing. Let's go. I got you. You had to be going by your old college. You walk by a classroom, you see a dude you like in there, go over there, grab him by the collar. Come on, let's go. What do you mean, let's go? Let's go. I'm in school right now. You don't need it. I got you. You're on my program. You with me. I got you. You ain't got to worry about nothing. You only got to worry about me. I'm happy, you happy. Your job is to make me happy and to keep me happy. That's it. That's your job. Don't worry about what you're going to eat. Gotcha. What you're going to drink. Gotcha. What you're going to wear. Gotcha. What you're going to drive. Gotcha. I got you. Your job is to be, when I call you, I expect you to be there. When I'm ready to go out somewhere, I expect you to be there. When I want you to put something on me, I expect you to be there. That's your job. Don't care what you're doing. When I call you, I expect you to be there. When I get off work, I expect you to be at that house. Expect you to have something on that table. I don't care if you had to order DoorDash. Use the credit card I give you. Order DoorDash. Call Papa John's, Domino's, whatever you got to do. It better be some hot food on that table. It better be something cold to drink. Better be some nice movie on Netflix picked out or a nice DVD. And you don't know. We might go on a carriage ride tonight. We might go on a helicopter ride through the city tonight. You don't know what I got planned yet. But don't worry. You just be ready. We might go on a little boat ride. Don't know. But when I get there, you better be there. I want something hot. I might come in there, sit down, take a drink, and say, hey, get dressed. We ain't even gonna eat this food. Give it to the neighbors. We going out. You on my time, whatever I want to do. That's what you need to do, man. And to you ladies out there, that's what you need to do. You need to buy a man. Ain't no shame in it.
Let me jump in. So first of all, I understand your logic of what you desire to do, and you are a woman with ambition. So I understand all that. Where I disagree is where you said that a man that makes that financial requirement also is looking for a woman that makes that financial requirement. As I've been sitting here for 5 years, that's actually not what I hear. Usually when a man makes $250,000, he's kind of in the mindset he's paid for everything. So he's not really caring too much about the woman's income. It's more so, what woman do I want to pay for everything for? And because I make $250K and I'm going to pay for everything, these are the things that matter to me. And what I hear a lot of times, they sometimes want fit women. Sometimes they're looking for women that don't have as many kids. Sometimes they go younger. Now again, this is not a one size fits all. So this doesn't apply to every man that makes that. But what it always comes down to is, like I said a second ago, that man exists. The question is, is he trying to court you back? And if he's not trying to court you back, do you give the men who are trying to court you your time a day? Because it's not about, I understand what you're saying, it's $85K is not a lot of money. That's not the equation here, ladies and gentlemen. The equation that to solve the problem is, does he want to take you back?
Well, I mean, I've dated guys that match my income level or my required earning potential. And I've dated guys that make money.
So why ain't you married? Why are you away begging? If you dated men that make what you make, why are you on here begging? If you say you want a man to make more than you, why did you just say, well, I'll take somebody to make $50,000 if he's ambitious and is willing to let me show him how to make more? So you do want a man to make more money. But you never answered the question, what you going to do with the money? You make the money. $85,000? I wouldn't know what to do with $85,000. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't know what to do with $85,000 yet. I don't know what I'd never be home the first couple months. But after that, it would get boring. And I probably would be home. And the sad part is, making that money will put my life in jeopardy. Because I'll be able to eat things that I can't afford, but technically, physically, I can't afford to eat. Like having steak every night and lobster. I can't eat those things. But if I had the money, I could. Well, I could eat them now, to be honest with you. But I don't. But I got that kind of money. Would I be caring about my health as much? Not making that kind of money, a woman will be regardless of what I look like. It actually would hurt me to make that money. Because what do black people do when they go out? This is what made it so hard. But I did it. It made it so hard. Whenever we go out to eat. That's what put me in the grave. Before 2017, every meal that I had was carry out. Whether it be Chinese, McDonald's, Longhorn, Outback Steakhouse, Denny's, IHOP, KFC. Everything I ate was carry out. The Chinese man, Prontos, Kiani's, all these carry out places put me in the grave. Put me in the grave. If I was to hook up with a woman like you and say she wasn't stingy and actually gave money, it would take all of my energy not to do those things. And I'm going to irritate her because she's going to want to go do these things. And I'm like, no. And we're going to be at the restaurant, and she's going to be ordering all this stuff, and she's going to be like, you just ordered soup? Yep. She's going to be like, you just ordered soup and a piece of chicken? Or you just ordered some sugar and rice? That's it? Yep, I'm good. You just ordered a piece of fish, and yep, I'm good. She's gonna be like, how you that big and you don't eat nothing? I'm like, you just should have seen me 5 years ago, woman. Yeah. But yeah, because that's what black people do. They go out to eat. The women go shop. They put them clothes on, the weave on, the wig, the eyelashes, and y'all go out to eat. or you go out to the bar and eat. But that's what you do. You go out to eat. Even when you go to the mall. What's the biggest part of the mall now? The food court. What's the biggest part of the mall now? The food court. You go out to the mall to eat. On almost every corner in the inner city, someplace to eat. It's a bar, a church, and someplace to eat. And it's never anything healthy. So what are you going to do with the money? What are you going to do with the money? Go out somewhere to be seen and get overpriced food. Overpriced clothes to be seen in. Or overpriced car to be seen in. Go to a theater and pay for overpriced tickets. I have no desire to ever go to a movie theater ever again in my life. You know why? I live on movie theater 24/7. I have dual projection screens. Do y'all understand? I have a sound system. Why would I go to a movie theater and popcorn that I could go spend $2 for, and I don't pay for food. So why would I go pay for food someplace? There is no desire for me to even go to a restaurant other than that's where a woman want to go. I have no desire. I said I'm gonna go to Ruth Chris before I die. I ain't in no rush. Because I'm not pressed. I can cook myself. But why I need to go to Ruth Chris? Why do I need? We going out tomorrow. I checked the app. And my OTC's family on there. We taking that speaker back, and we're gonna go to the market. Now, if I got enough time, I'm gonna sneak down to Walmart if I got enough time. But if the sidewalks are done, we stowed here. If the sidewalks are done, I'm gonna sneak down and hit the market. If the sidewalks are done, I'm gonna sneak down and hit the market. Hopefully we'll get stuck in the snow. Hopefully they got the driveways cleared. If not, we will ride in the street. But we're going to ride down and we're going to hit the market. And I don't even know what I want. Because I don't know. I mean, I got chicken in there I ain't even made yet. I got soup in there I ain't even made yet. I don't want nothing. I'm somebody that used to eat. I used to be able to eat two whole 12-inch cheesesteaks and an order of fries without flinching. Used to be able to eat a whole pizza in one sitting. A whole pizza with pepperoni and extra cheese in one sitting. In one sitting. Y'all see me go and eat. I get one slice of pizza and a soda, and I get the little ice cream if they got it, and it's yogurt. Seriously. I used to be able to eat a whole pizza like that. A family used to be able to get one pizza and eat it. One pizza. Back in the day. One pizza. People would fight over the last slice. I used to be able to eat it in one sitting without flex. Woof it. If we think I should, I order another. Food doesn't excite me anymore. It doesn't. But every time somebody talk about going somewhere, they talking about going out to eat. If they ain't going to spend money buying something, they talking about getting something to eat. And that's the problem with black people. All you talk about is going out shopping for some clothes just to wear so you can do what? And go out and eat. So, honey, if you want somebody to go out and eat with, you need to get a man that's willing to date you right now and take him. That man, you won't have to grab by the collar. He's coming willingly. But if you can't be satisfied, if you can't be number two in the relationship, because even though you make more money, you're still going to be number two. The man's going to be the leader. Even if he only make $30,000 and you make $85,000, he's still a man. And you got to be the woman. But if you want to be the man and the woman, what you got to do is you got to buy a man. So take your money, go walk around your town, find the dude that you want. He might be young, he might be older. Go find the dude you want, grab him by the collar and say, come with me, let's go. Hey, I was eating dinner. Don't matter. Let's go. Hey, my stuff back there. It don't matter. Let's go. Hey, my phone right there. Don't matter. Let's go. I got you. I got you. You don't need none of that. Leave all that behind. Because that's what a woman supposed to do with a man. It's in the Bible. The woman leaves her family, her friend, you leave all that behind. And you come get with the man and his family. You are bought from that family. Called a dowry. You leave all that behind. And you go be with that man. Well, turn it around. Tell that man, leave all you got behind. You coming with me. You on my program now. That's what you need to do, sweetie. And you'll be happy. While your girls is making fun of you, yeah, you take care of a man, you tell him, yeah, but I got a man and he doing what I want him to do at all times. I ain't got to worry about where my man is. I know where he is. I dictate every move he make. I know where he is. Where your man at? Oh, you ain't got one, do you? You ain't got no man. You waiting for somebody to call you at 3 a.m. hoping to get that rocks off. They can't find nobody better, right? Ain't that what you're doing? I know where my man is. Where yours at? That's what us men do. Oh, why can't the women do it? Why is it an insult for you to get what you want? I don't get it. Why is it an insult for a woman to get what you want?
Plus to me, I don't discriminate. It's just I know what I want. And like I said, even if you don't make the same amount of money, that money as me, all in all, you have to possess the skills and the willingness to be a provider, because at the end of the day, I want to be paired with a provider. Although I am a provider, naturally I'm a woman. So there's more to me than just going out and bringing home the bacon. I know how to cook that bacon, keep a home clean, and the whole nine. You know what I'm saying? In terms of the role of being a wife. So yes, I want you to be confident in our
keeping the house clean and cooking sounds like a maid. A maid could do that. That's not being a wife. That is not being a wife. You know what a wife gets on the man's program. And everything is about him. You complete him. You complete him. A marriage is not a partnership. Stop watching Tyler Perry. A marriage is not a partnership. This is where the women is so selfish. It's so selfish. You get on the man's program. You talking about, well, I'll date somebody that makes 50, but he gotta let me put him on a program where he can make more. That's not how it works. You get on the man's program. You trying to take a man and put him on your program. If you're going to do that, you got to pay. No man is going to let a woman run him unless she paying. The same way you answer to your girlfriends, you answer to your sisters and your mother and your aunts. We got to answer too. And when they say, why you let her talk to you like that? Why you let her boss you around like that? Why you let her run you like that? I'm on her program. She paying for everything. She can do and say whatever she want to do. And the damn thing nobody can say. The same way in reverse. When a woman, friends and family, and they ask her, why you let that man talk to you like that? Why you let that man run you around? He got you doing everything. Hey, he paying for everything. Shut up. Where your man at? I ain't gotta do nothing but do what he say. That's all. That's my job. To do what he say. To do what he want. That's my job. I like my job. And he rocked me out every night. Best job in the world. There you go. Well, where's your man at? Why ain't you married? Hello? How many baby fathers you collected up? You got 9 now, right? Get that mindset out your head. Either deal with a man that make less than you that want you, or go get the man you want and take care of. It's one or the other. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Relationship as a man and knowing that you're the one that's holding it down. Like I said, I've tried it before with not making much and thinking they want more, and then they always feel like the relationship's imbalance. And so it's not really because I look down on or want to experience love with somebody who doesn't earn a lot of money. It's just, that's just how it ends up being, you know? So I'd rather avoid that and be with somebody who I'm more equally yoked with.
She just said that she doesn't look down on somebody that makes less money than her, but it works out that way. That's your problem, man. That's your problem. Get in the gym, get you rock hard abs, get you some muscle tone, do something with your face because you like a damn ghost. Fix yourself up, and guess what? The man you looking for still ain't going with you. Then what? What's your excuse then? The man you looking for ain't going with you. Your time is past. It's gone. Your time is past. Your time has passed. Because the man you looking for would rather have a young, fresh, tender that ain't going to try and boss him around. That's going to listen to what he say and get on his program. They're going to want an old hag that's used up, think she already got that thing, won't listen. Trying to encourage him to make her more money for her to go out there and buy some more shoes with. He's not going to take you. You can get mad all you want. Ain't nothing you can do about it. I already told you what you need to do. Go buy you a man or take the man that's willing to take you now. Those are your choices. Take the man that's willing to take you down. Go get the gym and try your damnedest to put yourself in shape. Try your damnedest to put yourself in shape. Your damnedest. Because you compete against these 21, 22, 23-year-olds, so you better be hard-bodied like they is. They got youth on that side. They ain't had no children yet. The man getting something fresh and new. Or he can get your old butt and listen to your damn mouth and deal with your problems. And hear you moan and groan and deal with the problems of your kids. 2 of my kids are out the house. They still your kids. Their kids, they died. Why a man will be bothered with somebody else's kids? Especially the man you looking for. Why would he have to settle for dealing with a woman that got kids? A woman who got kids that walk around and remind him another man had been where he go every night. Another man been there, done that, and used it and spit it out. Yeah. Use your brain. Use your logic. Stop thinking with your heart and your feeling. Use your brain. But I feel nobody cares about what you feel. Because what you feel today, you might not feel tomorrow. Or what you think today, you might not think 10 minutes from now. Tell us what you know. And I know 14 years, you ain't got nobody to put a ring on your finger. You say you want to get married. 14 years you've been failing. Failing. So you ain't failing on the job, but you failing in your relationships. You're a failure. I know. I'm a failure too. The difference, I'm trying to make changes to make myself more appealing to the people in the market so I can get a better quality. Because even though there's an 8-to-1 ratio, those 8 women still trying to get that 10% of men. Those 8 women are still hitting out of their ballpark, trying to get a home run. And they still in a little league trying to face a World Series class pitcher. Because your delusion make you think that you just as good. You just as good as somebody young. A 60-year-old woman still think she can pull a 30-year-old man with no money. She thinks she can pull him without giving him no money. And that 60-year-old woman is going to be 65, 70, 75, and they're going to die alone. Unless she do what? Reach in her pocketbook and pull out some money. Because there ain't nobody, unless she can find a 95-year-old man who might think somebody at 65 is young. Yeah, she a young woman step out. I got me a young one now. I'm 95. She's 65. I got me a 20. Yeah, that was you gonna get. And guess what? You ain't getting no sex. So you ain't getting no DICK out of a 95-year-old man. So you keep playing around and get older and older and older. That's gonna be your dating pool. 75 to 85-year-old men who stuff don't even work anymore. Or you gonna have to get you a Pookie or a Ray Ray. So start now. You still young enough to get a man. You young enough to get Mr. 40 hours a week. Whether he lay carpet, drywall, mechanic. You young enough. Whether he work on a trash truck, whether he work at the sewage plant. Get Mr. 40 hours while you can. And be satisfied. Take his little 40, 50,000, add it to your 85 and have a great life. Or buy you a Pookie or a Ray Ray, or die alone. That's your choices. Oh, you can be a side chick. You can be a side chick. The woman on the outside of the town, the man comes to you when you get a chance. Those are your choices. Which one you want to take?
Gotcha. I understand. I told you earlier I understood the logic. With the men that you said that dated in the price range that you prefer, that was better, was it a relationship or was it dating?
We dated. There's some not dated, and some men, they communicated that they had feelings for me, but it wasn't mutual.
The ones that, so there were some men that had their salary requirement, but you just didn't like them back.
Well, I won't say like them. It just the compatibility wasn't there.
Did y'all date though, or was just you said it?
We did. No, I dated. There was two guys particularly who I dated, or specifically I should say that I dated, and it went a couple of months, maybe 4 or 5 months or whatever. But I don't play with people's feelings, right? And so the connection for me wasn't there. It wasn't as strong. So,
So even though those men fit you felt y'all were equal in the salary department, you didn't like them
in terms of man and woman, where we were, what we know, what we want out of life, and our core family values, yes. But
of course, because a man making that kind of money want a woman on his program. But you want the man to be on your program. It don't work that way. You think because y'all both making a lot of money that you're equal. You're not. You're not, sweetie. You tried to run that man. That man, they will try to tell me something. Woman, I make more money than you got my face. Well, you can make more. Let me show you how. Woman, shut up. You instead of you getting on work and coming home and relaxing, you need to come work. Woman, I'm relaxed. I did my work already. I want to relax. Well, why you ain't got no food cooked? Why this place look like this? And you sitting there looking at him like, I make almost as much as you do, chump. Why I gotta cook clean? That's the disconnect. Both of y'all are too similar. Two chefs can't cook the soup. That's why you cannot have a partnership in the relationship. It don't work. A marriage is not a partnership. The man got to take his place. The woman got to take her place. Or they got to agree to exchange places. If the woman is going to take the man place, she can't look for a man that's going to be a man. She got to look for a man that's willing to let her take the man's place. And he'll take the woman's place. But you got to pay. You got to get that man something for all the humiliation he going to take. You got to pay. You got to get that man something that he could say, hey, y'all got to take care of y'all women. My woman take care of me. I ain't got to worry about nothing. I ain't got to do anything. I can sit home all day and do nothing. And then all the bills taken care of. I got money in my pocket. I got a nice car to drive. Hey, y'all go out there and bust y'all butt. Give them something. Something. Ain't that what y'all do? Give him something. Y'all just take. You don't want to give. Learn how to give.
But in terms of that spark, that chemistry, that, oh, I'm so happy to see you. No, because So I'm not going to go, I don't want them to see this and feel a certain type of way. But, he was like, they're good people or whatever, but they would be more or better compatible with someone else.
Gotcha. Okay. You got some paid questions, girls. Let me get to these paid questions.
Okay.
Dating her like dating a man.
Let me start with, we said this earlier and I saw this question. Evie Ray said, men are never intimidated by a woman's money. Please stop saying that, especially with bringing 3 kids.
Okay, so my kids are grown. They're raised. My daughter's in college. My son's in college now. studying psychology. My middle child is a family man. In terms of them feeling insecure, it has nothing to do with, I'm going to say it like this. It's not just about me making more money. It's about their role. So if a man feels as though he can't measure up because he gave false intentions or he wasn't completely honest, then that's where they become intimidated. Like, I can't do this. You know?
She sounds so stupid.
Your light went out.
My bad.
Her brain went out too.
I got you.
Albert Thing said, ma'am, you got kids. They taking all your money.
Like I said, my daughter's a chemical engineer. So my son's a family man, and my youngest is in college, and their father takes care of them 50-50. So no, that's not the case.
Let me go this way.
My children actually ask me not to spend money on them because they're grown and can take care of themselves. I raise them to be very independent and financially self-sufficient.
Okay. That's good. So you're telling Mr. 40 hours to work harder.
Yeah, I do. That's my energy. Unless you want roles reversed. Unless I'm going to come home to a clean home and food cooked, because I'm putting in 60, sometimes 70. But do that. But let me say this. Let me say this. Put in the extra time for yourself.
I'm gonna let you respond, but think about it this: if you're working 70 hours a week and he's working 70 hours a week, when the hell do you guys see each other?
This is okay. So when you pushing yourself like this, as you know, Kendra, right? It's a cycle thing. You manage your time. So when you're going hard,
She a man.
right? Together. But when it's time to take a break and go on vacation, then it's time to take a break and go on vacation. So if you're putting in the work for 2-3 months, you could take a month off and go on vacation and just work that 40 hour, or I'm sorry, just put in like 20 hours to maintain the outside businesses that you got going on. Again, I'm not saying that I have 5 or 6 different businesses. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I have secondary income, right? So tax season comes around. I'm a licensed tax
What are you doing with the money?
right? I'm a licensed real estate agent.
What are you doing
Right?
with the
So
money?
on occasion, there's other things that I do to generate income, and I balance my time. I'm not saying that a man that works 40 hours a week has to go and put in 60 hours a week. But there's going to be intermittently, there's going to be times where I'm putting in extra work. So if you're working 40 and you're making enough, then you're fine. But again, we don't want to make this all about money. As long as he feels comfortable as a man by what he brings to the table and puts into the pot and is a provider,
Money.
I'm fine with it. Yeah.
The Hyundai 07 said, appearance is everything. You can't come on here looking like young M.A. expecting to find a man. Bye.
Baby, I do not like young MA. Okay, I'm getting off work. I have on a hat
Now you
and some
look
glasses
like
and a hoodie. I was surprised that I even got one because Kendra,
You look
you
like
have so
Young
many
Miles,
people that want to be on your show.
I said that from the get-go. You like Young Miles.
You were in Q, and everybody on YouTube, I tell you I'm going to come to you. So you knew I was picky.
Yeah, and I went and put this on. I'm not crying.
But you can't say you're surprised because as I was talking, like I gave a list of when I would come to you. So you knew you were going to be selected.
No, I did, and I went and put this on, is what I'm saying. But I didn't go and I don't wear makeup. I'm not gonna pump fake, right?
Well, that's fine. I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't wear, but this is my natural hair. I'm at work. I got a hat on. I'm not gonna pump fake. Just go throw something on. I think somebody would rather see me as I am than to go pretend who I. See, that's the thing about me. They say these little comments and stuff like that. So which one we go do? Put on some fake eyelashes real quick. You want me to go beat my face real quick? But then the same men turn around and be talking smack that women be putting on masks and pretending to be somebody that they not. And then when they see them in face to face, you come on now. That's the thing about men. Like they say they want something, and then when it's presented to them, they don't know what to do with it except.
Nah. All that sound good. What you just said. That's what I'm talking about when I say being a man. A man don't want to come home from work and listen to this jibber jabber. They don't. honey, you could have made yourself look more feminine. You didn't need to put on no fake eyelashes. Look at your eyes. Your eyes look like you don't even sleep. You actually got them raccoon eyes. You look like you don't sleep. Money, money, money. Who the hell want to be with you? You're no fun. All you talk about is money. Money, money, money. That's all you talk about. This whole time, you've been talking about money. But you let yourself get fat. There ain't nothing on you. You have a natural look. But there is nothing on you that says, come get this, come rip my clothes off. There ain't nothing that says, come get this. You have to realize, above anything else, a man has to not only just want to have sex with you, he's got to want to ravage you and have it every day. You sitting there talking, yeah, we're going to come together and I'm going to show you how you can get businesses started and we're going to, man, that don't turn no man on. You sound like you're trying to sell me something. Like you're trying to sell me a house or something. You don't have anything feminine except for them earrings. That's the only thing feminine about you. Them earrings. You look like you ready to go work on somebody's car. You look like a daggone mechanic. A mechanic out of Bronx, New York. Talking about, yeah, I need to change your carburetor and you need an oil change and we need to get your axle looked at, ma'am. That's how you look. You look like Julio. Hey, Julio. Come here, Julio. If you going out looking like this and you wonder why ain't no men talking to you. And here's the key. There's still some natural attractiveness to you. I don't know what it is, but I do have a thing for light-skinned women. But God darn, you got to dress that up, honey. I mean, God, man. And just like I was saying, if I had found you working at the McDonald's, if you was laying under the gutter, and I said with a pretty woman, and I had some money, I would grab you by the hand and say, come with me. You would say, I got my shopping cart over there. You don't need that no more. But my stuff, leave all that behind, baby. Leave it behind. Don't bring nothing. Come on. First thing we do is the nearest store. The nearest store. We will go in there. I will have you take off all those clothes. I will take you to a hotel. I will take you to a hotel and I will book the room. And I pay for the whole day, but we would never come back there. You will go. Yeah, I will go buy you an outfit. And them clothes that you had on, you will burn them. We will go to the pharmacy and you will get some razors and all your feminine stuff, some makeup. And we would take you back to that motel room. You would shower. Because whatever you was laying, you ain't bringing that junk in my house. That's why we going to get you to the motel, to get you showered. We going to get you showered. Get all that rust and dust off here. We going to get you dressed up, looking nice. Then we're going to get you a makeover. You're going to get your nails done. You're going to get your toenails done. And then we're going to sit and talk. Go have a nice dinner somewhere. We're going to sit and talk. I would invest in you. And I will put you the way I see it. And I will ask you to get on my program. I don't care about what you've done before. I don't care who you know. Forget all that. You coming with me. You starting anew. You are reborn. You born again. Like when you become a Christian, you become a follower of Jesus Christ. You got to leave everything you knew behind. You become born again. I don't care what you did last week. I don't care what you did last year. Don't care if you killed 9 people. You're a serial killer. Leave all that behind. We start new. And as long as you stay on my program, everything gonna be fine. If you find you can't deal with my program, I tell you, keep everything I gave you. I'm taking you right back to the bridge, and I'm dumping you right back. Hopefully, you can get your spot under the bridge back. That's how you got to do it, honey. Because every man you try to buy ain't going to work the same way. You talking about these guys you with that's making what you making. It ain't working. It ain't going to work. You got to keep trying. You can't give up. But see, a man that you want don't want you. And not that he don't want you, he don't want your type. What's your type? You want to be him. He wants to be the star. He don't want a co-star. He wants to be the star. But you want a co-star. That's not your role. So you got to be the star or the man got to be the star. If the man got to be the star, he pays. If the woman want to be the star, she pays. It's that simple.
Throw insults and try to make a strong woman feel less than because she knows who she is. I'm not giving young M.A. vibes. M.A. eats coochie. I do not eat coochie. Period, point blank. And we'll leave it at that.
You don't do it yet. You keep acting like you acting. You probably, that's going to be the only thing you and your girlfriend's going to be eating each other. Coochie. Because ain't no man going to want them. No man going to want to listen to you long enough to get to that point. Looking like a man, talking like a man, walking like a man, trying to get out there and hustle like a man does not turn on a man. Opposites attract. A woman that's trying to do the same thing that you're doing is not attractive. Women are attracted to something that somebody doing the same thing they doing. Men are not. Men are competitive. We want what others don't have. We don't want the same thing. If I'm working 70 hours a week, what am I going to do with a woman that's working 70 hours a week? When I want to do something and have some fun, you're going to be working. And vice versa. We're never going to see each other. What kind of relationship is that? What kind of relationship is that? We never see each other. We always working. What are we working for? I thought you worked so you could play. When I got time to play, you working. When you got time to play, I'm working. We don't get to play. What good is it? That's why I keep saying what you going to do with the money. I guarantee you, she's going to say, and I'll put money on it. I will put money on it. Anybody got the balls to come in here and bet me? Anybody here? On our brand new channel, is anybody? It ain't brand new, but we call it the brand. It's the brand new, baby. Taking something old and making it new again. But anybody want to bet me? She's going to say that she worked too much. She's going to say that she don't even take time out for herself. How she got time for a man? I guarantee you she's going to say that when she asks her. What's her flaw? She's going to say, oh, I know she's going to say she talked too much. I know she's going to say that she worked too much. I know she's going to say she don't take time for it. You know it. All she talk about is making money, making money, making money, making money, making money. All she talk about. That's all she talk about.
I'm not trying to insult nobody either.
Okay, we'll do that.
My nails are done. I have on earrings and a bedazzled hat. Miss me with that.
Just take it off.
AJ said, why would a guy care about a woman's income if he ain't spending it? Your logic is flawed. Ain't no dude coming on this show asking for a Mrs. Six Figures.
I don't make six figures, dude. Let's count on our fingers here. I said I make $85,000 a year, and I have the earning potential of up to $100,000 to $120,000 because I know how to bring in multiple streams of income. I'm saying this is what I aspire to do. I think I said it like 10 times.
And don't you understand? We don't give a shit. We don't give a shit. A man with your conversation, a man with the kitchen, he want to hug on you. He want to bang your box out. He don't care about your money. What your money gonna do for him? Money don't make a man dick hard. Don't you understand that? It don't. It doesn't. If a man gonna rob a bank, he doing it for a damn woman. He ain't doing it for himself. He doing it so he can get what? He can bang that box out. A man go to work for what reason? To be able to afford a woman so he can do what? Bang her box out. Why does he care what she make? She ain't got to make nothing. Compliance, companionship, conversation, great sex. That's it. That's all we ask. When we ask you what you want, tall, dark, handsome, muscular, 6 figures, 10-inch penis. Y'all all answer the same way. Y'all all want the same thing. Y'all like y'all programmed robots. You can't get him. He's too hard. You're too old. You're going to spend the rest of your life. You're getting older. That's lessening your chances. Every day that go by, lessen your chances. You're competing against too many women that's younger and better shape. You only make 85. The average woman that come on Kendra's show or the average woman that be on Kevin Samuels, they make 120 or more. So even your money thing ain't even helping you. I'm a heart patient. I was a diabetic. I was a lung patient. You know how much time I spent in the hospital over the past 15 years? You know how many nurses I see with no ring on their finger? And they right there with doctors? Doctors don't have a bit of goddamn mind. The janitors don't even pay them a bit of goddamn mind. Do you understand? Y'all a dime a dozen. Get mad all you want. But don't get mad, get glad. Because you got something to fight back with. Fight back with your money. You be the leader of the house. Let the man think he the leader. I used to find it so funny when I was little. My mother ran the show, but she let my stepfather think that he run the show. That's what you got to do. You got to run the show, but let the man think he doing something. That's if you can get a man to be with you without you paying. You got to make him think he running the show. And that's where your problem is. Don't be nagging him. Let him go work his job and come home. You work your job and come home. The problem is you want to keep working. The man want to come home, and the man want to play. The man want his woman there with him. You on the job. You working. And he's going to be nagging you. Stop working. Come home, be with me. And you're going to get mad at him. No. Why don't you get up and do something? And y'all are going to be at odds. There's not going to be no happiness. That's why I say you're a liar. You are a liar. You're lying to yourself. You can't be happy and you can't make a man happy because you're not happy. Because you need money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. What you doing with the money? Why don't you take that money and have a great time with a man? Take that money and have a great time with a man. Tell a man, I'm going to work my 70 hours a week. But when I come home, I want you to be ready to go have some fun. Just do that. Let the man work his 40 hours. And ask him, hey, I'm going to be working late. Could you cook something? Could you clean the house up? I'll bring something special home. Why can't you do that? You want to be the man so bad. But you don't want to pay the price. Hold on, y'all. Mobility call. They're calling the wrong number. Well, actually, they're calling the right number. Sorry about that, y'all. That was mobility call. What y'all be going out tomorrow? I forgot what I was saying now. Doggone it. So are we live? Are we back? Let's find out. Hold on a sec. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry about that, y'all. That was mobility call. What y'all be going out tomorrow? I forgot what I was saying now. Doggone it. So are we live? Are we back? Yeah. Let's find out. Hold on a sec. Hello, hello, hello. All right. We are back. All right, y'all. I just looked on the phone to verify that we back. We are back. That was mobility calling to let me know about the trips for tomorrow. I hope y'all join me on the mobile live. We're taking that speaker back. I ordered 2 more off of Amazon. I ordered one for the bathroom, and I ordered one for right here on the left. And we have one coming from China. It says it made it to the airport. I don't know what airport in America, but hopefully it's at BWI. So we potentially got 3 speakers on the way. And we got my phone watch. I spent the money and I bought a real phone watch for myself for Christmas. I bought a real watch. So like I said, that bass tube that I was showing you, I went on and ordered it. And I also ordered that little small speaker. I bought that for the bathroom. And I know. I don't need no more. I know. I don't need no more speakers in the bathroom. I know. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 speakers in the bathroom. Just the bathroom alone. We got 6 speakers in there. When I go in there and shave, when I go shave my head, I'll be listening to the music. When I apply the teeth whitener, and I'm in there scrubbing, I'll be able to listen to the music. It also helps when I go in the kitchen because I got music coming from here, coming into the kitchen and out the bathroom. And y'all know we got the 40-watt speaker on the chair, and that's aimed right at me when I'm in the kitchen. So right now we're doing laundry. We're doing the last load right now. And we're doing the last load right now, and then I'm gonna run another load to rinse it. And I'm going there and fry me some chicken breasts. We're gonna have some chicken breasts and rice tonight. And I still got the spare rib dinners, the encores. I got a couple of them up in the freezer. But we going to the market tomorrow. We got the OTC should be ready, so we should be able to go. I'm gonna go get some shrimp. And I don't know what else I want. I know I want some shrimp. We ain't had none in a while. I got a craving for it now. I'm gonna get some shrimp. And maybe some salad. And see, I'm not even about food anymore. I mean, I'm not even about food anymore. I see food as an enemy. It's something that makes you fat. So to me, food is like an enemy now. A lot of people laugh when they say that. But I see food as an enemy. Anyway, let's get back to the topic, y'all. I'm sorry. On this show, you never know what we're going to talk about.
Back me up here, Kendra. I know I've been completely transparent in saying that.
No, I think where the challenge is coming is when you were just saying that you make a certain amount of money, but you have also said you would date a man with $50,000, but he just has to make potential. But then these comments are coming when you were talking about, you made the statement, and I said it too, when you said a man that makes what you want usually wants that type of woman, and that's when the disagreement comes in. Because, see, like this is where it gets tricky. This is why I say some women price themselves out.
But that's a man and he's a provider.
She's talking.
But no, Kim, I'm gonna let you respond. So if a man, like I said, makes $250K, he in his mind, I'm the provider. Like, this is why I got this money. I'm paying all the bills. But the flip side is this. When a woman makes $250K, that's not her mindset. She still wants a man that is going to provide for her. Now, what happens is, this is why I say sometimes you can price yourself out. Because at $250K, I know everybody rich on my show, but with this shows, it's a small pool, right? So what happens is the $250K man, when he seeks his partner, he's seeking in the mindset, I'm paying for everything. When the $250K woman seeks her partner, she's seeking for a man that's going to pay more, make more to her, and provide for her. But it doesn't work that way because the man that makes more or the same might not want you back. That's for one. And then where the game got screwed up is, if you were a man, you wouldn't care about money because you'll be paying for everything. But as a woman, that's not what you want to do. But I understand that logic. And that's why I said money is the biggest problem when it comes to dating right now.
Yeah, and just to sum up what you said at the latter end of it, that's exactly what it is. A man is a provider, right? So the way that a man's mind is wired is different than the way that a woman's mind is wired. We also got to keep in mind, what do you saying you want this, but what do you really want? Do you want a woman who understands where her role is in a partnership, or do you want a woman that's coming in and being dominant? So I can come in, or that's not in me. It's not in my nature. But I can come in and say, okay, I make enough money and I'm okay with a man that can just, be at home and taking care of the house. I can come in and say the exact same stuff that those men making $250,000 a year. And then I'm emasculating men. I'm taking men out of their role as a leader and as a provider. I'm a woman by nature, and I want a provider. And again, I'm not.
There's no logic there. There is no logic there. You cannot emasculate a man unless he allows it. If a man is willing to stay home and let you go to work and he stay home and run the home and he agrees to it, that's not emasculating. He's agreeing to it. Emasculating a man is if you wait, especially when you out in public, or you're around his family, friends, or colleagues, and y'all have been doing what you said. You make more than them. You carrying the load. But you get irritated and start calling him, you broke MFer. You broke son of a B. I make more than you. You don't tell me what to do. I'm not going to try to make you look good in front of your people. You ain't nobody. That is emasculating a man. When you are at home and y'all disagree about something and you start taking low blows by saying, yeah, I ain't gonna try to tell me something, you broke bastard. I pay the bills in this mother. You ain't gonna tell. That's emasculating a man. And you already said it. Oh, well, I can do that. I can be dominant and I can run the house. Yeah, we know you can. Because that's what you want. The problem is your ego. Your ego still wants you to have the man pay all your bills so that you can keep your money for all your frills. And that's why I keep asking you, what do you do with the money? See, if a woman said, I make good money, I don't need a man to buy me anything, but I need a man to be there by my side. I need a man to go out with. I need a man to talk to and have intimate moments with. I need a man for sex. That's basically what I go out every day and look for. A woman that says exactly that. And guess what? Y'all don't exist. If y'all existed, I would have been in a relationship. Y'all don't exist. If you do, I ain't found you yet. Where are you? Because that's what I'm looking for. A woman that got her own. And she don't have to make a lot of money. She can make the same money I'm making. She can make less than what I'm making. I'm looking for a woman that has her own. If I hit you up and I say, hey, let's go out to eat, and I take you to a place that I can afford, I'm bang. That's not a problem. The problem is that, and let's just say that we both on disability and we have the same income. We go out, we have a nice time. The next day, you sitting around your girls, and you go, I had a great time yesterday. They go, where he take you? And you go, oh, boy, he took me out here. Oh, what? Yeah, you can take yourself there. What? That's where you went? I was there with my girls the other day. If you got a man, the man should be that's the problem, see? Because she already said it. I was there with my girls the other day. I was there with my girls the other day. A smart woman would say, I was there with a man and I didn't pay my own way. You paid your own way to go sit around a bunch of women. Y'all could have sat around the kitchen table. Why did y'all have to go to a restaurant to sit around? You went to be seen, hoping you meet some men, didn't you? Because there's no reason for you to go. If you just told me there's no reason for me to go with him there, why did you go with the girls there? If it's so unimportant. Y'all gotta stop thinking of men. Because that's what y'all do. Y'all think of a man. Y'all think of men as a gold mine. Well, if a man take me out, he gonna take me out to a nice restaurant. Y'all number us 8-1. If I ask you to go out someplace and it ain't good enough for you, I'll move on to the next one. Y'all number us 8-1. You say no, the next woman might say no, the third, fourth, fifth will say yes. You women don't have that option. Where's your option? To go with your girls, to go with your kids, to take your mother or your aunt. That's your option. So even with money, what the option? Even with money, what are your options? You ain't got none. You keep saying what you won't do, but you ain't doing nothing. Yeah, he want to take me. I'm not going to no daggone Longhorn. Shoot, I can go to Longhorn with my girls. Or go with your girls. And y'all can lick each other coochies when you get done. He want to take me like the Outback. I don't know damn Outback. Hey, all goddamn mind. He want to take me to Fridays. I can go to Fridays anywhere. Then go. Because I'm satisfied to cook and not go anywhere. Your companionship. I have to buy your companionship? That's pretty much what it is. I have to buy your companionship. Well, if you women get old and wait too long, you're going to have to buy it too. You make us buy your companionship, you need to buy it. If we going on the first date and we don't know each other, why the hell am I going to spend a whole bunch of money on a date? I don't know you. I be a damn fool. I'm not going to spend no money on you if I don't know you. You ain't going to make a suck out of me. Have me not be able to get you the money because I took you to this fancy restaurant. What sense that make, ladies and gentlemen? How that make sense? How did that make sense? And then you ghost me? I said, they spend all this money and then you ghost me. I'd be a damn fool. I ain't spending money on you until I know you. You want to invest some time. You want me to spend some money on you and make that investment. You want to invest some time. I don't know you. Why should I invest a lot of money in you when I don't know you? Why should I invest a lot of money in you when I don't know you? I'm just asking the question. Why should I invest a lot of money in you? I don't know you. So Tell your girlfriends that you're going to be joining them next week at the restaurant. And the 5 of y'all can sit around and talk about how there ain't no good men. It's good men. There just ain't no women with no good common sense.
I'm looking for someone to provide for me specifically. It's a union, right? So I want someone to be able to contribute to the provisions of our family. I don't want to be the breadwinner. I've already been that. I've been taking care of kids. Do you understand what I'm saying? I've been raising kids on my own for 14 years. Not because I wanted to, because I had to. I don't want to be
That's your problem. You were married. You left the marriage. You were married. You were married. You broke that family up. You left. You were married. That ain't the problem of the next man. That's your problem. Stop putting your problems on the damn man. That's your problem. You were married. You should have stayed married. Now you on the market. 14 years. 14 years. You ain't found nobody in 14 years. 14 years. And the only men you say you've been with, and it's been 4 months. It's been 4 months. That's not a relationship. Can't let you know damn 4 months. You can't keep a man 4 months. And you said the 2 men in 14 years. 2 men in 14 years. 2 men in 14 years. 2 relationships in 14 years. You should have stayed married. What did you get divorced for? I guarantee you, your ex-husband remarried. I bet you that. I guarantee you, your ex-husband was in a relationship not even a month after your divorce. Before your divorce even went through, he was already in another relationship and probably still with that woman. But you, 14 years. And you're sitting here not looking feminine at all. Look like a tomboy. But you the prize. You the prize. Before this show is over, I guarantee you, we see another woman that look just like you. In the same boat. I guarantee you. You keep trying to reach up instead of reaching out. Sometimes you gotta reach down and pull somebody up to your level. But when you tell a man that make less than you, I'm gonna make you whole. If you listen to me and let me direct you and get on my program, I'm going to make you a better man. Most men will laugh in your face. We don't want a partner. We got partners at the job. We call our male friends partners. Men don't want a partner. We don't want a partner. Our household is the kingdom. And we want to be the king, and we need a queen. And the children are the subjects of that kingdom. You got to know your role as the queen. You can't be the king, queen. There ain't no partner. there are roles you play. You either going to be submissive and let the man run, or the man going to have to be submissive and let you run. But both of you can't be submissive. It won't work. And both of you can't be dominant. It won't work. So somebody got to be the boss and somebody got to be the employee. And you need to make your mind up which one you going to be. Because it sounds like you want to be the boss. Then that means you need a man you can boss around. Because a boss must have employees. For the man, it's the wife and the kids. Now, if you want to change that, then you got to pay to play. So all there to it. You got to pay to play. You keep saying, you tired of providing. What you make the money for? Providing for who? The new man that come in, you 40 years old. He ain't got no kids with you. Who he got to provide for? Why does he got to come in and provide for you when you say you make $85,000? What he got to provide for you? You ain't no spring chicken. You ain't 20 years old. You 40. A woman get old when she 30. You 40. I'm being honest. Would I date her? Yes, I would. If I didn't hear her talk. If I didn't know her and I saw her, I would walk up to her and say, you look nice. You're very pretty. Can I talk to you for a minute? Then I holler at you. Take a few moments of your time. And the minute you start talking, I'll be looking for a way to get away. You start talking about ambition and you 40 years old. You should have done that stuff when you were young. Now you've been a wife, right? Why you stop being a wife? Because see, a woman that was married and got divorced, especially when she was long enough there to create 3 children, I'm worried of you. Because you walked out on your husband. Why you won't walk out on me? Just saying.
Provider, a sole provider anymore. Right? So I don't want to be taking care of a man. What rational woman would want to be taking care of a man? No.
A woman that want to run the show. A woman that want to run the show. A woman that wants to run the show. You can't run the show and have a man that provides at the same time. It don't work. It does not work unless you got a sissy man, a beta man, or a man that's bi. That swing both ways. You want to run the man, but you claim you want the man to take care of you. It don't work that way, honey. You can't turn off, on and off, your brutishness. You can't turn on and off your attitude, your competitiveness. You want to impress people. You want to prove that you can be the best man that ever was, even though you're a woman. That drives you. Not being a wife, not being the best woman in the world, you want to be the best man in the world. A man don't want a man unless he's fruity.
I'm continue to take care of myself. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying make $80,000 a year for me. I'm not saying make $50,000 a year from me. I'm saying I want you to want this for yourself. That's all.
So let me say this, because I want to say this, and I feel like it's 2025 and we got to start having like a little bit more real talk conversation. I understand everything you're saying as a woman. I'm a woman myself. I've heard this over and over again. Here is the harsh truth. Every woman ain't getting a provider. And that's just the bottom line. I'm sorry to let you all know.
Then it ain't for me.
It's not going to get a provider. Some of y'all going to get teammates. Some of y'all going to get you might be 70, he paying 30. Some of y'all might be this is just a real talk moment. I know what you all want, but there just ain't enough providers to go around for every woman. So we can keep saying the same song and dance all it is, but at 5 years, motherfucker.
That's sad. That's sad.
Everybody ain't getting a provider. Here it is. You got to decide what you want. If you want a man, you got to decide the kind of man that's trying to court you. And focus on the best man that's trying to court you and be real with those kids. Because there's some women who pay a lot of bills and y'all just don't know. Now, there's some women who being taken care of, but you might not be that woman that's going to be taken care of.
Hold on, 1 second, sister. Hold on, because stop.
She can't shut up.
But I'm just tired because what it is I hear the same thing over and over and over again for 5 years. But what y'all are failing to realize, every woman ain't gonna get that man.
Okay, but hold on.
She can't shut up.
You have to respect
She a
me for
man.
1 second on my show. So now we at 2025, okay?
Wow.
You can be, first of all, you can be happy by yourself. There ain't nothing wrong with that. So I don't want to hear this brainwash, you nothing about a man. That's not true. You can be single, happy, and flourishing in life. Let's start there. Now, if you want a man, you got to learn your personal man dating pool. Who is the best type of man that's trying to date you? And if the best type of man that's trying to date you don't like, it's time for you to change you because you want a different type of man to court you. And that's just the end of the damn sentence.
Okay, so, but look, I specifically said that I've met men with different types of earning potential. I have no problem meeting and dating men. I'm on this show because I think the show is dope, right? But with that being said, in terms of provider, I think the whole audience, maybe this is something new. So maybe they gotta get on board with this. I'm not saying be a provider for me. Be a provider for yourself. For yourself first. Anything that we do, we have to do for ourselves first before we even think that we're gonna get it from a relationship. So I don't need a man. And see, and then if I get caught up in this and I say this the wrong way, then I will come off as an overpowerful woman. I'm not asking a man to provide for me and take care of me. Anything that I've been doing in terms of my bills, my miscellaneous, my entertainment, whatever, my children, whatever, I'm going to continue to do that for
You just said you tired of doing that, you liar. You want a man to provide because you've been doing it for you and your kids, and you said you want a man to come do it. Now you flip-flopping and saying that you don't want that. You don't even know what the hell you want. You wonder why at 14 years you still single. Seriously. You don't know what the hell you want. You don't know what you want. You don't know what you want. Just tell the truth. You want a man that makes more money than you so that you can keep all the money that you make. And God darn it, you ain't going to spend it on the kids like you've been doing. You're going to spend it on yourself and buy more shoes and buy more handbags and try to buy some real estate and just try to do something to say, hey, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. And the sad part is you're getting older, you're getting fatter, and your options is drying up. And you're going to have to buy it. Even Kendra said it. You might have to buy it. You might have to buy, man. You keep on messing around. You're only 40. You can get in the gym or go out there and walk around the track once or twice before you go to work. Stop eating so much of that junk food. Slack off on it. You can do these things, but you gotta want to do it. But you keep thinking that you are the prize. But the man you want don't want you. The man who you putting down, saying 50,000, he don't want you either. He don't want you either. Because he can still, a man making 50,000 can still go get a 20-year-old. As long as he giving her something, she'll be happy until she find out how far 50 go. She'll be happy. He can hurry up and marry her before she realizes it. Hey, he only made 50. I could have held out and got somebody to make 100,000, 200,000. Man, well, I'm married now. That man making 50 can drop down and pick up a 20-year-old. You can do the same thing. You can get you a nice 28-year-old man and build him up and hope that he don't leave you when he get where he want to go. That's the risk that men take. Didn't you leave your husband? That's the risk that we take. You gotta take it too, honey. You should have left your husband, but you did. And now you on this cold dating market. And I'm out here on it with you. I know. It ain't no joke. There was a woman, when I was on the phone yesterday, I edited that out of the 360. I took the video down from yesterday. The 360 is uploading. I cut out the parts about me. I was talking to the people. So I took that down. I don't know how to edit, how to clip the video. If somebody wanna email me later on, tell me how to do it. I like to edit it out and I'll put it back up. But right now it's on private. And it's only on private because of that. But this woman sat next here and didn't move an inch. And she was sitting there and she was waiting on her bus. And I was on the phone and she was sitting there, kept talking. I know she wanted me to talk to her, but you know, she was too old. And it looked like she was too immobile. And I can't do. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I don't want a woman that doesn't walk. I'm sorry. That's one of my can't do's. I mean, if you use a cane or walk with a cane or walk with a walker, I can deal with that. You can walk with crutches. I can deal with that. Even if you have to get around on a scooter or wheelchair, but as long as you can walk. Now, some of y'all would say, well, that's not right. And I say to you, kiss my butt. I fought hard so that I can walk. I fought hard so that when I do get somebody on this bed, I'm going to bang that back out. If they want to stand up and do it, I'm going to be ready to do that too. Ready to do that damn thing. I didn't stay settled. I didn't settle. I want somebody that can get on top and ride me too sometime, goddammit. I want somebody that can buck back. When I'm slamming it home, I want somebody to be able to buck back and keep up with me. If I don't think you can do that, I don't want to fool with you. And it seems like the women that are attracted to me, I'm afraid I kill them in the bedroom. I'm going to be honest with you. It'd be like that movie in The Color Purple. She was like, he died on top of me. It'd be like, she died while I was on top of her. But at least I'm honest and I know. Y'all don't realize I was on the elevator yesterday, and if you check the video before, I asked one of the girls out, and she said she would think about it. We were on the elevator yesterday, and there's another woman there, And the woman started talking about, yeah, I'm coming up in your apartment. And what? Coming up in my apartment for? And I'm sitting there thinking, I just asked her out. And this woman talking about coming up in my apartment. I looked at her. I said, you just going to stare? And she looked back. I was like, this woman sitting there. I'm trying to talk to you. And your friends talking about coming up. That's right. I was dumbfounded. Let's finish up with her, and then we'll get to that. Let's finish up with her.
It will be a partnership. It will be a shared partnership of providing. We will provide for each other. I'm specifically saying that men that do not come to the table equally yoked, oftentimes end up intimidated by the process, and they end up with leftover women. Women make less money. I've been told by men that I am intimidating when it comes to my motivation.
You're not intimidating. You's a damn nag. You's a bully. You keep saying the same thing over and over again. Yeah, I'll date somebody that make less than me, but you better be working like I do. You better be trying to make the money. You better come up to me. And if you don't, I'm going to nag you. And I'm going to ride you. And don't come to me, because you came to me saying that you wasn't going to reach my level. You were going to reach it and you ain't reaching it. You're going to nag them every day. And when they tell you, stop working so much and bring your ass home, you're going to say, now, you need to go to work too and bring me some money. I'm out here chasing the money. The man like, I want you to come home so I can chase them draws. You out there still working. How long you gonna keep working for? I want a goddamn woman. Why we can't live on my salary? Bring your ass home. That's the problem you got. You gonna nag a man to death. You want a man work, bring you more money. What are you doing with the money? Why you need so much money? A man make money so he can get the woman. That's the man's goal. Get the woman. Why does a man get a car? To attract the woman. Why does a man get a nice place? To attract the woman. To make her want to come. So he can bang the shit out of her. All you talk about is money, 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 money. The man want to make the money so he can go get you and have some fun. All you care about is the money. I want a man that's motivated. Motivated to do what? Motivated to do what? To do what? You never say what you do with the money. What do you do with the money? And I got these other businesses, I do tax returns, and I probably do real estate, and I do hair, and probably give massages, and I'll probably do all this other stuff, anything I can do to make money. What are you doing with the money? Are you giving it to your family members? I mean, what are you doing with the money? You giving it to the church? I mean, what are you doing with the money? What are you doing with the money? Because the way you dress, obviously you ain't putting it into yourself. So you're not putting the money into yourself. What are you doing with the money? Why do you need so much money? I just don't get it. Money, 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 money. I just keep saying money, money, money.
They tend to push myself to do more. And every year I get better and better and better. So in terms of me wanting a provider, and see, that's the thing too. A provider is not just about money. We talked about money and we harped on it way, way too long. A provider is more than that. A provider is somebody who brings more to the table than just money. You understand what I'm saying? And a protector. I'm not just looking for someone that can provide for themselves. Yes, be able to provide for yourself. I want a protector. I want somebody who understands a woman and is able to lead and guide me as a woman and nurture my ambitions. Right? So there's different facets to this where I'm looking for this role. And
she said she need a man to lead and nurture her ambitions. Don't you understand? A man doesn't care. about your ambition. That's the part you're not understanding. That's the part that the women don't get. Getting on the man's program means you give what you doing up if the man can afford it. If the man can afford it, when y'all come together, everything you doing stop. And you join him. That's the part the women not getting. It's in the Bible. Everything that you do, stop. Everything that the woman does stops. It stops. And you restart again with him. You want to bring a man in to be your cheerleader, to cheerlead you on. We're not built that way. Unless you find somebody that was raised by a woman in an inner city neighborhood. That's the man you need. The man that's going to cheer you on, that's going to let you talk to him like a dog, that's going to let you put him down. That's the kind of man you want. And that's not a man. That is a boy in a man's body. And that's what you need. And you are a man. You are a man with boobs. You are a man. So you need to find a feminine male husband. That's what you need. That's the only kind of man. Or you got to pay. One or the other. You got to find a man that don't mind you being paid for. You got to find a man that don't mind. Because I can tell you, I was dating a woman, and we both took the mobility bus, and the bus picked us both up on the way we were to the same place, right? When the driver came to get her money, I told her, put your money away. She goes, I got to pay the driver. I said, the driver's already been paid. I got it. She goes, oh, well, you didn't have to do that. I said, didn't I invite you out? Or you on my time? Do you understand? But if she would have said, well, I pay my own way, I'm an independent woman, and this and that, I'd have told the driver, turn around and let me off. I'm not even going. I ain't even going fool with it. Do y'all understand? She was going to be on my program or we wasn't going nowhere. She was going to be on my program. We wasn't going nowhere. I had a woman tell me, you in that chair, your thing probably don't even work. I said, well, why don't you call a caller ride and bring your ass on over here? You know where I live. Bring your ass over here. Come over here and find out. Call a caller ride right now and come on over here and find out. Yeah, you probably got to look. Come over here and find out. What, you got some Viagra or what? I said, come over here and find out. I'm younger than you. I'm faster than you. Stronger than you. More endurable than you. He goes, yeah, you shouldn't be using that chair. I said, bring your ass over here. You keep talking. Why are you talking? Make the phone call. Come on over. He said, why don't you come over here? I said, a man don't go to a woman's house. A man provides a place. I got a queen size bed right here. Bring your ass on over here. Come on over. That woman ain't came yet. You know why? She all talk. She's all talk. That's what the women are. When you call them out on the dumb stuff they said their mouth, they all talk. They all talk. She know. She was out of her league. She was out of her league. Out of her league. Because they all talk. They all talk about what they want. But they really don't want what they want. But they keep all saying the same thing. Because it's what the girlfriends want. And so they all want the same thing, but none of them really want it. It's just that the girlfriends want it. They all trained to think the same thing. Want the same thing. They don't
In
want
terms of a
it.
hierarchy of a man in my life, the man specifically in my life, and if I have to wait for him, I will, because I understand I'm not for everybody.
Okay, fair enough then. I'm not even sure where we were with all the questions. We did your last relationship?
No.
Okay, when was your last relationship?
My last relationship was 2.5 years ago.
2.5
You
years.
don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
5 months ago.
5 months ago. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Now she said 5 months ago. Five months ago was the last time she was intimate with somebody. The relationship was 2.5 years ago. So that means that she had sex with somebody 5 months ago with no relationship.
I actually wrote these down.
Ooh,
I need to-
prepare for the ones. That's the first. Okay.
I need to stop being so. I need to stop cutting people off. So when I lose patience with the situation, instead of just letting it go, I need to try to have more communication and resolution. So working on my resolution skills instead of cutting people off. I need to stop hiding my light. When I feel overwhelmed, I am a recluse. Like, if I just throw myself in my work, I throw myself in my family. And so, me actually taking a step to jump on this show or whatever is me, saying, let me stop hiding my light all the time. And then the last one is I need to make more time for myself. Because I'm very focused on.
I told y'all on your
I'm very
working career.
driven. I'm very focused on setting goals and accomplishing goals and stuff like that. So.
Okay.
And I tend to give more to other people than I give to myself.
So one more time, sweetheart.
I tend to give too much to other people and not to myself. So make more time for myself.
Make more time for you. All right.
Now,
And
I said that earlier. I told you she was going to say that. She bossy, cutting people off, want to run every damn thing. I told you that she was going to say that she worked too much. She works too much. She's always hiding out, working, instead of dealing with things. Work is her man. She's chasing something, but won't say what it is. She'll never have enough money. She'll never be happy. And she won't let you relax. And that's her biggest problem. The men that are in her range are men that go to work and they get off work and they want to relax. They want to come home from work and relax. And that's the total opposite. You doing nothing pisses her off. You sitting there being happy doing nothing pisses her off. Why you not making me money? Why are you just sitting there watching TV? Why are you sitting there fooling with that damn golf game? Instead of spending money on that golf, you should be out making me money. That's why she's never going to be happy. Never going to be satisfied, ladies and gentlemen.
Why would a man be lucky to be with you?
I'm well-rounded. I have a great relationship with the Most High. I have some very solid core family values. I'm very loyal. I speak life into people. Positivity is something that I'm big on. And I'm always be honest.
Okay. All right, let's do it. So, Kim, should he be in Michigan?
Not necessarily, no.
Okay.
I don't want to put myself in a box.
You're 40. What's the age range you want to date?
38 to 49.
Okay. And I'm assuming you don't care if he has kids?
I don't. As long as he don't got a lot of back child support. As long as he don't got no back child support.
Okay. Okay.
Because I'm not taking on nobody else's debt. My ex-husband stayed on top of his child support and never had he wasn't no deadbeat dad. So I'd be damned if I be with a deadbeat father that's not taking care of their kid.
Say one more time.
I said, I never dealt with that, right? So no back child support.
No back child support. Okay. No back child support. Okay. So let's do it. We got Kim, Detroit, 40. Oh, I know you're now on the dating app. So Kim is definitely taking, think of a username, and that's the way they can find it. If you're creative, let us know. Okay.
We'll do
it. All right, that's it.
All right. Kendra G Singles dating app is available now.
All right. So let's look at wait a minute. I got it on private, so let's find the video. It's actually uploading to YouTube right now. It's not uploading yet, it's still decoding. We at 88%. They got 33 minutes left on it. And then we can upload it to YouTube. So that's randomized. So I really hate to do this because it's the same, we use the same folder. Are the videos still there? Oh, they also, I thought I deleted them. Okay, good. Do the videos. Oh, they still in code, and that's why. Okay. It should be right here. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know how to do with that, but he got church music playing on the other phone, on one of them, and we got flagged for it. And let me stop when we get flagged again. That's all right. It's still playing. It's still playing. Yeah, it was on the phone. I don't know how.
What is on my screen? I don't want this. That will not work.
Now, there she is right there. That's the girl that I asked out. Right? Not her. That's the girl I asked out right there. But this one's going to hit on me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Now, this is the beauty of having a child. So,
Which elevator room is it?
now hang on, y'all. I want y'all to see something. That elevator take forever. Now hold on, so let me turn the volume up. I want y'all to hear this. I hope it don't distort. Ooh, wrong button. I'm gonna turn this up some. Hope I didn't take it too high. Alright.
What's wrong with this? What's wrong? Yeah, I remember from the last time. You want 14, right? You want? I want 14 too. Oh, that's what oh! That's what I'm telling y'all. He can do it for money.
Oh, you can. I got come up in your apartment. I'm still some of your regular stuff.
What are you doing over there, sir?
Because I like regular.
Now, I need y'all to understand something. Both of these women live on the same floor, right? This is why I don't mess with people in my building, wherever I live. If they friends and they on the same floor, I asked this woman out a couple of days ago. She said she would think about it. She just said she's coming up, and that wasn't the first time she said it. She said earlier, I'm coming to your floor. She said, I'm coming to your apartment. Now, once again, I asked her out the other day. Look at how she's looking at her. Why didn't she say, hey, he trying to talk to me, or don't disrespect me like that, or I told you that he was interested in me. Why are you doing this? She's just looking. If looks could kill, you looking right at it. If looks could kill. Why didn't she say something? Literally, this woman is literally talking about she wanted to come up in my apartment. If they friends and they on the same floor, I know she's told her that. And she still said, hey, well, I'm going to try my luck. And you can see the look. Look at that look. Look at the look. There's an old saying, a woman don't want you till somebody else wants you. And look at her.
Because I love Raven Free. I like my oil. I like my oil too. I'm trying to get me a jacket, a windbreaker.
Well, I'm going to eat that.
Oh yeah. I'm at the TV machine.
I knew it.
Now, I asked her, why was she just staring?
Alright.
I asked her, why was she just staring? Do y'all get what I'm saying? If you know I'm trying to talk to you, why are you letting your friend hit on me? Why you ain't pulling her up? Why you didn't pull your friend up? And they're on the same floor. They literally on the same floor. She even said, if you get off the elevator, you go to the right, you go to her. You go to the left, you go violent. Why would she say that? That's why I'm going to keep the rule in effect. We'll see what happens. But I'm telling you, I'm not happy with that because I feel she should have stood up and checked her friend. She should have checked her friend. Is all I'm saying. I'm saying, hey, he's trying to talk to me. Why are you talking about going up in his apartment? That's what I would have said. I mean, you know, maybe women think differently than men, but I definitely would have checked. Y'all give me y'all opinion. I would have checked.
Are you good? Your place is nice. Okay.
Oh, she's a cutie.
Your name is Tim?
Yes.
Tim, where are you calling from?
Dallas, Texas.
Dallas. How old are you?
I just turned 47.
Okay, you looking good. What do you do for a
She
living?
look good.
I'm a fashion designer and stylist.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
No.
Have you ever married?
No. Oh.
Okay. And what's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Libra.
Libra. All right. We have, and how do you pronounce your name?
It's Tam.
Tim. Okay. So we got Tim, Dallas, Texas, 47, Libra, fashion designer, no kids, never married. All right, girl, let's do it. What kind of man are you looking for?
I wrote it down so I won't be so nervous. I'm looking for someone who has an intention for marriage, someone who is kind, patient, has self-control, has self-love, has self-inner peace, self-happiness, someone with a positive mindset. I want someone who has done his own inner work or personal development work, that's on a continual journey for healing. Somebody who is ambitious, generous. I do want somebody who is highly competitive in his career or his entrepreneurial goals. He doesn't have to have like working for a corporation, but he's like at the top of his game.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers are any men who are a part of the manosphere, any men in the red pill community, misogynists, men who watch porn, excessive drinking or any addictive coping mechanisms, no cigarettes. I'm okay if you smoke weed occasionally, but
So here we go. Auntie up in that house.
Yeah, she looks good, but there's a penalty. There's a penalty. She come with a lot. Does anybody really want to do it? I mean, this woman got so much stuff you can't do. What can you do? And the way she talk, it almost seems like she's slow. But she's pretty. And somebody will pay to lay up with that. You know, a nice 60, 65-year-old man. He'll pay some good money. She don't have no kids. She looks good. We ain't seen the body yet, but the face is beautiful. She definitely, you don't call her a gatekeeper. She definitely will be the best of the gatekeepers. Like I said, at 47, no kids, never been married. My first question is, why the hell nobody ain't trying to put a ring on your finger? And nobody ain't gave you no kids? What the hell's wrong with you? I think she think that she too good to do anything to anybody. She's just good enough to take your money.
Yeah, get up out of here. Rest in peace to the Godfather. She up in no man's land. None of you red pill manosphere. Y'all can't be out here letting these men know that my value is decreased and I ain't worth it no more.
That part, that's all that meant. You have too much self-awareness, and I would not be able to knock you upside your head with Order 66 like a frozen sledgehammer. So you should not come in these cold, dark walls. There ain't an inkling of softness in that whole screenshot.
Sure.
Anything cold and dark. The cabinets is cold. Not no fire base on the end, like just cold and empty.
Oh my God, that looks like a Fruit Roll.
You got no softness, zero femininity. I think somebody said in the chat, she's married to her career. And that's what's up. Enjoy it. Continue on.
they're not everyday. Someone who isn't romantic or chivalrous, that is a definite deal breaker for me. Someone who communicates with yelling or speaking in harsh tones, that's not going to work. Mean-spirited, lying by omission. And if you have kids, if you are not active in your kids' lives, financially, emotionally, or supporting your kids, that's a deal breaker.
Okay. Can you look a certain way?
No, I'm not. I don't care about looks. I would like for your teeth to be together, like have all of your teeth, those missing side teeth. I am 5'5", so if you could be taller than me with heels on, I do wear heels a lot, so 5'8" at the least. So that's not too bad. And if you could work out a little bit, I don't care about your body, but could you go to the gym? Could you get in shape?
Listen, this woman 50 years old. I know women like her in real life. They are single as French toast. They're chronically single, but they can get satisfying meat hunting from the guy that they desire. Like they can go out to some cigar lounge and meet that guy, and they'll go out riding on his Harley, the whole deal. And he gonna make her feel good, and then Monday morning gonna come, and she back to reality.
Mr. X, I don't even know what to add to that. That's a fact. Please picture what he just said and understand the danger behind that. She always knows she can go down, you know what I'm saying, in Pittsburgh down to Burn to the cigar lounge and understand the energy, okay? Mr. CEO, whoever, just in town for the weekend, CEO, all the high rollers there, and none of them gonna turn their nose up to a hot night of hunching at the Marriott with her because she fits the mold. She going out there getting her S-class. All right, she ain't no brokey. Yeah, we go hunch, and that's it. Like Gavin said, then she caught up in that world, and they take hunching for granted, act like it's light work. Then she wake up, and little did she know she alpha widowed yet again.
Yeah, she got that guy, she'll be texting him all week, and he ain't gonna respond till Friday night. So, and between Friday and Sunday, that's the only time. No, Friday, Saturday night, Sunday morning, they could probably do brunch or something, but it's over. It's a facade.
And she so easily buys into the facade because it's dots to connect. He's very busy, he's very successful. So he got a legitimate excuse why he can only contact her at the earliest at 10 p.m. on Friday. All right? So, and then it just goes on and she ended up with her heart broken. It's extremely unfortunate.
Now, what about money? Do you make a certain amount of money?
I wouldn't put a number on it. I would say somebody who has enough money to consistently date and court me. But I do want a provider.
You want a provider. And what does that mean to you?
That means you pay 100% of the bills.
Okay. So, all right. And should he be in Dallas, Texas?
He doesn't have to be in Dallas, but come and see me like every other week, every other weekend, or once I get to know him, I can fly out there to see him every other weekend, every other week. I would like somebody here, so of course I'm looking for a partner long term. I'm looking for a marriage, but he doesn't have to live here currently.
So you say provider. Do you mean provider in the dating stage or if you guys get married?
When we get married, but I would like to see in a dating stage that you can consistently date me. If I need something, it's available to me. Yeah.
Okay. So we have to make a good coin.
Yeah. I mean, well, I know you ask this question a lot, and some people say, I live in Dallas. Let's just say if you make $50,000, that's about $1,800 every 2 weeks. If you want to live in a nice place, that's $1,800 in Dallas for a 1-bedroom apartment for like a decent place. So if you have a car, if you have electricity, insurance, you're contributing to your 401k. If you have children, that money is gone. You don't have any money left over to date. So as long as you have enough money to date consistently.
Yeah, so 50K wouldn't cut it.
No.
Would 100K cut it?
Yeah, in Dallas, yes.
Okay. Let's do the Kendrick here.
Okay. Okay.
That long, just say 100K.
Okay, I like you have a good shape. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You look good, girl.
There you go, Auntie.
All right, now I got to say. Now, she can go out there and actually stand next to a 20-year-old. I still would take the 20-year-old, but at least she got a shot.
Waited too late.
She got a
She
shot.
waited way too late. I guarantee you.
But if I had
anybody who
100K,
knows her in real life,
I
will
would
tell
want-
you. She was dating some
But she
athlete
got a
in her
better shot.
20s. She dated some guy in her 30s. She had another guy in her 40s. And in between all that, she had lots to meet. But she had some affluent men that
Yes.
she should have settled down with, but she kept pushing the envelope because, as you can see, her black ain't cracking too much.
Facts. You listen here, Nana got it going on. It is what it is. Her body has defied time and space. But like we keep saying, she waited too long.
Yeah.
And this ain't put away, babe. She has, look, that's a whole way. She didn't experience things. She has. She didn't, like Gab said, she was dealing with fluid men. She done been hunching in places like Dubai. So that's a little 50K. Your little 100K may be in trouble.
Yeah.
She said she want a guy that's at least willing to come see her every other weekend. She is saying you need to be very, very busy and productive in between that time. And you need to be able to fly out there, first class, come with trinkets and shiny things and show her a good time. Every time. You gotta have bread. Good luck. And she want a provider. Pay 100% of the bills at 50.
And I'm sorry.
Your body is body.
Whoa.
But the guy you desire, he ain't doing that. You are side piece. And concubine, my baby.
Yeah, because that's the problem. A lot of women like her, you know, they start wanting monogamy and all that. Because people come in the room like, y'all know what y'all talking about. She's beautiful. Granted, we know this woman can get meat hunching from probably men that she desires in most cases. But those men are not putting a ring on her finger, and they damn sure ain't putting no baby in her because she's 50.
So, talking about building together, getting married, a particular kind of guy. Here's the thing: can she find this guy? I would say he divorced or his wife then passed away. It takes these circumstances. Things happen. And he older and he come across her little rebound action, maybe. But just some single guy on his square, and nah, I don't see. Not serious.
So, and shout out to Self-Help Silo and the Cash App says pay for play all the way. 50 years old, get real.
She ain't paying for nothing. Like, well, she getting too much gratification from him. We need gratification. Shout out to the brother Low Key, the Green Eyed Panther. Come through with the 50 ball and the other half of the gift. Says fast forward to journalist super chat, then to the pit. That's a bit. She done skipped the fit and ambitious nah. Fit is a fiddle. Appreciate you, Low Key. He says after the journalist divine super chat.
Existing bills, I mean,
Are they? So, Divine Photo says, out of curiosity, what's your issue with Red Pill, Manosphere spaces? Are they trying to make you realistic, but you choose to be in delusion?
First, I'm not in delusion. I feel like anybody who uses a platform to tear down women or men or any person, you don't have to tear down people to uplift yourself. It's just unnecessary. We can't grow as a Black community if there are people on the internet shaming women or women shaming men.
Don't get me wrong.
There you go. Bob Bishop said we need to be in a world where we gonna do what the hell we want to do, and don't nobody judge us. Don't tell us nothing. All right, just let us do what we want, and we'll correct ourselves if we want to.
But you do
And they don't want to. A world without shame. Like, I lost all optimism. You're a terrible concubine at best. Terrible. The dude you desire, they red pill dudes outside of moist voices in them. But like you said, Miss X, you made a point. That's who she looking for. She ain't looking for Uncle Shay Shay come through the door. Hit it with that, Mama Shell.
Yeah, it's women like this, when they talk about getting married to a guy, is that Steve Harvey voice, you know, that simp, that yada, that prototype of guy.
Yeah, great question. And yeah, shame is good. We talked about that last night during the Regal Rumble. Shame is good. Shame is going to bring it back. I need somebody to tell me why shame is bad. Somebody. If the tractor in the chat, somebody ninja watching. Why is shame bad?
So this is her. Couple pictures up here, not much. Just her with her makeup on and filters. You know, she's 50 years old and she looks better than most 30-year-old women. That's her claim to fame.
Yeah, she got the filters on.
Her Rolodex is impressive. Yeah, I just tell you that. But yeah, she like it when she hunch on who she want, and that's it. But what is that? Eternal 7. Here it is. Eternal 7 concubine. You know, some in-town CEO is happy to deal with her for the weekend. Why?
So with that being said, Blaze Galaxy.
Yes, exactly.
Oh man,
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
that's it. What happened? I'm sorry, y'all. I had to hang the clothes up. My bad. What happened? That's it. Well, damn, that was quick. Somebody skipped her. Why? She was a pretty thing. Somebody skipped her. Are you serious? Wow. What the hell is that?
Hey, Kendra.
Hey, girl, where you calling me from, boo? Is it Kristen?
Yes.
Kristen, where you calling me from?
From Houston.
Houston, how old are you?
I am 26.
Oh, you been drinking?
Kendra, I'm grown.
Okay. I'm just wondering, I've been trying to get you all night, and it seems like every time I want you, we have something. So now the alcohol might explain it. What you do for a living?
I'm a CNA.
I know it.
You know, you ever been
DNA.
married?
No, I don't
Nursing.
You ever been married?
Nursing.
No.
So we got Kristen Houston, 26, CNA, no kids, never married. What's her zodiac sign?
I'm a Cancer.
Cancer. All right, Kristen, honey. Put the camera in your face. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
An African. I don't want any prison cookies. No prison cookies. Especially not tattoos all over his face. That's just real.
Are you talking about the guest I had earlier tonight?
Yes.
Okay, now do you want an African man already in America or can he be in Africa?
Either one. I want a Prince Hakeem from the village.
Okay. If he's in Africa and he needs a green card, would you help him?
Absolutely. If the price is right.
Girl, you can be married by the end of this show.
Okay.
I can just give us the contact now if you're willing to make that deal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, what else do you want? Anything else?
No, you have to be African. You cannot be an American. Okay.
I was going to say, would you date a black American man?
Never, ever.
Okay, African man only. Okay. What are your deal breakers besides not being African?
No deal breakers.
So how we are, man. Bonquisha, she back up here. I don't know if she trolling. This the woman Divine must have been talking about. She come up here talking about African.
Huh. She said, Kendra was up here trying to throw shade. Said, well, if you ain't got no green card, you up and get it. Christine Miller said, if the price is right, I got nothing bad to say about this woman yet. Self-awareness is beautiful. She most likely know her lane. She sound confident. She's speaking with her masculine chest, and she been drinking, and she tell the truth. Shout out to that truth serum.
Let's listen to what she said. She said,
well, hold on. We want to get ahead of ourselves. So you already seen it. But yeah, everybody in the chat. Listen, we're gonna go. She's 26 with no kids. She look for Africa. I see some of y'all. Some people call herself hating. You know all that. Who knows? But
oh, she only 26.
Yeah, she's
okay.
young.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Really, really dark. And he can't be a skin bleaching African. Okay.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
Yeah, they usually do make a lot of money, so I'm not worried about that.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's do the kids with you.
Kendra, I'm not good with angles. Was that good enough?
No, I gotta see your legs. Okay, you look good.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So we have Kristen. When was your last relationship, boo?
I have my boyfriend here right now, but I want another one.
Are you playing games tonight, Kristen?
No. Hey, hello. He's African.
Okay.
Okay.
So you already have a man looking for another man.
Yeah, they can have
You can't write this stuff.
Can I have a few husbands?
Where's your boyfriend at?
Right here.
Oh, no, I can't see him. Go back to your boyfriend. Hello, wait, put him back. Put him on the phone.
Andrea, they're not going to be taking these bitches. They can take my man. No.
Does he's okay with you looking for another man?
Yes.
Okay, the plot thickens. So you have a man. Now, is this going to be a separate relationship?
Yes.
Somebody pay the $50 and skip her, please. Pay the $50 and skip her. Somebody, please.
The title of tonight's show, if you're just walking into the room, we are talking about the backwards evolution or de-evolution. The modern hyenas' self-destruction on full display. They doing this to themselves at this point. She talking about, I got a boyfriend. I'm looking for another man. This woman is broken.
She greedy. That's what I'm getting. She up here. Here we go. Here's the we talked about ladies being in
He said he must be African.
Here was she 26.
She means desperate enough.
She ain't utterly blown out. She's childish. She's a raging hyena, but nevertheless, all right. She, whatever lane she in, she going to a lower lane. She don't have to get green card bays. She don't have to, but she is because it's easy pickings. Huh? You thinking low hanging fruit? She 20. She is too easy for her. I'm here for it though. I bet she's gonna be the queen of Turd Mountain with all her cuckold beta green card days. This is wicked. This is sick.
Go ahead, Raquel. I'm speechless right now.
She is so stank. Like, just period. To get up here and then put that man, I think that's exactly what he is, a cuck, you know, and it's because he's probably in a desperate situation, you know, because she needs her to get a green card. Poor guy.
Look at him. He in a sunken place. That's a big old 6 foot long, 250-pound African Nigerian nightmare. And he in a sunken place.
Yes. I ordered 66 from this woman. She is evil. I mean, the audacity, HQ. I'm speechless of her. I just cannot. I could not believe there was actually somebody there. I put in the chat, like, can he speak English? Does he understand what she's saying? Like, who would sit there and allow that? Like,
I think it's about
in the jungle, the mighty jungle.
She can't get another man. She's not an ugly person. She has order.
Here's the thing. I don't feel sorry for the dude. We talked about this. I don't feel sorry for no dude, all right, that's in these situations. Like, if you, as a grown man, if he being game and whatever and forced into a cuckold position by this 26-year-old woman, that's on him. He deserves all that wicked ass shit, man.
I just think it's something to do. It's a money. It's going to be a money thing. And it don't have to do. She and he's in on it. Whatever it is, he's in on it. Because there's no way a man is willingly sharing a woman unless he's just so beat down by her. She ain't that fine. She ain't that fine that you would take that kind of cuckolding from her. And he don't look like he's a cuckold. It's a scam. Sometimes scam. Because you said what she said was, if the price is right. Now, if she would have said something else, I would have thought something else. But I thought immediately it's money. Somehow, some way, they want money. And he's in on it somehow. Because he knows, why would you say, I don't want no American black men, I just want African men, the price is right. Mm-hmm. Which means there's a game or a scam or something about to go down on whoever's going to come over here. That's the time. And she's the one who marries the man. She gets the money, but she got this dude over here in the corner, and they doing something. Yeah,
there you go. Yeah, this is kind of, I like that. That's a safe way of thinking. I don't like it. It's terrible. But that's a safe way of thinking. Don't enter. Look at that ninja. He's standing back there waiting for you to walk to the door. Like, he don't look pleasant. Like, that's a big old scary cuck.
They're gonna get him caught up. Whoever says they want a wife to come over here, sir, you got to give me $100K, and I gotta have 50 up front. And then dude is right. Ain't no way no man is gonna be a cook just like this for no reason. It's some kind of scam that they got going on. Sooner or later, we were gonna run into the people that were real serious about that scam on Kendra's show. Kendra's show be scraping the bottom. You know, she be scraping it. Sooner or later, we were going to run into these females that wanted to get these men married to them and take their money from overseas. Sooner or later. So here we are, right here. Because she ain't bad looking. She could get a regular love interest. Why? She ain't talking about doing nothing but getting somebody's money.
She has a bad attitude, and she probably knows that no American black man is going to put up with that. So she has to go after the low-hanging fruit, like Mr. Walker said. Green card bait is desperate, looking for a way out of his poverty.
Bingo.
To release from, and she's looking like an option. But I do like that scam hypothesis. It does seem a little suspicious that he would just be going with that. Maybe he's helping her pull the fish onto the line and then sewing it up when they get here with the cash. The dowry, like they say.
Marrying people for a bag is a real thing. That's a real
She ain't talking about marrying nobody. This woman selling her cootie college. She's a prostitute. So here we go. Hit the like button if you're just coming in.
Like, put him on the phone.
Kendra, they're not going to be taking pictures and take my man. No.
Does he's okay with you looking for another man?
Yes.
Okay, the plot thickens. So you have a man. Now, is this going to be a separate relationship?
Yes.
So you already have he's an African man.
Yes.
So this is why you're looking for another one.
I do.
Say again?
I'm American. I can do whatever I want to do. They can, so I can't do.
Okay. So you want another African man. She already has an African man. So there's going to be no drama. Like your boyfriend won't get jealous and that and none of that, right?
Well, I can't guarantee that. Who knows? We don't know the future, and people are unpredictable, so I don't know. I can only tell you what I can do.
All right, you're not watching it. This woman's out of her mind.
Well, the reason I asked that question is a lot of men don't want to jump in.
I'm sorry. She's out of her mind. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is 2 hours ago. Man, this was an hour ago. God darn. It was an hour ago.
At the ceiling light. Okay. All right, so we got Tina Atlanta, 43, Leo, retired military, real estate broker, mom of 2 kids by
Did we see her already?
She was married, got divorced 5 years ago. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
You look familiar.
Okay. Somebody that is, hold on, I have a list, Kendra. Can I just pull
I'm not saying I feel like you have a list.
I do, but it's not long. I'm very reasonable. So I'm looking for someone that takes pride in how he looks, someone that's loving, kind, generous, caring, and loves life. So I've been through some things, and I want someone that loves life and wants to live it at this point. So that's it.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Inconsistency. Someone that's unemployed. Someone that doesn't like tattoos, because I have a lot of them. And someone that doesn't work out or want to work out, want to start living a healthy lifestyle. It doesn't have to work out right now, but be willing to go ahead and start living a healthy lifestyle.
You look a certain way.
Yes, I don't want someone that's heavily obese. That just, to me, it symbolizes to me that they don't care about or take pride in their health for themselves. Other than that, no.
Yeah, no real stipulations. And she said, Kendra, to be honest, the more obese you are, the more money you have to make. And if you over a certain threshold, then you got to put me on your insurance policy. But, you can be obese. They're just conditions.
Another bald pig warned him. The first thing she said was you got to take pride in how you look. These women, they get their portion of the king gold and they really become men. They want some arm candy, which is wicked to call a man arm candy. That's them, not me. But they do. They really don't care. That's the sliding scale. This dude could be just got fired from Amazon. But if he's 6'5", looking like an athlete, and can talk slick, game on. She'll work with him. Movies.
That part. So here we go. Hit the like button.
No, they don't need to look a certain way. I just want them to be healthy.
Okay. Should he make a certain amount of money?
I want at least 6 figures.
Naturally.
Okay, so at least 100K.
Yes.
Okay. And would you date a man that made that? No?
I think I would, but I would not go less than like 80,000. Because that's like a bad year for me. 80,000 is a bad year for me. I want someone, because I was married to someone that made less than me. And so I learned my lesson with that. They
we go.
And I just don't want my man feeling that way at all.
In what way did your husband resent you because you made more money?
Number one, the resentment because I was making more. Didn't feel comfortable. I didn't feel comfortable. And then also, maybe it was just his family dynamic, but his family felt like, well, Tina got it. That's what they will always say. Well, I'm asking Tina, she got it. So I don't want to be with someone where they know I'm making the more money.
Hell! And if y'all rewind a few minutes ago, I just told y'all she had 2 kids by 2 men before she got married. This man was a stepdad. You was paying to play in Atlanta. He probably was younger than you. He probably was tall. He probably had all the attributes minus the money. And he was your little trophy husband. And then he started resenting me once I started telling him to stop charging my card so much.
Of course he did, because you stopped playing your role. He said, "Come on, Tina, what you doing? Let me get that card. It's the weekend." She said, "No, I'm tired of you using me." He said, "All right, don't worry about it." And I'm over this, man. She said the dude's family was saying she got it. Women do the same thing to dudes. I was just talking to one of our brothers, and he was having the same, complaint, like things would be happening with his lady. And his lady's mom and folks was like, "Actually, boyfriend there's out for the money." So it's wicked. It is. My point is, women do it to men all the time. Now it's happening to you. But you driving around the Mercedes with the skylight. That's your lane. That's why I'm so confused. Y'all ladies need to just drive it on home. You want to be a big, strong boy? Continue to be one. Military baby.
Why do you think that was out of line? He attacked his family for saying that.
That's why I'm not working. That's why I'm not working.
I think the family shouldn't get involved. And
they definitely did. And I just don't want to be put in that situation. I guess the reason I'm saying I want these things is because it was already difficult for me to handle it then. And I just really don't want to put myself in that type of situation again. So I had to have some really difficult conversations in that marriage, and I don't want to go through that again, Kendra.
I understand. Okay, I got you, girl. All right, Tina. How many years were you guys married for?
We dated for 7, married for 4.
Okay. Let's music Kendra Cam.
I don't have no light. Okay, I'm gonna do my bad, Kendra. I'm gonna sit right here and step out the car.
Why have you left the car? Are you going somewhere?
No, my daughter came to this scary place in Atlanta. She's like visiting with some friends.
Oh, scary people doing scary stuff?
Yeah, and I don't do stuff like that, so. Okay, let me see if you can see me. Oh, let me move it. Kendra, I'm so sorry. I thought I would be home by the time you came on.
And why did you hit request?
Can you see me?
No, we got it. You get sometimes people in the car, they use their headlights.
You want me to turn on the headlights?
Well, we got to be able to see the Kendra Cam.
Okay, I'll put on the car. I don't have a problem with that.
Then do it.
On. I'm sorry. I know they going off on me in the comments. I don't care, y'all.
We know.
Okay. Let me bring y'all out here.
Crazy.
Do you have on pants? What you got on, girl? Wait, do you have on pants? Are those pants you have on?
Yes.
Oh, they're short. I was like, girl, they're so skin cold. I thought she said, I was like, girl, they're so short. Oh, come on, pants. Do you have on pants? What you got on, girl?
Y'all see it. Bonquisha said y'all gonna catch this BBL.
I got beans and bologna.
Yeah. Thick tucked away auntie. Another one.
I'm over it. Another ATL on 5, man. What's up with these nanas? She done family. Listen here. This woman 2 for the 2. She had a simp to come marry her, and she divorced it to him. She said he got resentful because she got her bag. I don't care about nothing that's on this screen. Rip, thine hip, and get out the way.
That man.
Please.
Go to school.
So you ain't got no pants
I
on?
was with them kids.
Of course she got no pants on.
And she got her money.
And at this point, well, you can't tell nothing of that.
No bread, no water, just meat.
These presentations, these what is it called? Biker shorts. Like, what are y'all like? Y'all wear skin tight clothes all up and through y'all, and then wonder why y'all can't land anything meaningful. I wonder.
Wait, do you have on pants? Are those pants you have on? Oh, they're short. I was like, girl, they're so skin cold. I thought she had no pants on. I cannot tell, girl.
They looking like, what is this lady doing?
Okay. I was like, they were so skin cold. I was like, girl. Okay, we got you. Tina, Atlanta, when was your last relationship?
Last relationship, oh God, 3 years ago? And that wasn't a relationship, it was a situationship.
Okay. What about, okay, you don't have to answer. So when was your last, do you have your last relationship?
3 years ago. It was a situation, but we were together. So, yeah.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
About a month ago.
Okay, is that person an option?
Filthy, man. Nasty.
Okay. You want to tell why? You don't have to if you don't want to.
Inconsistent.
Inconsistent. This woman's a user. She is a user. This is a black widow right here. It's a widow maker. She is a user. She will use men up, and when they run out of money, she gone. That's what she did. She used men for money. She sat there and married that man, talking about he ain't make no money. He made enough money for you to go to school and help you with them 2 damn kids. You with the man for 11 years. But you only stayed married to him for 4. How many years did it take to go to college? 4. That's how many years you stayed married. She is a user. She'll be with you to get some money out you. She'll give it up. The minute that you cut the money off, she gone. The minute your money run low, she gone. The minute somebody come by that got more money, is she gone. So if that's what you like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She got too much mileage on her. She got too much mileage. Her ride is a quick ride. And that's all you looking for. You coming in town and you want to have a good time that night. There you go. That's what she is. Fly by night. But as far as a serious relationship, nah. I wouldn't trust her. Her history says otherwise. She's not trustworthy. She's not loyal. She'll be with you to get a couple dollars out of you. And that's about it. She get a couple dollars out of you as soon as she squeeze you. When the money get low, she gone. When the money get low, she gone. Somebody got more money coming along, she gone. She just a pass around. And she gonna do it as long as her body allow her to do it. As long as she can stay in some kind of decent shape, she's gonna keep doing it. She's gonna be the pass around. The pass around chick, the pass around, and had everybody's dick, the pass around. She's the pass around chick, the fake pass around chick that gets everybody's dick. She can't keep one for herself, but she takes everyone else. She can't get a man to stay, but she can get a man to play and pay and play. See, the pass around chick.
Oh, better his health.
Inconsistent, and he didn't want to better his health. He had a lot of health problems, and I know working out would have fixed them. He didn't find the time to do that.
So she done had a blowed out trick. Long story short, some blowed out guy in Atlanta had some money, paying her car note so she can drive around with the twinkly stars on. She ain't paying that note. That blowed out simp was, and he still is. He ain't a month ago. And we told y'all about Quisha line. It was probably 2 or 3 weeks. You know, she up here trying to make him mad. Y'all know how this goes.
There you go. And that's one thing I noticed as well. We sit up here and still yet me, myself, I'll be halfway believing these hyenas when they talk about the man they desire. And like Gavin said, you'll turn around and more times than not, you're like, whoa. We hear what y'all demanded, but then we also see who y'all with. Like Gavin said, she probably was so blowed out something. It always blows my mind. Like, golly. Like, what's the dynamic of these relationships? Knowing what women desire, understanding and respecting hypergamy. How do you sisters end up with blowed out simping dudes like she just described? How?
And she's sitting here right now. She's saying he is, in bad shape, facing his mortality, and he will not put me on the insurance policy. So I don't benefit. He's leaving everything to his kids. So I told him, if you want to keep eating burgers every day, put me on the policy. You can do whatever you want.
I've actually heard that. I've heard hyenas say that to their boyfriends and husbands. You can do whatever you want. Put them on that policy. I don't care what you do. That's wicked.
All right, I'm bored. Let's see what's up with Kitty Winnie. We haven't checked on Kitty today. Welcome to the show, everybody. We on the brand. This is the Brother Derek brand on the channel. It's actually not new. I just changed the name of it. We had Brother Derek Roast. My sister said to call it, she named it the Roast and Toast. My sister named the other channel, she called it the Roast and Toast. We're gonna be broadcasting on both channels, and we're gonna be using the Minister for the Mobile Live. The Minister is gonna be the Mobile Lives. And like I said, we did one yesterday. I will do one tomorrow. There you go with that computer crap again. I'm just looking at his videos. Oh, I don't see you. You ain't talking about Crow no more. I don't see that. You ain't talking about me no more. You ain't talking about Mr. Williams. You ain't talking about Mr. Williams. You ain't talking about Crow, Silent Wake 5. You ain't talking about nobody. Yeah, you got flags, sir. YouTube got you shook. I don't need YouTube. Yes, you do. Nobody gonna buy this crap. Take a look, y'all. Look at this crap. Look at that lime green.
There, first things first. My name's Kenneth Burton.
Look at that lime green. I don't know about this crap. It's fake paint.
And Crystal Age Technology.
Look at that lime green. Ain't no there white. That's white. It's white down here. Ain't no white on that damn screen.
Changing our company's name.
And a damn thing on that screen white.
Black Series Edition actually says home theater. This is
Ain't
like some
nothing
good
on
thing.
that screen white.
And people ask me what's my company's name. I go Black Series Edition. Black Series Edition because we're supposed to be when we first started off.
How can you shut up? You bum living in a damn office. Living in the office. You ought to be shaming yourself, man. Shaming yourself. Sit there and rig this light up, but won't do the challenge. The challenge is to get some sunlight. Get some sunlight in there and prove your paint ambient light rejection. Prove your paint is ambient light rejection. But check this out though, ladies and gentlemen. Lime green. Everything on this damn, there ain't nothing white on this screen. Even when he try to use gray, he still getting the green tint. I don't understand. How you can't get white out of gray? He don't know what he doing. That's right, Kitty. We on the brand channel. If we on the brand or the roasted toast, I can talk about you like a dog. Ain't nothing nobody can do about it, sir. You a bum. You a loser. You a scrub. You one step above being homeless. Your government check, the check you get for the illness that you said that God healed you of, why you still get the check? That check funding all of this. You scammer. You're a scammer. You're scamming the people. Coming in line to them every day. Talking about you will be going on site. How you gonna go on site with the green tint? Where's the color at? Where's the color? How you gonna go on site with this green tint? Ridiculous. That's why you showing the ocean. But you think it look good. He didn't change it not one time. He stayed on the same thing the whole time. That's what demonstrations he do. Got different paint every day. And they all suck.
All right, people, it's a very simple question. I got to ask people who make screen paint products and projection screens. Question: how would your product work in my environment? First things first, my name is Kenneth Burke, company Black Series Edition, LLC, Crystal Age Technology Screens, and Hardboard PC Kingdom. As we build PCs out of cardboard. Our new game with screen paint, which is going to be over there pretty soon, Apex Gamer Black. So, question: how would your screen paint work in my environment? Let me show you my environment.
Before you do that, I want y'all to understand there wasn't nothing white on this screen, and there wasn't no color. There was no white, and there wasn't no color.
All right, so this is my environment right here. As you can see, plenty of commercial lighting in my office, right?
Look how small that is.
A lot of lighting here. Notice how I have these additional bar lights right over top of my screen, and soon going to be underneath of it. So, if I'm going to be using your product in my environment, and I do like my bar lights though, how would this work? That's the big question.
Once again, he showed you the whole video in just one.
But you can't guarantee.
Same thing.
And I don't even have to calibrate. So, simple and plain.
If this is a gray, why are the whites looking green? The whites are green. All the white is green. Look at the white piece of paper, which got a green tint to it. Look at the screen that got a green tint to it. Get a bird, please. You embarrass yourself. Where every demonstration, you blind, man, you need to go get your eyes checked. I ain't never seen nobody so blind in their light. He think he doing something. And try to threaten everybody. Man, you a bum. You a loser.
Hi, people. How we doing out there? First things first. My name is Kenneth Berg, company's Black Series Edition LLC. This right here is our new screen paint. This is going to be an upgrade from the Quasar. I'm going to be calling this our, I don't remember the abbreviations for it.
That's what.
We're going to address some word and dig ups. And I'm not talking about a screen where you're seeing massive color, washout, and tannish look to the screen when a black level comes up. I'm talking about a screen that actually does work. Now, not only can we operate in this maxed out environment with all these tons of lights over top of it, but we can add additional lights to the screen because the screen can handle it. And we're on an XGA 720p projector as always, and eco mode.
Where the hell is the color? And where's that green tint right there? Look at that green tint. Look at between. Look at the green tint. Come on, Kenny. Where's the color?
So that's the big question I have in the day. I have companies are.
Oh, Lord, look at that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. I wait for the commercial. The commercials kill him. See, he spent hours trying to pick the right video to show you. I'll wait for the commercial. Look at that. Look at the one's face. Look at all of them. I don't know nobody that color in real life. Look at the words. That's green. Look at the white right here. That's green. Come on, Kitty. Kitty. Come on.
People basically make.
Look at that.
Products.
Hey. Every time I try to pause it, it takes something else. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That's green. Look at her face. It's tinted green. I ain't never seen a green black person. She supposed to be black. Or is she white? Either way, she green. She a monster. Look at the green tint. Look at that tint. Look at the tint. Look at the green tint. Look at the green tint, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. This man got bull crap. Look at the green tint. You already said this out, Kitty. Look at how dull. It will be white. That's not white. That's green. Kenneth Berg, you a scammer. I'm going to tell you again, you're a scammer. You, sir, are a scammer. You're a scammer, Kenny. You know that? You're a scammer. You, sir, are a scammer. Whole wall of USPS boxes. This is all USB. Kenny, you just sad, man. It's sad. It really is. It's sad. He purposely show you videos that he think will make his paint look good, but in reality, it don't. And he get mad. He gets mad, ladies and gentlemen. He gets mad. I thought I saw him walk by. I was trying to see what pants he was wearing. Hey, man.
And I do this, Stephanie.
All right, yeah, same beige pants on. How many days ago with this? That was a day ago. Y'all see it with the beige pants on. That was a day ago.
All right, people, how we doing out there? First things first, my name is Kenneth Burton, company's Black Series Edition LLC, Crystal Edge Technology Screens, and Cardboard PC Kingdom. So, I'm going to show you how to build a fast PC under just this. Some glue, top of a cap, but for the graphic card. Okay,
Y'all see, he has on the black tee.
Graphic card is going to be here.
And what was this?
So we're definitely going to need a port there. Just in case if you want to run.
And that was 2 days ago. So we saw 1 day ago. We saw 2 days ago. Let's go back to 3 days ago. That was 2 days ago. Let's go back to 3 days ago. Now, I made the video making fun of them for wearing the same clothes.
All right, people, how are we doing out there? First things first, my name is Kenneth Burton, my company is Black Series Edition LLC.
Now, there he is.
Any company, at the end of the day, see if you can back this product up. Because no company in their right mind is going to sign themselves to any contract unless seeing the product or being able to see the product back itself. I can ask you to get those two in the process.
There you go. Save fast. Save fast. Look, I made fun of him wearing the t-shirt and he took the t-shirt off. He took the t-shirt off yesterday. They had the same fast on. So we ain't gone back 3 days. I show you he had the same fast on for 3 days. So that means he ain't washed his ass, he ain't washed nothing. He had the same clothes on for 3 days. Hold on, is he in this video walking around? Let me see. Let's go back to 4 days ago. Let's see, is he walking around? Try to see, is he walking around? I see you walk. I don't know. I think you on the camera though.
All right. First things first. My name is Kenneth Burton. My company is Black Series Edition LLC. This right here is our new technology. We call this is an upgrade for the mother-in-law screens. So this right here is our FLE Interior Infinity One Eclipse Quasar LLC. Environment. We have no walls blocking the screen whatsoever. And sometimes you go to walls and screen tucked away.
You see, he got the same black t-shirt on. The long sleeve shirt.
So let's show you the projector. This document, Chrissy LW400. Let's hit and show you our settings in our projector. Everything sits in 0, as you can see, and our projector's in whisper mode, which means.
Where's the white? Where's the white lane jump? That's green. That is green. Damn, Kenny. It's so easy to destroy you.
We're in eco mode.
It's so easy to destroy you.
We're in a commercial environment. Meters.
Is he going to show himself?
So we didn't hear because of the amount of lighting we have in here. So
hold on, I saw that.
Back on. The grand in front of it, sure the meter does.
I see.
See, and our projector's in whisper mode, which means we're in eco mode. Fully lit environment. We're in a commercial environment.
Pause.
Meters.
Pause. I couldn't see. I couldn't see.
In here because of the amount of lighting we have in here. So turn that back on. The grand in front of it, sure the meter does register.
But the environment just has a lot of light in it. And we're at 2,500 lumens. You can look at my projector. You will see that this projector in eco mode is 25. But we're not using eco mode, we're at 4,000. But we're going to need 25. We're good. So to show you how amazing this is going to look. As our products, one code application, and you're done. That's it. Fully ultra short throw compatible. And the bigger.
I'm trying to see what he had on 4 days ago. I didn't ask you to play that.
Okay, how we doing out there? First things first, my name is Kenneth Bird. My company is Black Series Edition LLC, and this is Cardboard PC Kingdom. We're working on these cardboard builds because, again, as I said before, I am going to be pretty soon.
I didn't click that, but okay. You move around this one. Let's check out his shorts. Oh my goodness. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, how we doing out there? First things first, my name is Kenneth Bird. My company is Black Series Edition LLC, Crystal Edge Technology Screens, and our Cardboard PC Kingdom. Anyway, in here getting the screen ready for the Apex Gamer.
He doing everything.
I'm short a square. So I'm going to have to go back in, order another set. Because we need to do the table next to it. I want to do the table, get the table ready.
Look at that.
And get the floor ready.
I keep trying to, oh, you got positive here.
This done, and be on site. So, yeah. This has to be painted over, by the way, because this is not going to work. But anyway, yeah. As you can see, one panel missing. That's basically about it. Because tomorrow I can trim out my corners right here and here because that can cover all the way over. So, hook that on that side, and then go from there. Other than that, everything else is going well.
Bam. Ain't a damn thing on that screen white. Ain't a damn thing on, not even the eyeballs is white. That's white right there. That's white up there. What the hell's on this damn screen? Look at this lady, John. That's a daggone shame, kitty. Your page sucks, sir. You're a scammer. You're a scammer, Kenny. You're a scammer. You, sir, are a scammer. Can I tell you? Kenneth Bird, you, sir, are a scammer. Okay? You're a scammer. Alright? And I'm bored with you. But when we looked at one scammer, let's look at another scammer. What's the other scammer doing? He's still messing around with the screen page too, trying to cheat people out their money. Is he still trying to cheat people out their money? Stream. Four weeks ago, Jesus. That was live, right? Any community posts? All right. What about videos? What about shorts? That he got nothing. When you buy over-the-counter house paint, alright, that's not his video. Alright. Alrighty. Told y'all the screen page sector drying up. It's drying up. That's why we start doing those stuff. It's drying up, ladies and gentlemen. The sector is drying up. I hate to say it, y'all. Y'all get a chance, check out Men Like Stockman. He's pretty cool. I ain't that many.
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to the channel. I'm sorry that I've been gone for a couple of weeks, but I think you're going to see that it was worth the wait. For those of you that saw last week's video, you saw a lady pull up and ask for some help. Now, that's not out of the ordinary. But what was different about this request is that she asked if she could use my tools and I could come over and watch her. I knew right then and there that this was going to be the next property I did, even before I saw what it looked like. So when I arrived at their home a few days later, I could tell that they were in a tough spot. Now, the front yard wasn't too bad. Definitely needed to be cut, needed some edging, but nothing big deal. The backyard was another story. They had a huge tree that had fallen down, so there were branches and leaves everywhere. The grass was just about chest high, so high in fact it was pretty difficult to even walk. And I think they had just about every weed available in Michigan growing in their backyard. And not to mention the landlord was furious with them, threatening a fine and even eviction. And I'm happy to report that after spending a day with them cleaning up the property, there's definitely no fines and definitely no eviction in the future. I was so thankful to have met this young family.
I hate to admit it. I actually watch him. Don't make fun of me, y'all. I actually watch him. I hate to admit it. I hate to admit it. She's a cutie. All right, check it out. Did we see this already? She's a cutie.
I am well. How old are you?
33.
All right. What's the issue with this ranking thing? Why is it such a problem?
I think before it was a problem because we didn't think about how men were ranking, how we were making men. Most women don't rank referred to looks, but when you said that we go off their finances and they go off our looks, that makes sense.
You said that women don't rank. We don't rank.
He broke up.
Meaning we don't really, a woman will date a man who doesn't look like how you're giving us a scale as far as the no kids.
Yeah. But women do recognize looks in other women.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying, most, as you can see, women will date a man with nice finances, even if they're older, 20 years older, as long as they have money.
Yeah. Because you're ugly, but you ain't ugly because you got money.
Right. But that doesn't, and I think that's why people were getting offended, because they were like, well, but that doesn't mean that's how a man is ranking us. So if a man is ranking,
what that's called is attraction symmetry.
Mm-hmm.
Women think that the things they find attractive in a man are the things that men find attractive in a woman, and that's not supposed to be the case.
So I think that's where the people were getting off on the whole ranking thing. You guys don't rank us the same as how we might rank a man. Because that's with 20 kids and people that don't care.
No, I mean, they're very popular rappers who have children everywhere.
Right.
But I will also say that this notion that beauty is universal and is subjective and there's no standard. Do you think there's a standard for beauty?
For sure. I think there's a standard. I'm in the beauty industry, so I do definitely think there's a standard for beauty. When I don't know, I guess because I like Sweetie, and of course, I feel like also women rank women differently. So we're not pretty, so of course I'm a rank. I think Sweetie's very pretty, but like how you gave her a 6, but you're a man, so you know what a man would look for. I'm a woman.
And adjustable 6. I gave her cute to pretty.
Right.
But my question is, where would Sweetie be on the continuum of the women?
Mm-hmm.
So the most beautiful women, so women who are 8s, 9s, and 10s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where would she be? It doesn't. See, it almost says the way people responded was almost like I call Sweetie ugly. And I'm like, no, she's just not going to be considered at the top end of the continuum.
Right, and that was just solely on looks though, because she don't have kids and she didn't body too. So,
well, and that's just on looks, and I don't. But I don't get into whether or not plastic surgery. It's none of that.
Yeah.
But my thing is, at some point, women have to realize that, okay, just like there was an Instagram model the other day who got beat up and assaulted because she's attractive. When I was in high school, there was a group of women called the Hoe Busters. The Hoe Busters was a bunch of women that looked like MC Rage. You ever see Friday? You know, Baby D, Afro Puff's Big Old Girl. There was a group of women that used to run around Oklahoma City called the Hoe Busters. And what they would do is they would go around high school to high school and fuck up, beat up the prettiest girl at the school, cut her hair, bust her lip. They call themselves the Hoe Busters. They were known for that. They were notorious, a roving band of women that would just go look at the prettiest girl and beat her up. They terrified women across, and that still exists. Why? But you look at the Hoe Busters, and it was all they look like a mess. A bunch of Mack truck looking, Timberland wearing.
Mack. Why do you?
Because they look like a bunch of women who drive Mack truck. They were. When I say Hoe Busters, does that make you think of a prim, proper, pretty woman? Or do you think of a big ass, almost a butch lesbian dude just, and why would they do it? Jealousy.
Right. I get it. I agree with a lot of stuff you say. I'd already reposted. I could get slack for when you be calling people the bonnet gang. I agree.
But they don't have to come on your bonnets.
I agree.
If you're in the beauty industry, you know that there are people who sit in their chair. Do you do makeup or hair?
I do hair.
Okay. There are people who sit in their table, in their chair, whose hair you have to do more work with, and people who have to do less with. There's a makeup artist. There are people who have to do more work with, and there are people who have to do less work with. Some people are more naturally attractive, naturally a different grade of hair. We accept that, but why can't we accept it? I have had women sit here and say, I am on this level, and when I put the poll out, I'm on Beyonce's level, and I only put the poll up. People in there saying, lady, you're confused, but it's because of our self-esteem.
Right.
Lastly, I would tell ladies this.
Somebody that's dark skinned that you would put in the same as Beyonce?
Kelly Rowland is dark skinned, I rank her higher.
I think so.
I always rank Kelly Rowland higher. See, when they come at my standard, they always try to say European standard, and I rank women, black women against black women in the 70s.
Got that too, but then I agree with the European standard. We wear weaving eyelashes, so you can't say European standard and have European features. You know, like European additives.
Well, they try to use the colors argument, and no, Kelly Rowland has always been more attractive than Beyonce. And you look at Diane Carroll, she was a caramel complected sister. It's not a matter of skin tone. What it comes down to, there's a lot of women who really want to rank higher than they do. And it's no different than when I have the high value media conversation. When you watch it, when I have the high value media conversation, you can set your clock. There are going to be men who call in, who call themselves high value men, who don't make $10,000 a month, but they'll tell you why they're high value in spite of the money. And I'm sorry, high value is not my thing, and it does have a financial component to it. But when I used to talk to men would do the same thing. I'm a high value man because I'm this. How much you make them up? I ain't got that 6 figures. How much you make? 50,000. You're not a high value man at $50,000.
Right. So
and I don't make those rules.
So is it okay? So considering if you're a high value woman and you still want that, and you have kids, because I have 2 kids.
Okay.
I make 6 figures, maybe a little more.
Okay. What's the question?
What is my question? How can I say it? I always had a list of questions. I never think I was gonna make it off of Mr. Sammons. So just considering, so if you're saying like most high value men want somebody that's fit, no kids.
In general,
look at
women fairly cooperative. Men in general don't, but individual men might. Yeah, the thing is, you want to be a wife?
Okay, so I'm about to give you an argument, right? So I want to be a wife, but I don't want no man with kids, even though I got kids.
That's crazy.
I know, but I don't have.
Why? Why don't you want a man with kids? You have primary custody. You have primary custody.
Do I have primary custody? Yes, I do. It's not the kids. I'm fine with kids. I don't like the baby mama drama.
You know what?
I don't have a,
You are baby mama. You are baby mama. So that means that you wouldn't date yourself. I can't take a word you say seriously. You
What's
wouldn't date
going on,
yourself.
everyone, and welcome back.
So if you don't like yourself, who are supposed to like you? If you don't like yourself, who else supposed to like you? She's a 24-year-old boss. Daddy must have some money.
Yep, I'm ready.
How do you pronounce your name?
It's Daniela, but you can call me Daniela.
Oh, it is Daniela. Daniela, where you calling me from?
New Jersey.
New Jersey, how old are you?
Good old Jersey. I'm 24.
24, what you do for a living?
I work for a marketing company.
A marketing company. Do you have any kids?
No kids.
No kids. Daniela, New Jersey, 24, marketing company, no kids. You ever been married?
Never been married. Never been engaged. Barely had a boyfriend for more than
Well, you're young. You're probably too young for kids and marriage. You said you never had a boyfriend for 2 months?
No, I said I haven't had a boyfriend in over a few months.
Okay. So Daniela, New Jersey, 24, Aquarius, marketing company, no kids, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I'm looking for someone with a lot of drive, ambition, educated, knows what the fuck they're doing, what they're talking about. Someone who's a leader, someone who understands that, like, I'm a high valued person. I value not just as a woman, but like overall, like I have a lot to bring to the imaginary table these people always talk about, and I'm not going to be fun.
Okay, well, let's break it down. You're a high value.
Honey. I'm sorry. You got one thing in your favor, your age for childbearing. But goddamn it, you are not hot. Okay? You are not pretty. You are not beautiful. You are not sexy. I don't care about the Kendra can. Just the head shot alone, all that fat in your face. Okay? Nothing about you says, come jump on me. Come rip my clothes off. Nothing. So where your sex appeal at? You look like a plain Jane white girl. Don't know if you are white, but you look like a plain Jane white girl. Plain Jane. You look like a damn young Roseanne Barr. Literally. Let me stop. You look just like every other. Ain't nothing special about you. So what's this? Nobody can F with you. Who want to F with you? Seriously.
Woman, and you bring a lot to the table. What do you bring, honey?
Yeah.
Well, I have my bachelor's in psychology. I'm going for my master's right now. I'm going to be psychiatrist by the end of 2029. Highly educated. I'm in the process of getting my own house here in New Jersey by Franklin Lakes. I have a really successful job. I run a really firm marketing company for a Fortune 500 company. So, I just know what I could do. Besides the whole cooking and cleaning. And
That's it. That's what I couldn't think of. Somebody said it. She looked like Meg Griffin from Family. What's it? With Family Day. She looked like Meg Griffin. That's what I was sitting here thinking. Who she remind me of? Meg Griffin from Family Guy. Is it Family Guy or Family Dad? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Is it Family Guy? He's our family. With the dog and the crazy baby.
There we go. We'll stop her. Shout out to Big Dime. This woman and the Godfather, rest in peace. She a PhD.
I swear to God.
I've never seen so many got criminal minds mothers on here. I never seen so many people that got their PhDs and 1, 2, 3s and ABCs and degrees, and they got life.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, she got all these degrees. Here we are.
I see why this is the feature. Another ignorant hyena. She ain't got the memo. She just contradicted everything Kev told us in one sentence. She said, I'm a high value woman simply because I got PhDs, degrees, 1, 2, 3s, and ABCs. Nothing else. I'm not pleasant. I'm not feminine. I look like, Alvin and one of the Alvin and the Chipmunks girlfriends. Simon's girlfriends. One of them. And I'm talking ish, Kendra. Cussing and everything.
The semantics, other than that, like, I just want someone who knows how to talk to me, is educated, I'll listen to him because it'd be an open ear for me.
You said listen to you and do what?
And be like all ears, give me the utmost attention, active listening overall.
Okay.
All right, I can tell you right now. This is the female Skippy. Y'all know who I'm talking about. This is the female Screech. Female Screech from Saved by the Bell. This is the female Steve Urkel from Family Matters. Meg Griffin from Family Guy. What's sexy about that woman? What's sexy about that woman? She said her having a bachelor's in psychology and she's going for her master's. That's what makes her the boss chick. That makes her the SHIT. She said she's buying a house in New Jersey and that she does customer service for a Fortune 500 company. This makes her a boss chick. Why the hell you want Kendra? Why you want Kendra begging for a man? You doing all these things, and they ain't giving you a better help, are they? I know that they have white cookies. I'm sure there's somebody with a skateboard, a surfboard, guy that's sitting on the beach in Atlantic City playing his guitar all day. You should be able to buy one of them guys and put them in their house. Have somebody in your when you go to those business luncheons and those office picnics, and you should be able to have a beach boy, a beach bum. But the way you are, even you coming on Kendra, you out in your car. You got your own house. Why you in the car? If you got your own house, why you out in your car at night? Why ain't you dressed attractively? You got all that money, but you can't afford no contacts. You got them big glasses on. Them glasses say, class, there'll be no talking today in the library. Okay, I need quiet. Shh. Who want to bang the lie bang? I'm just asking the question. I'm only asking the question. I'm only asking the question.
And those were your deal breakers?
Oh no, my deal breakers, probably having kids. I don't want to be stuck in anyone's life. I think that like.
Oh, so he can't. Do you want kids yourself, or he can't have kids already?
He can have kids already.
Okay, so no kids already. Do you want kids?
Yes.
Okay, so
I'm
no
not
kids.
married though. Like I'm literally not having children. That's why. Like until I have like a huge rock under my finger with half of the salary, there's no children.
Okay, so no kids without marriage, and you don't want to have kids. Okay, what else?
They have to have a good high income job, and just to be something. It has to be something you're passionate about. Like I'm in that point in my life where like I'm doing something that I love and I enjoy, and I see myself doing this for a very long time. And I just want someone to have the same goals, driven. Deal breaker, I guess, other than the kid thing, I couldn't even tell you. I'm very open. I'm not really someone who like is like, I mean like, in general, I've been very open-minded, so.
I'm sorry, she's boring.
I'm ready
She's
for
boring.
whatever you throw at me.
She's boring.
Okay, so you said high income. How much does he have to make?
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, Kendra, yeah, I saw you yesterday, Kendra. You see my picture, and I.
Oh, we already seen that. We seen that. See, why you showing us what we seen already? Don't we got a clip? Hold on.
What can I do?
Okay, so can I ask my question?
Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, Kevin, I don't know if it's me or the men that I'm.
Hold on. Her volume low. His is high. Hers is low. Let me turn the volume up some, y'all. So he's going to be higher because for some reason his mic is higher than hers. So bear with me, y'all. I ain't got no control over that.
Thing, but they kind of make it seem like my attitude is like a bit difficult.
Okay.
But I'm not really sure if I have like an attitude problem or I just have like nerves. Yes.
How old are you?
I just turned 27.
27. How tall are you?
5'6".
Dress size.
8.
Mm-hmm. How much you weighed last time you weighed yourself?
I'm definitely on a weight loss.
How much did you weigh last time you weighed yourself?
Yeah, it was this morning. I was 189.
Damn, 189.
That's not a dress size 8. Let me consult you.
That's more like a 14.
Let's try that again. Dress size?
12, 14.
Honestly, I'm not really sure.
Because you lied to me.
Maybe 16.
See, I don't like people that just come out and make up stuff. You're 5 foot how tall? You're 5 foot how tall?
I'm 5'6".
Right, 190 pounds. That's yeah. And I'll be honest now. If men are telling you you have an attitude, first off, you don't want to be reading the comment section. It's not important. Because I'm having a conversation with you. And what do you mean when guys tell you you have an attitude problem? Maybe you just have a low tolerance. What do you mean?
I don't know, they just make it seem like I really can't take a joke, or I just tend to have like not the best patience. But basically, they just make it seem like I'm the issue. But sometimes I just really feel like I know I have things I need to work on, but I just feel like sometimes they're just like not man enough.
To handle.
Yeah, like. But the thing is, like, I know I have things to work on. Like, I need to work on my patience. Maybe my attitude a little bit.
Where you live with?
I live
All right. I don't know why women feel like somebody has to put up with you. Well, I don't know why ladies, like women in general, or in particular, why should anybody have to put up with your attitude? I'm seriously, I'm being dead honest. In what state do you live in?
I'm in Kansas.
Kansas. It's good to, think highly of yourself, but I'm going to ask you a hard question. Do your attitudes match your looks?
I think so.
Okay. Where would you rank yourself on a scale of 1 to 10? You said it, just like you.
Well, I'm really natural right now, so I would say
An 8?
I mean, I'll be honest.
Okay. And when you're made up, where would you put yourself? So you put yourself up there with Beyonce and Kelly Rowland.
In my opinion, yes. I mean, I know like beauty is not.
Beauty is very formulaic. It's not that subjective. See, women who tend to have attitude problems tend to overvalue themselves. That's why I went directly into something you can't lie about. Your height, your weight, your dress size. See, those things are static. And what you told me is by 5'5", 190 pounds, you're not hot enough to have an attitude. And to rate yourself at 8 or 9
is delusional.
You can walk out into the world and nobody. If somebody put you in a line next to Beyonce and Kelly Rowland, age adjusted, there's no way that they would say you all look like y'all match. You can't honestly believe that.
She believes it.
She's out your head saying yes you do or no you don't.
She believes it.
But I'm asking what do you think?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
If I were able to take Beyonce and Kelly Rowland, age adjusted, and put you all side by side, people would not say you all look like you match. They would say this one is better than that one better than this one, and this one does not match.
I understand.
But do you agree or disagree?
Okay, Kevin. So, like, I know you want me to just answer the
Well, when you give yourself an 8, 9, or 10, that's pretty, beautiful, or gorgeous. If you're an 8, what is Beyonce?
Beyonce is definitely very gorgeous. I obviously know Beyonce is better than you.
Okay. What is she? Is she a 9, a 10, 12, what?
She's a 10.
She's a 10, you're an 8. Then, let's see, who can I use? What would K. Michelle be?
Say K. Michelle. I would say like a 7 or 8.
What would Fantasia be?
Well, Fantasia, in my opinion, I would say.
So you look better than Fantasia, and you look better than K. Michelle.
Yeah, I think that. I mean, Kevin, you're asking me.
I need, okay, what I'm asking you to, what I'm trying to understand is I'm asking if you have any humility, an accurate estimation of what is. And you have proven, even by whether you agree with my skills or not, you ranked yourself higher than K. Michelle and higher than Fantasia. You ranked yourself a shade below Beyonce. And you are nowhere close to being, you're not higher than any of those. And you damn sure your figure, come on, we know that needs work. Why is all this important? Because if you actually, people who actually are humble don't have a lot of impatience or low tolerance with people. The people who think they're more than they are, I mean, you may be this, I don't know, maybe you're pure, I don't know what part of Kansas you're in, but maybe you're hot for that part of Kansas.
I mean, I've definitely traveled.
Well, then you should have a better estimation of this.
And I mean, I primarily only date black.
It has nothing to do with this dating black men. Your question came in saying people told you that you have an attitude. And I'm trying to understand what is it based on.
That's a great question. Honestly, if I had to say what my attitude is based on, I would say my past, and it's not an excuse, but I'm definitely trying
No. Your attitude for being low tolerance with other people.
I think you're trying to get me to say because I'm not good looking enough.
Well, how about you know what? Don't try to figure out what I'm trying to get you to say. If I want you to say something, I'll ask a question. I'm not trying to get you to say anything other than what you really think. I don't know why people, I think you're trying to, what is this? Oh man. Well, here's the net of it. If your attitudes give you problems, then even the guys in Kansas will tell you to give you problems, then you need to change something. But oftentimes when women, if people have an overinflated estimation of themselves, they tend to not have much tolerance for other people. And based on what you told me, you have an overinflated sense of this.
Can I ask you what you think of?
You're 5'5", 190 pounds. And you're cute, but you're nowhere close to being an 8.
I think she's a 5. If it's wrong, 6.
It's not rude. Okay. If you went out for an audition to be a model, right?
Before you answer this,
I don't know if you or anybody in the audience has ever done this.
Hold on.
But if you guys think what I'm saying is,
she looks like Mr. Miguel of Good Times. She looks like Michael Evans. She looks like the female Michael Evans, Mr. Miguel. That's what she reminds me of. There's also a YouTuber that covers wrestling. His name is Jess Alex. She looks just like him. If any of y'all want to Google him, Jess Alex. He covers the wrestling, the WWE, AEW. His name is Jess Alex. If I'm correct. That's got to be his long-lost sister. She looks just like him.
So, go out to a cattle call where they say, we're looking for the prettiest girls in town, and watch. Have you ever watched American Idol? And you know, have you ever seen some of these people on American Idol and you're like, these people cannot sing. But they got up there anyway. And then there are people who didn't think they could sing and they could blow. It's the same way with looks. You get a bunch of women in anywhere, and there are women who think too high, not high enough. But when you get in there with people who judge looks for a living, they go through a very formulaic way of looking at things. And if you think I'm sorry, especially if you're going to do modeling work, they would say, come on in. Okay, strip down to your underwear. And they will begin to, this is wrong, your hair is wrong, you're looking at that thing out of your nose, oh, you got a pimple there, or your elbows are up, look at her toe. No, that's not right. A lot of people can't handle it. They could not handle being scrutinized from head to toe. Just because when you're judging people's looks, you have to be honest with what you see because it's going to be put before everybody else. The thing is, you may not be ready to listen to that level of honesty, but in the world, it's not much different. People are just polite. Now, imagine how somebody walking into American Idol, or somebody who really thinks they're talented, who can rap, I can sing, I can whatever. You ever seen somebody jump up like they really have talent, and you're like, oh my God, they're no good. You couldn't tell them shit. That's how a lot of women are with their looks. They really believe this shit until somebody sits down and says, you are not talented. You can't sing, you can't dance, that's trash, that's garbage. Because they have told themselves that there's something. What happens with many women today, why you feel like you're dating down, is the world, Western world has not given women an accurate estimation of yourself. We've removed competition. We've removed beauty standards. We don't want to judge. We got 350-pound women on the cover of Cosmopolitan. So it makes sense to me that ladies are having a problem estimating themselves, and it's frustrating for a lot of women because if you think you're here, then you want outcomes that are up here. But if you're getting outcomes that are down here, that means what? Oh, there's just something wrong with the market. No, it's because you're down here. That's what tends to cause a lot of disconnect. That's why I started right where I started. If you're saying these are the issues you're having with men, you're saying the issue that it's because it tends to be with women because you think you're up here. And because if you have respect for these guys, you wouldn't talk to them. True or false? So anybody in the comments think I'm just being harsh with me? No, there's always needs. It just more become more realistic about who you are. I'm not saying you're an unattractive woman. I'm saying that you make yourself high. And when you start estimating yourself easily, it's a hell of a lot easier to be reasonable and patient.
Not lying.
Does that make sense? All right. Have a good night. All right. Now, some of this stuff is not easy to hear, man. But I'm honest. If anybody has ever think Simon Cowell was tough on American Idol, you guys would not be. You
and
guys
I'm saying, even though Kevin Samuel said that I think that I found her attractive. $100,000 attractive? No. Maybe 50,000 and below? Yeah. 100,000? No. Oh, Kendra live right now. She's a cutie. Well, yeah, it's live. I can't play it. It's live. I'm just playing. 49-year-old ex-con. Ew. And it's an hour long? Oh, hell no. I know. We had to wait till a whole new show with that. We had to do a show on that one. We had to do a show on that one because I don't pay no bill out that long. Wait a minute. Does he show the woman? He said another ghetto hyena. came on their line. All right, well, let's go.
Do you have a criticism, or you have a critique or criticism, Howard? Hello?
I have a criticism.
Okay, what is it?
Yes, I have a criticism.
Okay, what is it?
Why do a woman have to be rated as a Beyonce or a Kelly to be accepted?
Who said they had to be rated as a Beyonce or a Kelly to be accepted?
I mean, that's what she's been saying.
No.
A 9 or 10.
No.
See, there the women go doing that. You hear something, and then you hear it your way. Not the way it was said. You hear it your way. This is something that women do that men don't do or have a hard time doing. A woman will hear something, and after she tells the story a couple times, the story has changed. The story has changed a couple times. And by the time they get back to the person that said it, they have to go pull that woman up and say, hey, you know I didn't mean it like that. Why did you change what I said? Or I didn't say it like that. Or I didn't use those words. Why did you change my words? They make everybody think something totally of what I said. The woman to go, well, you said it. Okay, well, let me play it back. Tell me where I said that at. Well, that's what you meant. How you gonna tell me what I meant? See, then they'll switch it. Oh, well, that's the way you meant. Or they'll say, oh, that's the way I took it. Or they'll say, that's what it seemed like. See, they'll change. They will change the situation to fit. Because they got to be right. Something in the female, they got to be right. It's like trying to get the last word with somebody that got to get the last word. The woman got to get the last word, and she got to be right. And you prove her wrong, then she changed. She changed the question or the situation. The better fit. Her answer, her view. This is something that women do, and it's very annoying. It's very annoying. Be like, I thought you said that it's a lie that 1 in 4 women that get married. Well, here are the statistics that say just that. Well, you know, that's not all women, you know. You ain't count. I don't think they counted the women in down there in Africa. They ain't count the women in Jamaica, you know. They just counted the women in the United States. I just told you we're talking about women in the United States, and I quoted you a statistic, and you denied the statistic and came back with your own, and then I just showed you what you said made no sense. Well, see, this is what I be talking about. You guys always come off like that. You guys always come off like that. A woman can get married out here. What do you mean 1 in 4? A woman can marry any man she wants. Yeah, I thought you said that it was a lie that only 1 in 4 women to get married. If that's the truth, why are so many women single? And why are so many of them going to die old? Oh, they're going to die old because they want to. They don't want to be bothered with no man. They want to do what they want to do and go on vacations alone. And they love going to the casino. Man can't tell them how much money to gamble with. And then why are you on the show? Aren't you single? Yeah. Ain't you looking for a man? Yeah. Well, why are you on the show if you don't need a man? Why are you on the show coming to get a man? Well, even though I don't need a man, I still like to have one. I like to have somebody, that's gonna come provide for me and do this and do that. And like, so you didn't want that before you had the 4 kids. You didn't want that before. Now you want it. Why would the men want you? Oh, they want me because I'm supportive and I'm loyal. And I tell you, I work hard. I got a degree. I got a good job. I got a car. I got a house. Didn't you say you wanted a man that made 100,000 or higher? Yeah. Or why would he want you? If he makes 100,000 or higher, he's got those things already. He's looking for a woman. Well, I'm his equal. I make the same money, and so we can be partners, and partners in crime. We can both run the house, and we can both raise children, and we can do everything equal. And well, that's not the way it works. It can work if the man is willing to accept your rules, but they ain't gonna be the kind of man you want. That's your issue. A lot of men that these women ask for, when they get them, they don't know what to do with them. They don't know what to do with them. They ain't been trained how to be wives, so they don't know how to be a wife. And they still want to hang on to the job because their mothers have told them, don't depend on the man, go get you a job so that in case the man leave you be all right, which is the dumbest thing I ever heard. If a woman does right and gets a man to marry her, if the man decides one day to just leave, he got to give you half of what he got. He got to give you half. So why are women why are mothers telling their daughters, get out here and get a job so you ain't got to depend on a man? So they go out here and instead of getting married and having children in their best years, they go to school, they come out, they get the job. Now they're 32, 34, 35, and now they want to start looking for a man to get married. And they want a man to make more than that. Well, guess what? That's a limited amount. Starts to go into the imaginary zone where you imagining stuff. You just imagine. You imagining stuff. I imagine the man's gonna be 6'4". I imagine the man is gonna have great teeth. The man's gonna have a great smile. The man gonna have a great physique. The man gonna have money. The man gonna only be monogamous with me. And that's all delusion. Because a man that make over 100,000 with all these women out here with the ratio of 8 to 1, that man ain't got to never get married. That man can sit there and go from woman to woman and pick up a child and pay and a child dad and never get married. And ain't nothing the woman can do about it. Because as long as he got that money and he willing to spend it, you going to accept it. As long as he willing to spend that money and you going to carry a child for him because you want to get him looped in and hope that child will bring him into a marriage or hope you can get child support. If we do get married and he decide to leave, he got to give you half. So where's the risk at that these women are telling these girls that they got to go out there? If they do what they're supposed to do and get married young, if the husband decides he want to leave and that doesn't even happen as much as it does, niggas, it's 20% of men leave a marriage. 80% of women leave the marriage. The man should take out insurance in case you leave the marriage. The man should be able to get when women leaving the marriage. So only 1 in 4 of y'all are getting married, and 80% of you will end the marriage. The 1 in 4 that's lucky enough to get married, there's an 80% chance within 2 or 3 years she's going to end the relationship. She's going to end the marriage. Seriously. It's not in a man's best effort to get interest to get married. Because the woman can leave anytime she wants, and you can't say, well, you can take the drawers on your butt that I paid for and leave your bra on, get out. You can't have nothing else. Just get out my house. Man can't do that. Could do it in the old days, can't do it now. Because the police will come and take her side. And then you go to court and the judge is going to give her half of everything you got. So she's going to have your money and your assets. Half of your whatever investments you got. So what's the purpose of her going to school? Because all she got to do is find another sucker. And she get to keep her money, the child support money, and going to school at the same time. All she got to do is make a man that work all the damn time happy. How hard can that be? How hard can it be to make somebody who work all the time happy? These women see it as being in prison. That's why they don't get nowhere.
No, I never said you have to be this to be accepted. I challenge you to bring any of that. I dare you. I challenge you to bring up where I said you have to be at this level to be accepted. Prove it.
Well, you're always talking about a 9 or a 10.
Ma'am, like it or not.
So,
like it or not, there are levels and there's always rankings. I'm 52. How old are you?
I'm 25.
You're 25. Your hair ain't even 25.
Yeah.
Your wig ain't even 25.
Say that again?
Your wig ain't even 25 years old.
My wig?
Yeah, your wig,
my wig, honey.
25. This woman is a 25. See, this is why you got folks in there coming out 25. That's why she's even laughing. 25. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Okay. 25 times 2.
Okay.
No. See, if we're not going to be honest, we don't even need to have a conversation. I'm trying to just understand your frame of reference. But if you're going to sit there and lie, there ain't no point. 25. Y'all remember Saul? Do you have a problem with women? She's sitting up here in the Barco Lounger. With her feet soaking, talking about she's 25. With Big Salve on her knees and Tiger Balm on her elbows. I'm 25. Somebody give me another pack of Newports in a pickle. 25. Fuck out of here, man. And the point is.
Alrighty. I'm tired of talking about the women. Is our video done yet? Hey, it's complete. All right. The video is complete, ladies and gentlemen. The video is complete. All right. So let's back that out. All right. Come back in. All right. And let's go. YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio. Dad. I was talking about Kenny getting flagged. We got 205 views. Hey. Yeah. We hadn't done on this channel in I don't know how long. Well, wow. That's a blessing. All right. Damn, February 29, 2024. That's the last time I did a video on this channel. Wow. When last time we did a live sharing. Like, I was still riding a bike. Wow. Not a lot of views though. What about the shorts? Talking about Kenny, I got a 204, a 125, a 192. Okay. December 25th, 2024. The Ravens strike first. We got 526 for that one. All right. All right. All right, go to create, upload videos. All right, come back over here. And there we go. My tracking 360. Come over here, minimize. All right, drag it up. Oh, I need a thumbnail. Title required. What? Copy. Okay. And the title. I just copied it. Paste. You can take out the MP4 though. $360. That's supposed to be VR. Nope, not VR. There you go. All right. We need a thumbnail. So let's do that. What I say I was going to call it? Let's see. All right. Just gotta get a thumbnail. Sorry, y'all. I know this is boring. It's part of being a YouTuber. You gotta put the work in. So I can get this video up for y'all. I'll take that video right there. Save image. Save. All right. Now, upload file. There we go. See that? I'm getting y'all ready. There we go. Give me, we should be done. So go to next. And, oh, that's right. We'll do this right. We're not copyrighted on this channel. So it's just straight on through. Visibility, public. All right. And publish. All right, y'all, the video uploading. Oh, I'm uploading on the wrong channel. Oh, no, I'm uploading on the wrong channel. Oh, no, I shouldn't put it here. I should put it on the Mensa channel. Oh, I'm messing up. I'm messing up, y'all. I should have put that on the Mensa channel. I don't know if the computer can do two at the same time. Let's find out. Can the computer do two at the same time? Man, my bad. I definitely messed up on that. My bad, y'all. I messed up. My bad. I messed up. I have to put it on the Mensa channel. What? Switch account. Alright, go to the Mensa channel. Alright, let's go into the studio. Alright. Go to content. Go to create and go to upload video. Come back here. I'm almost done, y'all. Drag and drop. Alright. Alright. I knew I said it took two thumbnails on that, but that's okay. Do the same thumbnail. And open. Next. 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 Go in there. Alright. So we're gonna have we got two different versions uploading. Alright, not the way I had it planned, but it'll work. Okay, so where we at? We have to come back. No, we don't. Brother Derek Bryan. So let me back out. Let's make sure that we still on the Bryan channel. Come back in. And let's see where we are. All right, and that's it, y'all. Our new channel, Brother Derek Bryan. Brother Derek Bryan new. We just left it at Bryan. Brother Derek Bryan, but the new is there. Brother Derek Bryan new. Anyway.
Right now, I'm down in Louisville, Kentucky.
Louisville, Kentucky. How old are you?
26.
26.
Right,
Do you have any kids?
I have two, 7 and 8, 2 girls.
7 and 8. Both by the same man?
No, 2 different people.
2 people, okay. Have you ever been married?
No.
No, okay. Bella, what do you do for a living?
So I'm a staffing manager.
You a boxer? Unless you got beat up.
Here to the no.
This woman is 26 years old. She got 2 kids, 7 and 8, by 2 different men.
Is that makeup or
she
got
got 2 kids by 2 men in 1 year. So as she 28, what was you, 18 and 19? She jumped off the porch and didn't look back. She got the chest tattoo, a dot on her head, and she on the Kendra show looking goofy.
Look like somebody
She was
punched her
on
in the
that
face.
goddamn porch in an Olympic sprinter stance, man. Her mom turned around for 1 second and Bonquisha was running record time down the street. Golly. That's what we saying. Stop telling them to stay away from these boys. They go be
Why she
around
look
you.
like-
Go. These sisters like this jumping
is that
out,
makeup?
jumping
Is
store
that like somebody
windows,
beat her up? She got
jumping
two
through
black eyes.
bushes going to some young meat. It's so unfortunate. Seriously. Because y'all just stay away. No, teach them. Take away that allure. Something. Do something.
Wow.
She look like she got beat up.
Into staffing.
Staffing manager. And what's your zodiac sign?
Aquarius.
Aquarius. I love that you set up. This does not happen on.
What is wrong
You're
with the
showing
bottom of
off-
her
I've been watching
eye?
you for a long
Yeah,
time.
today. Say again.
I said I've been watching you for a long time.
Well, I can't prepare. I love this. So we got Bella, 26, Aquarius. She's in Kentucky. She's a staffing manager. Mom of two, by two people, never married.
She got a fly flying around the damn house. That's like a horse fly. That thing is all big. It keep flying across her face.
See what I'm saying? I'm trigger. I'm leave it alone.
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I bet that
I want a man or woman, and just somebody who has their shit together for starters. Someone who's God fearing. I want someone who's real down to earth, not a liar. You know the basics. Just somebody who's just real calm and ready to settle down. My bad.
Okay, you said have their shit together.
Yes. Job, car, house. Got their own. Not trying to come stay with me. I'm not trying to come stay with you.
Are you meaning men that don't have their shit together?
So I haven't dated a man in so long. I've been with women, but my last one let me down real bad. So I
Wait a minute, you're a
back up. Bisexual. I wasn't lesbian. Now I guess bisexual.
You got 2 kids, my 2 kids.
That was a long time ago. My kids are 7 and 8.
So what? Okay, so you started dating women when?
When my daughter was like 6 months, my oldest. So it's been a while.
My kids is old, Kendra. They 7 and 8. Holy hell.
And you eat me out.
This woman stank. Look at she stank.
And understand, let's get to it. Understand the cap and the trauma and the unhealedness. We use the more cliche words. Kendra tried to make a point by saying, you got 2 kids. How you mess with women now? Her comeback and need to be right in this. She said that was 7 to 8 years ago. Then Kendra say, well, when you start messing with women, she gonna say about 6 months after I gave birth. That's Kendra's point exactly, Bonquisha. You didn't wait 6-7 years to start messing with women. You was messing with women in the midst of messing with men. Stop the freaking cap. But you know, let me calm down. Because what do we expect from a sister up here with a dangle cubic zirconia on her forehead?
Well, at least she not gonna die alone. She gonna die alone with another woman.
And them goofy ass
Look at these
eyelashes look so just crazy look.
He said my cooler got licked tonight. She
So your baby daddy,
fake
you must
bill
not
go
like
and
this.
roll me tight.
I was young. That was a kid. Damn grown.
So you left penis for vagina?
Yeah.
Well, what the last time you were with?
It's been a long time.
So what are you looking for tonight? Because I said what kind of man you looking for. Is that what you want?
No, well, I don't think so. But I don't know. I'm open, okay? Because I've dated a man before, so I know how it is.
All right. Well, I'm not going to. All right. Well, you know.
Okay, so you want a man or a woman?
You know.
I wonder why these kids are so out of control.
I just don't understand. I don't. The women, y'all just crazy. I'm sorry. Y'all crazy. I'm sorry. Y'all make a person never, ever, ever want to date again. Like, damn. These women are crazy. I think y'all women are crazy. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Hey.
I'm going to give it up.
Hello.
Hold on.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I wasn't expecting to do this tonight, but by popular demand, I'm here to serve. How old are you?
I'm 24.
All right. What do you want to get out of it? Are you here for the Make Your Match thing?
Yep.
Do you have any kids?
Nope, I don't.
What state do you live in?
Michigan.
All right. So, in about 20 seconds, tell me what you want and who you're looking for.
I want basically a man that's willing to, someone that's outgoing, career oriented, loves God, just someone that I can kind of be there for. We both have to have I have a business, so I would prefer to have someone who's more outgoing and have a business as well, so we can be business partners, friendships. And
you watch my program?
I'm sorry?
You watch my program?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you're saying all kind of things. There's like triple partners. We're not partners. We're not partners.
We're not partners, and we don't want to do business with you unless you're helping with our business. We're not interested in your business. That's something women don't realize. Hey, I'm bringing this in. We don't want you to bring nothing but yourself. That's what we want.
There's a relationship, but there's not partners. And due respect, everybody who owns a business does not be another business owner. We need employees. So anyway, what I would suggest is this. Put some more thought into it, because whenever I ask you ladies what you're looking for, it's just this general boilerplate. I'm looking for a God-fearing man who's ambitious, and that can be almost anything.
Mm-hmm.
Can you honestly say you sat down and for an hour or more really focus on what it is you want in a minute?
Yeah, I think about it all the time. I even make lists for it.
So, what are your deal breakers?
I would prefer that. So, number one, believes in God. If he's not religious, that's one of my deal breakers.
Believes in what God? A God or your God?
Just religious overall, not my God.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So if he believes in Buddha?
I mean,
this is what I mean. When I'm asking for your deal breakers, my thing is, if you really sat down and thought about it, when I ask you for your deal breakers, you should be able to tell me, especially Bill, of course, bullet 1.1, 2, 3. Non-smoker, no children, and Christian. Those are my deal breakers. You can't smoke, can't have any children, it must be Christian. That's deal breakers. What are your deal breakers?
Okay, so I'll put focus on Christian. I prefer someone that's like educated, because I'm educated as well.
What does that mean? I know plenty of people who are dumb as hell. I know plenty of people who graduated from high school who are intellectuals.
Willing to learn.
How do you define educated?
Someone who's willing to learn. We go through life where we should learn and continue to learn. So not necessarily saying he has to have a college degree or, have a business and things like that, but just willing to learn, because there's always things that we can learn.
Well, that's not educated. That's not educated. Educated means he's attained some sort of education. When you say educated, what do you really mean?
I mean willing to learn. All right. That's my definition of educated.
But willing to learn, so he could have a GED.
Yeah, he can.
So you see what I'm trying to show you, ladies, is you have plenty of women trying to help women do this stuff, but you ladies that are blind reading are blind because you're so imprecise. You must be very granular, because at the end of the day, you know what kind of lifestyle you want to be leading by the age of 40. True or false?
True.
And let's talk about the lifestyle. Do you want to live in a home, or do you want to live in a high rise?
In a home.
How many children would you like to have?
I'll say minimum 3.
3. You want each child to have their own room?
Yep.
You want to have room for guests?
Yes.
Okay. So if you have 3 children and at least a guest room, that means you're going to need at least 6 bedrooms. What state would you like to live in?
California is my first choice.
What part? Northern or southern?
Northern.
Northern. Do you have any idea what a 6-bedroom house in Northern California is?
I know it's very expensive, yes.
What is it? Give me a ball.
I know it's in the millions.
No, it cannot be. We cannot do this. See,
I got the exact amount.
I said a ballpark. See, what you guys are showing is you don't want to put numbers to it because you feel like that limits stuff. No, you need to focus on it. 6 bedrooms, Northern California, the kind of neighborhood you want to live in. What do you think it costs?
Man,
I'll say an estimate number, so 17. Yeah.
17 what?
Million. I'm just estimating it right now.
Well, and this is in particular for Black people. You ladies got to start. You really got to start being serious about the numbers, because if you can't you can think about it, but you can't conceptualize it. How much does a 6-bedroom house cost in Northern California? See, this is how men think. You're very logical. You just go through the project. A 6-bedroom home in Northern California. Jesus Christ. Are you thinking the Bay Area?
It doesn't matter. What's the estimate?
Are you thinking the Bay Area? It changes things.
I like to get a perspective from the Bay Area in a different area.
Well, see, Bay Area, Sacramento, all these
Sacramento.
Okay, all right, you're looking at least $900,000.
That's what I said, 900,000 to 1.2 million. I was right.
$900,000. So this is what I mean. Like, you need to start thinking about because I can ask you about the million, y'all are going to give me some, in my opinion, bullshit. You're going to all give me these bullet points that can match everybody. That's why I focus on the lifestyle. 6 bedrooms, Northern California. What kind of car would you like to drive?
My dream car, I'll say, is a Porsche.
What kind of Porsche?
SUV. Like a SUV related Porsche.
Okay. And about how much do those cost?
She don't know.
They're 90,000 up to 100,000 in that range.
All right. What'd you go to school
for? I got my bachelor's in advertising public relations and my master's in student affairs and leadership.
All right. So I always ask this question: what percentage of the overall family financial load do you want to have to be responsible for a lifetime for those 3 kids?
Okay, could you repeat the question?
What percentage of the overall family financial load do you want to have to be responsible for a lifetime? Meaning, right now as an adult, you are responsible for 100% of your financial load in your lifetime.
Oh, so you're asking what percentage that I want?
After you're married.
After I'm married.
Because right now, as a single person, you're responsible for it all.
Mm-hmm.
After you're married, what percentage for it all do you want to be responsible?
50.
50. That means at most you can take out is 2 weeks out of every year. That means your children will be raised. And you have a baby. Kids gonna have to go to daycare after the 12 or 13 weeks out. That means if you take a hidden income, the family is at risk. Is that what you're saying that?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Is that what you're thinking? I mean, what I'm thinking, so basically that will put you on 100% equality with your spouse. That means you're carrying just as heavy of a financial load as your husband. Is that what you're saying you want? Is what you expect?
I mean, it's not what I expect, but I know that that's the type of person I am. So I want.
That's not the question. It's not the question. See, and this is why men are better at this than women. You guys conflate things. Do you want to have to be pregnant? Do you want to have to be pregnant with one kid, with another kid in daycare while you're going to work?
No.
Man, thank you. Pregnant with one kid because you want your kids pretty much stair step like most people.
Mm-hmm. But after that age,
hold on, no. So you guys, see. Go ahead and say it. So go ahead and say it. So I get that. At that age, what?
At that age, I want to already be settled to where, like, within my businesses or our businesses, you know, he has when I won't have to work.
Right. So you want to start off your marriage damn near rich.
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, you do. Because what you said is at that age, I want to already be settled, meaning I have enough money coming in to where you don't have to work like that, right?
Yes.
Man, that's damn near rich. See, and that's why I let her say it, folks, because most women think of it this way. They don't think of life in a continuous stream. They think of it, well, I got this, so when I get married, the life you want to live is this. We can move into this home in the Northern California to where I can work as I see fit, whether it's from home or this or that. I'm making money coming in the house, but I'm not having to really go punch the clock. So I can kind of take it, kind of coast. I mean, it's not like I got a lot of stress. Is that what I'm kind of getting?
Yes, but in reality, I want to work and have a business.
How you gonna be a wife?
So for the kind of lifestyle you want to have, what kind of family household income would you need? Total.
Both of us, both making over 100,000 a year. Well, way more over than that.
Well, no, it's going to be fun. So for what you described, how much do you think it's going to cost?
450,000.
I mean, the goal is
almost $1 million house, $100,000 car.
These are all my dreams and realities. So
dreams and reality are two different things. But I'm asking for what you're describing. How much do you think you need for an annual income?
I mean, close to $1 million. You think about credit. You think about
no credit, income, no credit.
Mm-hmm.
So the annual family income. Give me a number that I can work with.
So for example, I'll say $1 million.
Okay, but it got to be real. Because if it's $1 million, that means you're making $500,000 a year.
I'm giving you a number to work with.
Well, no. See, I'm giving you. See, what I'm doing is I'm actually putting parameters to your dreams.
Why would you do that?
Huh?
I said, why would you do that? Or why would you put a parameter? You know, if I feel that I can get to that dream one day, not necessarily.
Because that's what adults do.
I understand that.
Why would I put parameters to your dream? Okay, do you just go someplace and don't look at the menu? You just start ordering? Or do you okay, that's what you ladies do. You go into the world and like, well, why would I put parameters? That's like limits. Yes, because there are limits. There are limits, man. You are only. How much do you think you'll make at the height of your career?
At the height of my career, probably 100,000, 110 in that range. Within my career right now, without my business.
Okay. At the height of your earning potential, how much do you think you will actually make annually?
Right now,
Ma'am, by the time you're 40 years old, at the height of your earnings, what do you think you'll be making?
200,000 to 300,000.
Okay, so one of the problems we have in our community is we don't plan out relationships. We just dream. So you're finding a little trouble stepping through what I'm saying to where it's feeling restricted. That's why I said, have you ever sat down and thought about this stuff? And you can't have thought about it to the level it needs to be, because you would understand that the kind of home you're talking about, $1 million home, 6-bedroom home, what kind of man earns the kind of money you're talking about making to where you can work and live the way you're talking about? What percentage of men make that money?
Very low percentage. So probably under 10%. Or are you looking at demographics, or you just?
I'm just looking at all men, period, man, because if you're talking about having a household income of several $100,000 to $1 million, and even if you were doing 50-50, that means you have a man who's making $500,000 a year. What percentage of men make that?
Very low percentage.
What? Give me a ballpark.
Under 10%.
Under 10% is not. Give me a more precise ballpark. Under 10% can be 9.99999 or 0.00000. Give me to the nearest single digit.
4%.
Mm-hmm. You're looking at, for $500,000 more, you're looking at 1/10 of 1%. 1/10 of 1% of men. And of the women, you're looking at 1/10 of that. So if there were 100 men, 0.1% would be 1/10 of one man. That's just from the income. Why is this? Is it starting to make sense why the example I just went through is so important?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why do you think it is?
Just looking at finance, if we're pursuing this goal or pursuing the type of man that we want, just knowing that we should at least set a barrier, not a barrier necessarily, but a perimeter in your words. But
what did your father do for a living?
You said what my father do?
Mm-hmm.
My father, he's 82. My father actually only went to middle school. He never passed middle school. He was born.
What did he do for a living?
He worked at a factory.
What did your mother do for a living?
She went to the army and she was a chef.
See, you got normal people. Why are you dreaming these $1 million dreams?
Because I want to be just like in my family, I'm the first person to be, break the first generation, go to college, and I also want to
But understand, to go to college, you're talking about going to college to being the president.
But why can't I do that?
Well, let's go down that path. So this is where it starts to get rough. Because dreams are fine, but you got to be a realistic one. It's not about probabilities. It's not about possibilities. Too many of you ladies deal with what's possible and not what's probable. And the men deal with what's probable. How tall are you?
I'm 5'6".
Dress size?
8.
How much did you weigh the last time you weighed yourself?
Probably like 160. 161 was the last time.
Okay. Where would you rank yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? Fresh face out of the shower, your natural hair. Can't use 7.
You said, well, I rate myself on 1.
Your face, fresh face out of the shower. You can't use 7.
8.
Okay.
All right, honey.
Beyonce's an 8.
It'll get you out.
Kelly Rowland's a 9. Rihanna's a 10.
That's your rating?
That's the rating. That's pretty beautiful and gorgeous. Pretty, Beautiful, and Gorgeous are 8, 9, and 10. So what would you rank yourself? Would you adjust anything, or would you stay there?
4, maybe a high 5.
I'm still gonna stay
Okay, so if you were standing in a room next to Beyonce and women of her ilk, men would pick you at the same rate they would pick her.
No.
Just silent, just on sight.
No.
Then man, you can't stay there.
I understand that, but you.
No, you don't. No. See, this is where you guys get into the ego. This is what I'm trying to. We're educated, right?
Yeah, we're educated.
So let's move the emotion to the side. Let's use our education. If you are truly an 8, I should be able to put you in a room with other women who are 8s, and you should be getting selected at the same rates as those other women, solely based on your look, nothing else. So if I put you in a room with 10 Beyoncés, 9 Beyoncés and you, out of 100, out of 10 times, how many times do you think they would select her versus you?
10 out of 10.
So they would select her?
Would select her.
Okay, so by simple logic and deductive reasoning, can you still be an 8?
No. In the range of what you're saying, no.
So that's the range. That's the range, ma'am. That's the range. Because in your life, have you experienced pretty, beautiful, or gorgeous outcomes? Meaning, the kind of men that go for Beyonce, Kelly Rowland, and Rihanna approach you in your life with the intent to date you romantic. The kind of men that make that kind of money, that kind of access. They sift through the crowd. They see you and say, I want these men do that.
No.
That you're asking me that will pick. I say, does those type of men do that?
Yeah. Men who go after women like that.
Mm-hmm.
You have those kind of outcomes. Meaning you have had and still have those kind of men approach you.
No.
Okay. Then if you don't have those men approach you,
they do, but not the men that approach Beyonce. Like the example is, I'm not famous or
No, see, I said it 5 times. Looks alone, they don't know anything about you. I'm saying Beyonce, men don't know anything about her, just her look.
So you're just saying looks?
Yes, so in your life, do you have men who are $500,000 or more earners approaching you for serious relationship or marriage consideration?
No, and that's only because I haven't put myself out there.
That's not why.
I mean, that's a piece of what's why.
That's not why, though.
Wow, can't make this shit up. The Godfather is always right. Women and their ego, they will say anything possible to just defend themselves and just to stay egoistic. She just said, oh, I'm not having those type of guys lining up for me, but it's just for the fact that I'm not putting myself out there. This isn't true. At least you just don't stay indoors 24/7. You don't do that, right? So if you somehow sometimes go out for work and all those things, and those men are not approaching you, that's just because
I don't know. Who the hell is that? I have no idea. What the hell? All right, so it's getting late. 11:22. The Rascals bill it off. I came on to shoot the breeze. While the wrestling was on. Oh, while the wrestling was on. Oh, while the wrestling was on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's pretty good. Alrighty, I will see y'all tomorrow. We got to mobilize. We'll see y'all tomorrow around 12:30 in the afternoon. We will be live, so hope to see y'all then. Peace, everybody. Thanks for watching. And we up. Our first stream on the brand new.